I never crashed this often until this last update, and it's like it's not even like nothing's overheating, nothing is like a problem. It is just that there's like a critical mass of having Windows open, and then Windows 11 just like turns itself off. And obviously, with the OS off, I can't fucking do anything. And it's been like this ever since the last update, which is also the update that ate all my files into OneDrive. Oh, I gotta pull the game back up. My dog's crying for something too. Oh, I'm on my way back in. I apologize for that.
Bop.
What are we at in donations?
I don't think it's moved.
Well, we got that donation from Senna, 1,125. That's a respectable number. That's
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Especially in
Not
this
too far off
economy.
from where we were last year.
Last year we made $1,600, so yeah.
Like I said, not too far off.
Not too far. Another 500, and we'll match that. Sporgly Rush, it's me. It's popping to catch the stream and brought the gremlins. Welcome. I'm glad you came in. I hope everything's going okay with you. I thought about sending you a beep and being like, "Hey, you want to come watch?" But I know things are chaotic right now. Working the job you work, I cannot imagine is super sick fun times at the moment. I really appreciate you coming in and throwing in the sub. As you can see, we hit our sub goal. We got over $1,000. We're trying to hit the new goal of 1,500.
Woo!
Woo! And of course, anybody who donates more than $100 could get a character art piece done. It feels disingenuous to call it for free, because I mean it is free, but it's also not free. You know, you're donating and you're winning. You know what I mean? You get $100 for entering a lottery for a character piece. Okay, so we crashed right as we were explaining to Royal what being dabbed up is.
The most important plot lore dump in the game.
It is basically that GIF. There are variants, of course.
You don't have to kiss it.
Normally,
You
you
have
don't.
to do the kiss.
Everyone has made it very clear that you do not have to kiss at the end.
I mean, but you can.
Very much,
But you can.
very much is Ikasu reaching out to do that, and Will trying to fist bump him because he doesn't know what's going on. And
he kind of like grips your fist and does like he does his best to make it work very awkwardly with you, but then he gives you finger guns and drives off. Hi, Ying. Hey, Kira, welcome back to stream. You just missed.
Well, that was terrifying.
The fourth crash of the fucking night. Although, to be fair, the first three crashes were all clustered around 6 a.m., which was like 7 hours ago, so I guess we were due for one. But we're gonna get right back into it. Oh, nice message. Okay, so let's let me get back into the turn order here. We kind of rule cooled that one.
Just after Trouble Consultants.
Yes, so that brings us to Ill, I think, is next. No,
Serval.
sorry.
No, not even Serval.
Is
Static.
Static's next.
Are there
It's out of
any...
order.
Wouldn't it be? Isn't it Trouble Consultant?
No, I've gone.
Okay.
I shot a man. My turn was very exciting.
Joining Nutmeg in the Just Shoot a Man.
Okay.
I was asking if there was anyone fucking left.
Yeah, the car is still up. The car is going to crash at the end of this round, but all 4 people in it are alive.
They will not take. They may not take lethal damage from crashing.
They
the car
have to-
will be the car. The
They have
car
to
will
make a-
be. But
They have to make a crash test, and you can come out on top on a crash test too.
yeah.
Okay, here's a better question. Am I capable of casting a spell into the car?
If you can see, yeah, line of sight.
Alright. I'm assuming I can see into the car?
Yeah, you can see through the
Oh
windshield.
no.
Okay. Can I
Yeah.
see the driver?
Yes, if you want to do some Coursera shit on him, that is permissible.
He's gonna throw up bugs! Who wants bugs?
It'll be very exciting to see him make a crash test while he's throwing up bugs.
Mm-hmm. I also I want everybody in the car to be also just completely unsettled by all of the bugs he's throwing up.
Alright, roll me your sorcery plus magic.
I'm on it, boss. As soon as I fucking pull up the game. Okay, boop. That is 1, 2, 3, 4 hits.
Okay, and he resists that with what? Willpower and please willpower plus something. I'm just gonna do 4 plus 4 here.
Willpower plus logic.
Okay, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. Would you like to make him reroll any or anything?
I would love to spend some edge. Yeah, I'll spend the 4 edge, and I will re-roll my failed dice.
Okay.
Which was...
Pathetic, you can't just make someone throw a bug. Don't care, course of raw.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. That buys me an extra 1, 2, 3, 4 hits.
Okay, he's throwing up insects all over the dashboard. He's jacked in. I have no idea how that really affects his ability to concentrate while he's in the Matrix, but he knows something's wrong. And there's also, like you said, everybody in the car is like, why is he throwing up bugs? What the fuck is happening?
Don't care, Curse of Ra.
Yo, Gremlin was the $250. Yo,
hell yeah.
That brings us to 1,375. Thank you so much. That also makes you number 2 in our highest donos, just behind a reverend who put in $500 like a psychopath. I love you, Aaron. That makes you our top 2 donors. Thank you so much. Because of you, $1,300 of kids will get $1,300 of treatment. For the record, my local hospital, I believe, is supported by Children's Miracle Hospitals, so you help me somewhat directly. That hospital saved my life recently, even though I am not, in fact, a child. So I didn't benefit from this charity directly, but the hospital that kept me alive benefited from the charity, and that's the same thing. Kind of.
Also, it's just nice to do.
Yeah, it's just nice to do. Okay, let me see who was next. That was Static, now it's Sorval up.
Okay, hypothetically, how much does the car weigh that they're in? Okay, that's probably not okay, that's probably a bad idea then, so I won't do that.
What were you gonna do? Like put a ramp in?
Yeah, what were you gonna do?
Gonna try to levitate it.
I'm gonna try and levitate the car and drop it.
You would need so many hits that I do not think it's feasible.
What you could do is you could levitate the car just upon impact, so that when you knock into it, it goes into the fucking stratosphere.
No,
I've got
yeah.
for crash tests, is it like the more they fail it by, the worse the crash is?
Not necessarily, but if they get like a glitch or a critical glitch, it would make it significantly worse.
Okay, what I'm going to do then is I'm going to cast Chaos on the driver.
Okay.
Confused X.
Chaos is also AoE, so it'll hit everybody in the car.
Oh, you have to amp it up.
Oh,
Yeah.
do you? Okay. Sorry, my bad.
I think you should amp it up.
As a joke.
I think you should amp it up as a joke too, especially after the bugs.
How much would amping it up hurt me more? Is it 2 extra drain?
There's one drain per 2 meters of radius.
Oh, okay. I think the car's less than 2 meters. Okay, that'll be 5 drain then. I'll amp it up.
Would you say that it's a mid-sized car?
It's a sports car, so it's the same size car you're in right now.
Okay, so we'll say it's a mid-sized car. Would you like to know how many hits on levitate you would have needed to try to levitate this thing?
Go for it.
At least 80.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay.
That's doable.
Did you say 80 or 18?
80.
Oh, okay,
80.
Yeah, I could do that.
Theoretically, exploding dice is infinite in potential. Just
You're saying there's a chance.
Yeah.
Okay, so 15 hits.
15
So
hits.
15 dice, not 15 hits.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. 8 hits.
Cool. They
pretty
resist. Yeah. 1. That guy got none. That guy got 5 hits. So that guy's unaffected. That guy got 3 hits. And that guy got 4 hits. So the driver and one of the back passengers is very confused. The gunman in the passenger side seat and the gunman in the back passenger seat are largely unaffected. Unfortunately, they are at the mercy of the man who is both incredibly confused and throwing up bugs and about to make a crash test.
I think he's confused, like, big. I'm going to roll my drain. If my drain's okay, I'll cast another spell. Okay, I take 2 drain.
Chaos doesn't stack.
Wait, what?
Chaos
doesn't stack. It just applies the highest one.
Oh no, I was going to cast physical barrier.
Ah.
But I guess it's going to crash anyway, so I can't make the crash worse.
You could do it on one of the bikes.
Oh, the bike's still around.
Yeah.
I think both the bikes are dead because you shot that man to death and then Akasu cut the other one up. There's 2 bikes.
Oh, okay.
You can make it an even harder crash.
I'm not rolling anything anymore. This is so fucked. I'm just gonna tell you what happens. So, the initiating incident. Avi does a chicken test. Now you're not hitting directly at each other, but you just pull your car in like you're going to force a collision or a wreck. And your nerves outpace their nerves, and they swerve to avoid you. They swerve up into the sidewalk. They're bouncing along the sidewalk, driving through lampposts and everything else that's in the way, a fucking newspaper stand. And they're inevitably going to hit the kind of jutting corner of a building. That's the upcoming crash test. But he's getting ready to make it. He's got his hand on the steering wheel. He's a rigger jacked in. He can make this test under normal circumstances. He's not even phased until the moment he starts throwing up bugs all over the dashboard. And even then, he's just like, this man is kind of a professional driver. He's got bugs falling out of his nose and mouth and onto his chest and arms, and he's still got his eyes forward and on the road. And then all of a sudden, he's dizzy. And he's dizzy, confused. He's throwing up bugs. Everybody in the car's panicking. He hard steers to the right. He oversteers, and although he doesn't hit the building, he crosses straight across the median into the opposite side of the road. And if you look at the picture that was posted earlier in Players that was supposed to represent this scene, that is in fact exactly what happens. He goes off the downslope off the side of the main highway, catches mad air, hits the ground nose first. There's 3 front flips. The car hits the ground, skids to a stop, and right when you think it's over, it fucking explodes for seemingly no reason.
Right.
Listen, I did fire explosive shotgun at that thing. Something's going to explode.
Should we check their pulse?
Put a sticker on it.
When it's
or a
obvious that
Band-Aid.
everyone's done, can I do an Akira power slice up, put on my sunglasses, and go aloha?
Yes. Aloha. You should
Hell
know.
yeah.
It's fun.
Aloha also means goodbye, so
That's a better one-liner, actually.
we'll two-part it.
Hell
Anyway,
yeah.
people are dead.
People are
Yeah.
incredibly
People are dead, and we
dead.
should probably get going.
You
Royal
might
is going the speed limit and just trying to putter away from the scene.
Everyone like stops to take the damage, and Royal just keeps going and leaves.
I should imagine Static on the back, like, okay, bye, guys.
Bye. I'll see you at the stop. Bye.
Do you want to investigate it all?
No.
No?
I'm
Kinda,
unfortunately
yeah.
being taken away.
You mean when you say investigate, you mean the spot or like the car that's exploded?
This is the scene that you were looking to investigate. So
Oh,
they just
whoops.
came to you first.
Yeah, we should probably investigate the wreck. Also, yeah,
Alright.
is that guy in there?
He was. Now he's there and there and there.
Oh.
Royal, obeying all traffic laws, turns on his signal, off on the next exit, and turns around and
The thing is, I didn't see like everything that everyone did. I just saw Avi play chicken with him, but I just look at the corpse of the driver and just go, "Wow, you're really bad."
You see, the one guy has two massive fucking shotgun holes punched in him.
His spirit of man pops out long enough to go, no, there were extrinsic circumstances.
Hey, I believe you.
He didn't even get to shoot his Uzi that he brought. Like,
Oh man, he got it for his birthday and everything.
Wait,
I
it was
love
his
how-
birthday? That's so sad.
assuming they
Hey,
survive.
it's also
and
my birthday.
I love that Static is just given into the bit.
Mhm.
It's so over for him.
Should we check in the car then?
Yes, we should investigate.
Okay. So Cameron was the driver. He was the rigger. You open the door and he's covered in bugs for some reason. There are you pull the just to kind of move things along a little bit because you'll see. So inside you find his pocket secretary that has a data chip on it. Inside that data chip is 3 files that contain sensitive information concerning Aloha's activities, as well as the location of the HQ in Waimea Canyon. A raving paranoid camera created the chip recently to use as a bargaining tool should he ever want out of Aloha. Because he did not finish his work, however, the information on the chip is incomplete. The file contains a rough map of the canyon. It shows the entrance to Aloha's headquarters, and a file titled Life Insurance is Cameron's diary, effectively. It contains a description of Aloha's involvement in the AFD project. Excerpts from this file appear below. The Blitzkrieg file appears to be, at first, a fan's collection of information about successful European synth rock group, but is actually a plan in progress for kidnapping the group when their world tour swings through Honolulu. This plan has nothing to do with the plot, but if the runners would like, they can do Blitzkrieg and kidnap the band. Okay.
What?
Why would we kidnap the band?
Sorry. Okay. I should have. I should have heard the whole thing. That's basically a hook for a side plot. This guy was gonna do a job where he kidnapped a band coming through, And you have his entire plan if you want to kidnap that band.
Are they a good band?
They're a European synth rock group named Blitzkrieg, so I'll let you come to your own conclusions.
I think
Like Crash
No.
Course, but more German.
I think the question is, how much do we think this band likes anime?
They're called Blitzkrieg. I don't know what they like, but I don't want to say what I think they like.
Blitzkrieg?
Is it Blitzkrieg?
Blitzcrank.
Blitzkrieg.
Okay.
I love the idea of it being called Blitzcrank.
I think we
though.
might need to kill them.
Just no.
What?
Yeah, that's what I'm going for as well.
What?
We don't have to kill them. We can just we could just not do it. We could just not kill them.
But you do find his journal entry on the facility. It reads, new assignment, something called the AFD, stands for Anti-Flatlining Device. Seattle Corp, Mary Falls Incorporated, working on the project with Molokai Microtronics 2M. Molokai selling out to Mitsuhama, MCT planning to hit 2M offices, geek execs, snatch prototypes info. Snatch same direct from Mitsuhama. Wish I could go. Hosing down a corp offer sounds so whiz. Lab copes and corp boys deserve what they get. Mother fragger rich hole slots. And there's like a little funny doodle of him shooting a guy in a suit. I just added that. He just but it seems like he should be. Word for more guys at 2M. Koyashi's got things in place. Nothing for MCT there except personnel. One of our ops on 2M lab hit squad, not me. Slotting high ups keep me out of everything. Pouty face. And I will show you the map you get from that. For full transparency... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say she's still alive.
No.
Oh, okay.
Nobody in that car is
How does he
alive.
lived? Covered in bugs.
Going to ask him if it's Krieger Nazis, but oh well. Guess we'll never know.
I'll post the kind of rough map. So this scene is actually an optional scene that's only supposed to be there if you fuck up the run super bad and don't get the location of the base. But
Is that why? And this guy's pockets contain everything.
yeah. But I wanted to add the little map here, so I'll add that. So that's kind of...
Oh, okay.
I got a hypothetical here. So, Aloha is a terrorist organization, right? And a bunch
yes.
of the corps probably don't like Aloha, right?
Yes.
And we've just got a big bit of information being like, here's where Aloha's secret base is.
Okay.
We not asking for help.
No.
They might want to help us blow it off or something. I don't know.
What? Why are we going to the Aloha base?
To get the...
Yeah, but they would
To get the FD.
that. We could just be like, we'll come along and then we'd get that and leave.
And do you think if they find out about the anti-flatlining device, they're just gonna like not
let us
want to have it?
What they won't know won't hurt us.
They know about it.
As demonstrated by the fact that a huge corporation was bought in to steal it, and we're stealing it back.
We'll be asking a different corp.
Also, I'm gonna put my hand on several shoulder, and we're not knowingly hiring out a corp to do our work for us.
Think of the incident it could cause. What if we tell two corps at the same to go there? They get in a big fight. Okay, fine. We'll go ourselves. It's fine. Whatever.
What if we just called the police? I think this is illegal, actually.
I mean,
I think
we're
like
playing
all of your karma just falls out of your pockets.
We're playing a cyberpunk game, so as far as I know, we should be allied with the cops, right?
No.
God,
I'm taking physical damage right now. Hey, Jitters.
Come on, that's a good joke.
You're not fucking wrong.
I just took 2p. Okay. But that gives you that little map of the Aloha headquarters map in air quotes, but you can kind of see the layout of it. It's hidden upon the ledge of an island behind a big rock where there is a shamanic lodge as Overwatch. You're able to get. I'm sorry.
Yeah. How bad's the astral security, you think?
The astral security.
Yeah.
There's a shaman there. It seems like
Get-
it'd be
There's like a-
bad.
So go on.
No, you go on.
I was going to say there's like a shaman jerk off lodge there. There's probably a ton of it.
Ikasu just narrows his eyes and goes, "Is that what they do in those?"
Yes.
Yes.
No.
I mean, you gotta.
Possibly.
No.
I mean,
No,
you gotta make them
it's
sweat
not what they-
somehow.
No.
I'm getting mixed information.
Put my
I'm
arm
just
around
saying-
Ikazu's shoulders and go. All shaman know a spell that jacks you off, like with
No,
magic.
they don't.
It's okay.
Crash
not
in the
Tell
future.
anyone, because otherwise everyone will want it.
I'm sure if you ask the bugs nicely, they'd like jack you off. So yeah.
God, yeah,
Ah.
Scratch basically proving this entire conversation wrong in one bold move.
I cast come.
You sure do.
I love when the game's 14 hours in. Okay.
Yeah.
Would you all
so we're
like
going to the cop.
You can. Is day 4 of the 7 days that you've got. So if you'd like, you can rest at the hotel. You can do any additional legwork you'd like to do. Though you've more or less sussed everything out. You can rest, get gear, anything you'd like. You have the freedom to do.
Can we go home?
You could technically. I will say it explicitly says in this mission that if the runners decide to abandon the job, they do have to pay for their own tickets back home.
Yeah, and that woman will
Fucked up.
be really mad at us.
Yeah, they'll kill us. Remember, they threatened us.
Yeah. Could always tell her where we're at so far, and then ask her how her day is going. It might brighten it up a bit.
She hasn't given you a way to contact her directly. Presumably, you could contact her through Daniel. You could ask how Daniel's day has been.
Hey, Mr. Kappa, how's your day going?
I've been watching a documentary on the porn actress.
Very happy for you. I have a
Awesome.
wife.
Great. What's your favorite porn?
Huh?
What? Who?
I'm trying to make conversation. I'm role playing. Leave me alone.
There's a
I like the
long-
idea that a fucking travel consultant says, "I'm role playing, leave me alone."
There's a very long pause before Daniel goes, "I was joking," and he walks out of the room with a broom to go clean one of the other rooms.
Oh,
I give a double thumbs up. Flawless.
Good job. Good job.
so was you joking about watching a documentary or joking about the porn?
I'm the best at this.
We have a very mature team of Shadowrunners.
We know what
Okay,
we're
I believe
doing.
you.
It is true that you
Statics.
have a 100% success rate. Sorry.
Static's gonna go into the kitchen and brew coffee for everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
I'm gonna role play taking a nap because I can't do it IRL.
Yeah, can we just put the characters
ultimate
prone
power fantasy.
and let the characters remain prone for an hour while we don't do anything? That would.
We'll be method acting, right?
yeah.
I'm just
We
really
take our role
that.
play very seriously here.
like this map, are we like meant to go to the lodge? Like, what are we doing on this map?
So, you will be given a helicopter. Remember, Daniel Kappa said that he will
Yeah.
give you a ride to the location. It is a... Oh, God, I scrolled away from it. It tells you exactly what kind of helicopter it is. Normally, he would pilot it for you, but there's not enough space for the size of your team. So,
I think you said Hornet before.
it's a Hughes Airstar 2050 helicopter.
Well, I'm way off.
You got the H right.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if there's an equivalent in 6C, but I'm sure Avi can pilot a helicopter.
Yeah.
Avi's done it before.
2 people will have to stand because it sits 6 and there are 8 of you.
I can sit in someone's lap.
I would like to sit.
I volunteer for tribute.
I would like to be buckled in and nowhere near an exit. Please and thank you. I know my luck.
Does anybody have that fucking Johnson photo where she bounced around the fucking helicopter?
Yes, hold on.
Oh, the helicopter.
Hold on.
You know, if she wore a seatbelt and sat down, she would be a lot more attractive.
God damn it.
What?
God, but for context, viewers, I feel like that one needs context. Almost every Shadowrun 1E and 2E game, including this one, for some inexplicable reason, tells you how attractive you're supposed to find like half the women you meet. So when you meet the Johnson of this mission, it says, "Oh, if she got rid of her glasses and let her hair down, she'd be so attractive." And I'm like, this.
I'm also going to make the leap that like every other second edition module, even though, women can play this game, it will refer to the runners exclusively with male pronouns.
Yeah, I think also it's just like it was written in the 90s. That's how people in the 90s.
Welcome, gentlemen.
Every fucking, because I've read a lot of novels that were kind of written in that era as well, and a lot of it's just like an old trope, and the trope still exists, right? It's just different now. Instead of being like, oh, she just got rid of her glasses and whatnot, now it's just now it's full on, is she breasted boobily?
That shouldn't get me twice in the same 24-hour game.
It's just so apt. If she had 80s, 90s teen rom-com glow up, she'd be hot. That's basically what the campaign says.
Shut up.
So funny that all those movies also came out around that era where we constantly thought we had to fix women, and also that it would be more attractive if the woman's eyesight was bad because she didn't have glasses.
Well, yeah, how else could you lower her standards?
I got it, Riri.
Just had to make sure. The helicopter. Your expression and everything. Oh, I should hold on. I should pull up some of these so chat can see them because we've had a couple of good post-it notes arcs. Yeah. So Leo does these every year while we're doing it because it keeps us sane. Let me show these off here. You would think one day I'd figure out a better way to do this, but nope.
No.
So
it's opening Windows and browser stuff.
This was the gecko spirit that Sorville summoned less than an hour after killing a gecko mage. This was Static going into astral perception, thinking that would be fine because nothing bad ever happens when you're dual-natured, and then getting attacked by 3 beast watcher spirit things immediately, and being torn into a squeaky toy. And then when he removes his dual-natured, he just falls 3 feet onto the bottom of a boat. Here is everybody in the team saying the same thing. Because we're going to go... from a close stick. Here is a magical awakened goose destroying a boat. I am the Nene, bringer of death. Oh my god. Here is static. You can't just make someone don't care. Course of raw. This gecko spirit makes me think of a Comic Games magazine I've seen with the bad Pokemon. Oh yeah. And then this was from an older 24 hour. I think this might have been from our first or second one, where
It was-
Bottle Demon.
I was in Bottle Demon. Okay.
Yep.
It comments that she took a helicopter ride, and then when she came out, she was all banged up from how rough the helicopter ride is. But the thing is, like,
if I remember correctly, they didn't even explain where she just had a bruise on her fucking head.
Yeah, because she got bashed around on the inside of the helicopter, apparently.
God, it was so weird.
I love Shadowrun.
I was trying to remember all the runs that Royal has been on specifically, and I remember it was Double Cross.
It's a weird thing to keep track of.
Yeah, I know, but listen.
Oh, you meant the missions? He's okay. Fine.
What?
But I remember it was Double Cross and a couple other ones, but I couldn't remember, and I think Bottle Demon was one of them.
No, Bottle Demon was
Oh no, this wasn't Bottle Demon. I just don't remember.
It was Free Seattle. It was Free Seattle that the helicopter was in, I think.
Oh no way!
No, Free Seattle was definitely not this. That was like 20 something else.
Oh, it was got the one where we had to like seduce Jack the Ripper.
Finally off work. Hey, Mini. Oh yeah, that's Dream Chipper.
Dream Chipper, that was it.
Okay.
That's where we had to banish the player who shall not be named from future games.
Who?
God.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Welcome, Mini Champagne. Welcome to stream. I hope you've come to stream to give all of your money to sick kids. I'm giving you the peer pressure stare. Oh, okay. I'm stalling a little bit because I'm trying to find the energy to get the next scene going.
Oh, I thought you might be checking your notes. So that's.
Do you require sustenance?
A coffee would be good. If we took like a 15-minute break, and this time I didn't accidentally mute the audio for the fucking stream while we took that break, that could be pretty good. And I could get a coffee made. I haven't had any coffee yet, so this would be a good time to get my first big boost of coffee energy. And because we only have 9 hours left, I think all things considered, I'm feeling pretty good for being 14 to 50, whatever, an amount of hours in. Normally by now I'm feeling it a little bit worse. How's everybody else holding up?
Pretty good. Feeling pretty good?
I'm doing pretty good. Probably because I started at 6 a.m.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm okay for now. We'll see how I am in like 4 hours.
Actually,
Yeah, I think I'm usually what time is it? Yeah.
If you wanted to make me happy, you should run one of my 5-pack missions that I wrote in Risk and Rewards. I can tell you about them, and you can see if any of them are appealing. I'm a little biased, but I feel like adventure-wise, it could be good for next year's stream. Perhaps. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Is Risk and Reward the Legends games, or is that just a different campaign altogether? Nope. Okay. I would be eager to run an Egypt campaign. We have to talk about it with the players, right? Because we normally do the 2050s gang for the yearly thing, but I would not be opposed to doing 2080s gang at some point. I think. Well, we have new 2080 characters.
Okay,
so
we adapted to 20.
New Orleans at some point.
Cairo is really interesting. I believe it. You seemed really excited when you wrote it. I really got the vibe that you were proud of it. So I'm 100% interested in it.
I'm 1,000% a sucker for any fucking thing set in Egypt. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I don't know. That is just genuinely my fucking weird sweet spot.
Yeah, we did the 2 Legends games that were set in Egypt for Gen Con last year, and it was super interesting because we had to get this thing from like a tomb surrounded by spirits that was guarded by PMCs, but it was really important that we didn't look into it. But the thing about the Legends thing that made it interesting is there were actually two different games that were going on, and they were connected because it was two teams that were hired, and Team A didn't know what Team B was doing, and Team A didn't discover what was in the box, and then Team B got like mixed up decoy boxes. It was really cool. It had a lot of cool interplay. Yeah, and the cool thing about Cairo is that magic is illegal outright. You're not supposed to use magic there, so mages are really sneaky and on the down low. I think Cairo is a really interesting setting. I would not mind running something in Cairo, and we do have new 2080 characters. I think everybody made their New Orleans characters. We retired the Dragon Queen gang. I think if somebody asked Pipsqueak if he wanted to go to Cairo for more Shadowruns, he would just give them a withered look. So
I think Pix would specifically be like, my family did not spend their entire fucking life savings getting me out of that area to put me back in.
True. I'm definitely interested though. Yeah, send me the deets. If you'll provide the book sometime, just remind me as we're getting close to next year, and I'll see about it. Roger. I'm still gonna take that break though. So what do we want to do? Do we want to do a 10 or be back top of the hour? I just need like 10 minutes to make a coffee.
I'm good with that.
10 minutes is
Work for
fine.
me.
Okay. I'll see y'all in like 10. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'll be RB.
Oh.
Thank you, Will. Yeah, we're still at it. We are 15 hours in, I think. So we got 9 more hours to go. Also, welcome to the stream, everybody. Oh, Friday! Welcome to stream, Friday. Glad to see you here. I'm still on break for a couple more minutes. I know we're at 10 minutes, but I just got my coffee and sat down. I'm hitting kind of the first wall. I'm only just getting tired. 15 hours a game. We're almost done with the campaign, though. I honestly don't know if there's 9 hours of content left in this campaign. But if we finish Paradise Lost, I'm sure we'll find something to do. As you can see, we hit our goal. We're at almost $1,400. $1,600 was what, almost $1,700 was what we made last year. So it would be really cool if we could get to over 1,700. That might be kind of a lofty goal, but I'm actually a little bit more impressed with this year than last year because last year we really only got as far as we did because of a small number of high dollar donors. And
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
We have had 3 or 4 high dollar donors this year, but we've had a lot more
A little robot.
kind of normal donors,
Yeah.
you know, like small dollar,
Okay.
$40, $15 donors. So it feels good to hit that. All right, be right back.
Okay. I had to move back to my Steam Deck because my phone died.
Oh.
Oof.
I would push you to donate, but I know you said that you probably don't have it this year, so I just appreciate you showing up to watch. It's been a blast this year. We got 9 hours to see if we can beat our record.
So, how's everybody's day?
Well, it's nighttime now. For me, at least.
Must be nice.
It's dark.
It's noon.
Oh. Fun.
Yeah. Pretty
That
good.
must mean it's 9 p.m. here. So we're 9 hours ahead of you.
Oh, wow.
Okay, come on. Don't you even get
Ugh. I'm eepy.
I'm also eepy. I've also eaten too much today.
Yo, I feel exactly the same way. My stomach feels like it's gonna explode.
Why do I sit down and say don't ask in chat? What are we
Ate too
asking
much
about?
good junk food.
Exactly the same. I'm a fool. But I will have you know that Korean barbecue chicken potato chips were fucking amazing.
Oh yeah.
That sounds amazing, to be honest.
I got them from the H Mart.
I miss H Mart. I haven't found a good like Asian market around here at all.
Really? In Spain? That's weird. You'd expect.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sitting down. And did you know if you're sitting in a chair and you lean so your back is flat against the back of the chair, it's kind of like laying in a bed?
Did you start to
We
fall
already know.
asleep?
No.
Drink the coffee.
It's just fucking walking up and tilting the coffee into my fucking lips.
Coffee.
Wish you help with currency, but I'm bad with money or sending all good vibes. Good vibes is a currency all on its own. We could definitely use them this late into the stream. And hey, just chatting, being here, watching, maybe spreading the stream around to a couple people. That all helps too. All right, the more eyes we get on the stream, the more donors we get. I love this artwork you did of Trouble Consultant. I love that you keep her hair so big. That's like, it's so iconic. I love Trouble Consultant so much. Trouble Consultant is my wife, actually.
Wait, what happened? What happened to Small? What happened to Small?
Spall is also my wife. So
okay, all right. Well,
polyamorous.
Big
hair.
Big hair.
Also, me and Acosta are different people. I'm a funny little gnome guy, and he's taken over by nanites, and that's different. He's doomed by the narrative
that you wrote.
You're a funny little gnome. He's getting taught by a MILF.
Yeah. God. Okay, I'm gonna get us back on track. So, y'all have obtained a Hughes Airstar 2050 at seat 6. Waimea Canyon is steep and dangerously narrow, with unpredictable high winds, and only nimble rotorcraft such as the Hughes have any chance of penetrating the canyon safely. Daniel warns you about a second thing, however. If you're going to approach, because he's done this, right? He's done military drops before, and he gives you a little bit of advice. If you're coming into a secure location like this with an Overwatch building, and you just come in loud as fuck with a helicopter, they're going to see you. So you either need some kind of way to quiet the helicopter, or you need to do a non-touchdown drop, or you need to find a solution that is not going to make a lot of noise and stand out visually.
Right.
He is willing to teach one of your mages a spell to help with that. If anybody has a kind of spell available with their magic rating.
Leo might, but he stepped away for just a second.
You got 10-minute break. So
what do you mean by magic rating? Oh, sorry, go on.
Sorry, I left the break thing up. I'm so good at streaming. I'm the best at streaming.
We muted?
I'm not muted, I don't think.
Are we muted?
I'm going to leave how to not be noisy in a helicopter up to.
Do you have any spell slots left? Spell to learn spells.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know why I wouldn't.
Okay. There's an offer on the table.
Oh.
We've started up.
Oh shit.
Sorry.
Sorry, what was that? What was that, Rossetti? You were saying something?
I forgot.
Oh.
Okay, hi, hello, sorry, I need to take my meds. Also,
you're not on push talk.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I'll just use yours then.
Why?
Because I'm getting picked up on your mic.
Are you still getting picked up?
Absolutely.
Yes.
What? Oh, I'm sorry. You shouldn't.
Hold on. Shouldn't.
Hold on.
How's the coffee, Riri?
I'm sipping on it.
I sure love coffee.
I do like coffee. I'm just reading some of the details on how this approach works.
Is it a Halo drop?
Well, there is a landing pad there. You'll be able to choose how you want to do this approach. So from the information that you've been given, there's a couple of issues. One is going to be a difficult drop-off. 2, touchdown risks alerting local security, so you may want to repel, you may not, depending on the risk you want to take. 3, if you come in without any kind of vehicle masking spell, you're almost definitely going to be spotted by ground security. But if you do a physical masking spell and you aren't careful with it, you may get spotted by magical security. So there's all these different kind of assets here, and you're going to be able to approach it however you want. The only piece of advice Daniel can give is that he is willing to teach the spell vehicle mask to a mage that's willing to learn it.
Can we just both learn it?
He'd be willing to teach it to both of you. I think you still have. I think when learning spells from a teacher, you still have to spend the karma though.
It's 5.
How much is the karma?
Sorry, what was that, Static?
How much is the karma?
5 karma, I think.
5, yeah.
Oh,
can you take out a karma loan?
Normally, no, but I would allow it for this campaign because the way these campaigns work, you don't get the karma till the end. So I don't see why not.
I've got enough because geckos hate me now.
Oh yeah, your gecko hatred paid off.
My God.
The rich get richer.
So it will delay your departure about a day for him to sit down and teach both of you the spell. So, but you still have plenty of time as well.
Yeah, I think that should be fine.
That's okay. I want to work on my tan.
Willingly going into
The beach.
Yeah, that's kind of how deals with spirits work in Shadowrun. All right, so both of you learn the spell Vehicle Mask. I don't know if there's a 6e equivalent to it, but it basically is just improved invisibility for vehicles.
There is, but it just transforms your vehicle to make it look like another vehicle.
But the montage for that day is Serval and Static toiling in the hotel room with the shutters closed while everyone else is doing the volleyball scene from Top Gun.
Oh yeah.
What's the drain value of Vehicle Mask?
Let me see.
Like 5.
6e equivalent of it is
Physical, technological. Yeah.
Oh, is Aaron still in the chat? I can just make Aaron, who knows everything about the game, tell me what's the drain value of Vehicle Mask in 6e if it's even in 6e. He might not be watching anymore. Okay, let me pull up Exploding Dice and take a look.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
4.
There's a bit of a buzz, but I was able to hear you.
Nah, you're getting stalled when you click the button.
Wait, was Marco saying the drain value or making a joke?
The drain.
Oh, okay,
Vehicle
cool.
Mask in 6e is drain value 4.
Okay, thanks. Awesome.
You're just looking at my phone or my account.
Okay, so it takes about a day. While the rest of the team gets to have fun playing volleyball in slow motion with their jumping and their swaying and their cool music montage. Sorval
and cute swimsuits.
And their cute swimsuits. Sorval and Static spend all day cramped in a room with Daniel learning Vehicle Mask. Boyfriends. You both learn the spell. You have Vehicle Mask, and the aircraft can be prepped to leave as early as the next morning.
Hell yeah.
So does everybody get up bright and early to fly to the location?
Yeah, sure. I don't know what Vehicle Mask does yet, but I'm sure we'll find out.
I bet we could.
Oh, sorry?
It's like I bet we could disguise it to be a big albatross.
Yeah, we can do that. Maybe a goose.
You find Daniel ready and waiting back at your hotel suite. Your plane awaits, he says with a grin. He accompanies you to the heliport on the hotel's roof, where the huge Airstore crouches like a vast black bard. Daniel tells you that he'd normally be instructed to join you. Oh, actually, no. For the portion of that, he tells you that he's been instructed to join you as a backup pilot. Pretty crazy, I know, but I couldn't turn down the fee they offered. I'm not going into Aloha, though, brother. I'm just gonna take care of the copter. As Eurigo jacks into the control, that'd be Avi, the copter lifts off. Below you, the skyrakes of downtown Honolulu slowly shrink as you ascend into the bright Hawaiian sky. The land floats away behind you, giving way to calm blue ocean. Too soon, your Airstar hangs over the island of Kauai. Everywhere you look, you see countless shades of green. From your bird's eye view, the island looks like a verdant circle centered out on a jet of dark mountains. You swallow to moisten a sudden dry throat as the Airstar begins descending past the peak of Mount Waialeale and down into Waimea Canyon. The sheer spectacle of brilliant green forest and the weathered red-orange rocks take your breath away as you drop deeper and deeper into the canyon. The copter approaches the outcropping of rock that hides the entrance to the Aloha's headquarters. Watching the rock get bigger and bigger, you feel an unnatural calmness, but recognize it as a calm before the storm. Almost as soon as you name it, you lose it. The muscles tense up as you realize the danger in what you're about to do, diving into the heart of a terrorist organization headed by a powerful mage to steal from it something they went through considerable trouble to get. You don't even have time to think, why me? And I'm going to move everybody to the map.
We're going in Loud and Deadly, right?
I mean, you can go in however you want.
I'm asking the group in this sense.
What are the chances of us actually being able to talk our way through this?
Talking? No.
Like, are we going to just knock people out, or are we just going to kill them?
Oh, are you asking about whether or not?
Yeah. How lethal are we being here?
I gotta wait.
I just want to know so I can have the appropriate ammo loaded in.
That's a good question.
I don't have an on switch, so it's the same for me.
I have no qualms.
I mean, they're terrorists. Like, why not load for bear? I don't understand.
Got it.
What I would say specifically.
Oh wait, no. So sorry, this is this team. No, fuck them.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is
Unless
specifically.
you want to interrogate people, I'm not pulling any punches.
Yeah, no. This is this team. Fuck them. Kill them.
What was Static saying? Sorry.
Kill them all. Gotcha.
Okay. So yeah, what I would say specifically is that Static's mindset is I'm not going to start the fight, but I will end it.
Very perfect thing to do. Okay, so you know the details, but I'll cover them again. You are approaching a inset rock hidden facility. There is a magical lodge on Overwatch above the facility and people on spotting at the landing pad. You will need to approach. If you do not do vehicle mask, you'll probably be spotted by the landing pad. If you do vehicle mask and get too close, you'll probably be spotted by the mages. You can land. You can just hover and rappel down. If you do that, Daniel will take over the craft. You have options on how you may want to do the approach here.
I will. Yeah, we'll have a way to contact you, right, Daniel?
Yes, Daniel's been instructed to kind of get you out of this if the situation gets bad.
Okay.
Yeah. I think I'll be casting less spells in there because I'm likely to just do reflection, so I can vehicle mask and take the drain if you want. That's
I'm
not a
fine
static.
taking yeah, I'm fine taking offensive spells.
Okay, so I'm just gonna reflect in there and reflect. Reflect is less drain, so I'll just cast vehicle mask now then and see what happens. So
Okay.
6 plus.
Give me your sorcery plus magic.
Yeah,
I
so that's
believe this is
12.
a concentration spell.
I don't think the focuses will help here because they're combat, so I think it's 12.
Yeah, that sounds right.
That's a lot of successes.
You definitely. So you cast the spell and you cover the vehicle in a mask that kind of makes it disappear from view. The vehicle is now nearly impossible to spot with the mundane eye, but is now in some ways easier to spot through the magical eye. In the distance, as you've not yet to arrive, you can see the magical lodge atop the hill, and you suspect that there might be mages in there, but you don't know for sure because you haven't done anything to verify that information, so to speak.
Throwing my drain. That's fine. That's more than fine. Okay. I would assense, but based on last ascents, no.
Not every essence is full of bears.
They were tigers.
And lions, oh my.
No, just tigers.
So is anybody gonna do anything to check out the magical lodge, or are you just gonna kind of make your assumptions on how you want to do your approach, or how do you want to do your approach? Is a better way to ask it. What's the plan?
I'll leave that to people who are good at this.
Holy shit, was there a plan?
But we're just gonna bubble and just walk through.
Well, the goal is to get the AFD stuff. That's pretty much it.
Okay, so there's no plan.
Be right back.
It's very hard to make a plan when there's 50 people that we might have to deal with that are also mages.
So we want to keep it quiet, and that involves taking out the magical surveillance.
Hmm.
Okay, can we?
I think it might be a bit difficult to make it quiet. What if we were to instead make it? What if we were to have a distraction team in addition to an infiltration team?
I think splitting up when there's 50 people is kind of awkward.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea, honestly.
So you'd rather we fight and kill 50 people?
No.
Oh,
did I say that?
No, that's why I'm confused.
But
I'm sure if we walk through, like, not everyone's going to try and kill us.
We just need to take.
Well, okay. I think like
Royal's
this
been
is
muted. I heard Royal trying to talk through Leo's mic, but he was muted.
No, my mic's broken. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh. Okay. So, what is the approach plan? I guess is what I should be asking.
Okay, Stag, I'll assense if you also assense. Then if we get attacked by bears, we both get attacked by bears.
That does break up the amount of damage per bear.
Yeah, okay.
DPB, damage per bear.
So that's astral plus intuition, I guess.
Yes.
Mine's awful. 6 dice.
Let's see. It's astral plus intuition, right? Or Well, logic. Fuck. For the sensing roll.
Yep. Intuition.
I got one
Test.
success.
There you go.
There you go. You're back.
Okay, fixed it.
I got 1, 2, 3 hits.
Okay. Sorval, you see almost nothing, but Static, you do. You get the feeling that there's definitely magic inside the shamanic lodge. It emits an energy much like your own lodge would at home. You can tell the tradition is. I forgot what it's called. The Hawaiian word for shamanism. You can tell that there is a very strong sense of the goose mentor spirit in the lodge. Very strong presence of it, in fact, of Nene shamans. But you know, from this far away with just your astral sense, without like projecting or getting closer, you can't get like an exact count per se. You also see that there are a pair of Watcher spirits patrolling the nearby astral space, so they're just kind of circling the top of the building. You get that if you were to approach, that the Watcher spirits would not attack you, but they would immediately alert the shamans and possibly the building's owners. You can tell from the position of the lodge and its distance that it might be possible to approach with the magically invisible helicopter and avoid being spotted if you repelled from a significant distance away. But the distance you would need to repel in order to accomplish that, you feel like consistently would be 100 meters. Is that 100 meters? No.
No, it's actually 25 meters.
100 meters is 30 feet. It's 300
No, it's
feet.
hold on. Let's see. Small life has
It sounds like it should only be 3 meters.
That's 50 meters is also a lot to repel.
That's why it should only be 3.
You could just jump down from that far.
Exactly.
Okay. You can repel down. It actually doesn't really say the distance. You could hover quite high and repel down without getting their attention. You would need to make a check to do that. Or you could just try to land the helicopter quietly, or you could attempt to quickly take out the goose shamans, or any number of options are available to you.
Yeah, if this was Spall, she could probably blow some shit up in a way that would be exciting, but she's not here.
Yeah, I was going to say, imagine we had like a rocket launcher.
Well,
oh well.
Basically, we've got 2 kitties on the roof. They will yell at everyone. The copter needs to be a significant distance away, and we got to repel from a significant distance up. And there are so many geese. I can't stress to you the amount of geese that there are in this vicinity. Too many geese. They love those geese a lot here.
On the map where it says secret entrance, is that anything cool?
Is there a place that says secret entrance?
Yeah.
There is. Don't worry about that. I was too lazy to crop that out. That is
okay.
For later.
Okay, fine then. Oh, I didn't know if... Okay.
I'm so amazed right now.
GMing is hard.
It's a secret tunnel.
I'm not upset. It's really funny.
The options are go through the front and go through the entire complex, or land on the roof and deal with a bunch of annoying mages and their birds, and then go sort of less through the front, I guess.
If I'm understanding this correctly, on the roof there's only the 2 Watcher spirits, isn't there?
Yeah, there's 2 Watcher spirits, and I'll just say there's 3 geese shaman inside the tower.
Okay. If we take out the spirits up top, we'd pretty much have an easy way in. We would just seem to be able to take out the spirits before they tell anyone that we're here.
You know from your magical knowledge that the only way to do that without alerting the spirits would be a banishing test.
I don't know banishing.
Yeah, you do. We
Unless-
all know banishing.
Oh, is that what dispelling is basically? No.
Yeah.
It's
Okay,
a
yeah,
conjuring,
alright.
yeah.
Oh, what's my conjuring? My conjuring's pretty good, actually. I'm pretty confident.
I think we'd have like 4 banishes between us.
Yeah, and it is just like the geese are inside the building; they're not on top of it.
Yes, and
It's just the Watcher spirits.
The geese shaman, they're humans, so they're fallible. They'd have to be astrally perceiving as your helicopter went by to see it, which they could do, but it is it's less dangerous than the Watcher spirits, whose entire existence is spot helicoptering.
Yeah, I honestly think that if we're able to get to those Watcher spirits ourselves and take them out, then we could land the helicopter easy.
Bring bread to stop the geese.
Okay, so I guess we're going to banish and go on the roof and beat up a bunch of nerds.
Yeah, it sounds like a good plan to me. How does that sound for the rest of the party?
You don't want to beat up nerds.
So you could astrally project and get close enough to do the banish without leaving the helicopter here. So you could, or without physically leaving the helicopter.
Oh, sick.
If we fuck it up, though, will we have to deal with a bunch of angry geese, or can we just snap back?
If you fuck it up and alert the 3 goose mages, you'll have to act quickly, is what I will say.
Oh, okay. Okay, so
sounds
we
like
got
we should
one
edge up front.
Ooh, okay. Wink.
All right, so do you hold hands and pass out?
Sure.
Yeah. Give me a description of your astral bodies and your projection as you leave the helicopter together.
Static's astral projection is of a it's kind of like just really bright, almost frustratingly so, static basically, and there's a black, pitch black snake that travels in and out of his body as he floats, and from his data jack is a trail of beautiful holographic blue flowers that follow around from the jack itself.
So poetic.
And what is your astral form like, Sorval?
It's gonna be shit compared to that.
Don't be nervous.
It's fine.
It's like a purple cat, and I'll just ride on Static's head or one of his heads. Be the snake head.
I'll just cradle you in like a little cat pose, like underneath the elbows.
Yeah, that works.
And of course, so you both leave your body behind and you astrally project, and you begin floating towards the Watcher spirit, and Deception follows along with you. In this astral world, Static will be able to see him, and he's doing like alien rolls and fucking backflips and.
Static just smiles and like waves and is like, I haven't seen you in a while.
Damn, I can't think of anything witty. He just says that. That was too nice. I don't have anything witty or mean to say to that. It's good to see you. He thinks for a moment to try to find something mean to say, and he goes, "Your hair looks not good today," and then he flies off.
That guy lies all the time, so if you actually have good hair.
Aw. Yeah, I know.
You float on over to the Watcher spirits. Now, of course, if you fail to banish them, they will become aware of you. So you've kind of got like one big good shot at this. I'm assuming each of you has taken one Watcher spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. We have two mages each, I think.
Yeah, one Watcher Spirit each. So
Oh
you
yeah,
gotta
but I
get
mean we
one.
have two major actions to do it in.
There's 3 mages inside the lodge. Yeah.
No,
So
two major actions is I'm
Oh,
saying.
I just kept hearing mages. I'm just
Oh,
like
no,
2
no.
mages each. Yeah, you've got 2 major actions each if you use all your actions. So, we'll definitely let you all do that. Which one of you would like to make your attempts first?
I am going to use 4 edge first to turn any 6s to explode.
Okay, exploding 6s. I like it. I like it.
Don't forget to use reagents to get more edge.
I don't have any.
No.
And then dispelling. Let's see. Sorcery plus magic. All right, let's look here. Oh, sick. That's even better, actually. Yeah, that's 13. And I'll just toss my dice into the ocean. That is 1 fucking 6 and only 2 successes.
Give me that 6 again, baby.
Fucking 2. Christ alive.
I love Shadowrun.
It's so good.
The good news is he got 1 success. So you have 1
Christ.
net, and the campaign does not tell me how many services the spirit has, so I'm going to assume it only has the 1 service, Watch for Intruders. So
Okay.
by erasing 1 service from the Watcher Spirit, you do dispel it. But
Static gives the shakiest high five, or the shakiest thumbs up.
you do get the distinct impression that neither you or the spirit did a good job. But yeah, you get so Sorval, you are up for that.
Okay. I will also use 4 edge because why not? Like my hero static, which means I think I add my edge, which is 4.
And your 6s
to my-
explode.
Yeah, so it's 3 plus 6 again, so 9 plus 4 is 13, and yeah, 6s explode. I got no 6s.
And 2
Oh
5s.
god, that is awful.
Hmm.
I think I'll do my second major then,
Yeah.
which won't be the edge one, so it's just 9 dice.
Versus 6. So I'm saying there's a chance.
Oh my god, I should have used edge on 4s. Oh well. Yeah, you got to banish another one now, Static. Good luck.
Yes, you still have a major.
Okay. Let's fucking go. 1, 2, 3,
Oh, that's
4 hits.
He'd have to succeed on 4 out of 6 dice to not die. 1, 2, 3. You make it. So you float up together, and both of you put your hands out, and you work on kind of deconstructing these spirits back into the astral plane. Static, yours, smooth is maybe not the right word, but it goes kind of like, well, it happens. You dispel him, and then you look over to Sorval, and you see Sorval's kind of doing the same motion. And at first, it seems like Sorval's actually doing like kind of a more by the book job. And then the Watcher Spirit just kind of porks up and looks at him, and then Sorval does the same hand paw motion again, and the spirit just looks at him, and then you float over and you touch the spirit and you dispel it.
I give Serval a thumbs up.
I said it before and I'll say it again. Hawaii spirits fucking suck.
It was a very
I feel like you
scary
feel that way
3
about-
seconds.
Most of the spirits that we've run across in other countries or places.
I've met one good spirit here.
Was it the gecko?
No, it's the goose.
True.
These are
Okay.
all goosey people.
Well, these guys might be fine. Okay, there okay, we'll go back to our bodies, I guess.
You wake back up, having successfully dispelled the 2 Watcher spirits. You could probably attempt the approach now, because the only people that could possibly see you would be the 3 Goose Shaman, or you could go ahead with trying to eliminate them, TM, if you so choose. Right, spirit.
So is it beat up guys or just stealth in now?
Sneaky breaky.
What do people want to do who aren't mages?
Royal's just going to give a thumbs up from the corner.
Okay, basically, okay, what do all the girls want to do? Girls get to decide now in the matriarchy. Okay.
I believe. What do we want to do? I'm fine with just. Why are the only one talking? Oh no! I'm the only one unmuted.
You're the only one with the brain cell now.
My brain cell's doing his best.
Come on, Sun Tzu, make us proud.
we were going to just shoot our way through on the last, like, major thought we had, I think.
Yeah, that sounds right.
He's doing body with our
Son of a bitch. That was really good.
Thank you, podcast.
So I guess we're gonna. We could land and just murderate the Goose Shamans.
The Goose Shaman are on
the rest of it.
The Goose Shamans are on like a magical lodge that's quite high above everything. So if you land, you'll be significantly below the lodge.
Do you think they'll care?
I mean, they'll care if they see you, presumably. Yeah. But they're a lot less likely to see you now that you've eliminated the Watcher spirits.
So if we don't attack them, they're probably not likely to notice us even if we walk through the entire complex.
They're not very likely to see you at this point, no. I will still make the roll for it, but it's not likely.
And
I'm up. Sorry, go on.
I'm fine with trying to just bypass the shamans and not worry about it.
I'm happy with whatever now because I did my job. Well, I did nothing at all. Stack did all the work.
You were there for moral support.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, if Avi would like to try to pilot the helicopter close enough to find a landing point, I'll just need a piloting check.
I mean, Mako's muted, so
Will you get up and take a break? He might have.
maybe. This is why I'm panicking slightly. I'm the only one here. I've only got half of the brains.
My idea was because
Yeah.
if we want to be quiet, what we need to do is take control of their security, and presumably the magical lodge is handling their astral security. We've taken out the spurs. We don't know if they've got any inside, so maybe we should, if we can assume that whoever's in the magical lodge are the conjurers, maybe we should take them out. And then we want to take control of their, electronic security. Basically, even if it goes loud, if we've effectively blinded them, it will be harder for them to send, all 50 guys at us.
You think we should go and take over their jerk-off den? Because I'm happy to do that as well.
I'm saying it's an idea.
I like the idea of taking off their jerk-off den. Sorry, taking over their JO den.
Yeah, it's a great idea.
Why is it called that?
I don't know, because that's not what they do.
Yes, it is.
Is that what
That's
you
what-
do?
That's what we do.
Huh.
Hmm.
I don't do that in my den.
You just saw someone line up and say
extremely powerful, mage you are.
Judge intentions.
Static, in fact, does not jack off in this fucking den.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
I
I'm gonna ask him real quick.
I don't want to touch that what I actually did in Monk. It was way more pathetic. Where I just rolled dice for 2 months.
I'm gonna go check on Mako in case he fell asleep. I'll be right back.
But yeah, I'm happy to go beat up the mages.
Yeah, let's. I think Trouble Consultant's ideas or plan is pretty solid. Like, I like that plan. I like it a lot better than having to fight 50 guys.
Agreed.
You're saying you can't take 50 guys?
I look at you and say, honey, I can only take 1 guy for the rest of my life. We're married.
I couldn't take 1 guy, that's why I'm
And you're going
divorced.
to keep this up for the whole mission, huh?
Well,
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
you were saying?
Well, we're just, doing the mission properly and, following the rules of the identities we have.
Sign, what were you saying, hon?
I don't think anybody's asked us about our fake
Not a
identities.
single fucking person has asked us about our identities this entire fucking time. It's so funny.
I'm gonna try this for the 3rd time. Sign, what were you saying, honey? I'm sorry, you kind of got talked over there.
Sign back up, you?
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Mako fell asleep.
It's okay. We're all getting a bit tired and punch drunk.
Folks are a little bit tired.
Yeah.
Okay, so if y'all want to take out the lodge, do you have anything like a sniper rifle or like a rocket launcher or?
I've got these here grenades.
Okay.
True, we don't actually have the heavy ordnance that would drop with our other characters. Or that Spall would bring for that.
But grenades, though.
You have an inkling that if you started throwing grenades, they would have time to alert the base.
Not if we threw all the grenades at the same time.
I don't think the problem is the volume of grenades.
I think you're thinking too small.
It's,
And not with enough grenades.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like 50 grenades would take care of a lot of things.
See, you understand.
Have you ever heard the saying, 9 women can't make a baby in a month?
No.
No, what the
No.
fuck?
No.
okay. Oh, I assume that funny bunker is the lodge,
Yes.
the illustration.
Oh,
Doesn't
and
really
it's-
need to have windows?
yeah, it's in the top illustration where you can see the helicopter. That's it, where it's kind of built onto the side of the overhill there. You can barely see it. Yeah, I would assume it would have windows. So I'm going to be honest, the book does not have a lot about the lodge because it really only mentions it in the approach.
Okay, who's the sneakiest?
Rockin', I think, 14 dice for stealth.
Okay.
But
so,
I'm also me.
So we have our sneakiest person sneak up to it with like a bunch of stun grenades, and throw them through the door? Because it doesn't
So-
look that big.
Oh, if
The-
it involves throwing, you should do it.
well, the issue is the magical lodge is on a hill that's kind of jutting out of the canyon, like above the landing pad. So if you land or you're no longer airborne, you'll be below the lodge. If you look at the upper of the two pictures I posted, it's the building that's kind of jutting out of the rock. Or if you look at here's the map illustration. Let me post that again. If you look at,
it's like way above everything.
yeah,
I have a question.
Yep.
Well, let's say we were to somehow scale upwards from the cliff below. What would the chances? Do you think it would improve our chances of not being seen by the mages in the lodge on approach?
Wait, didn't we take care of that?
Well, you took care of the Watcher Spirits. The team is discussing if they want to actually take care of the mages themselves inside the lodge. So the assessment is that it is unlikely that they'll see you land, but the logic in taking the lodge over is if that's where they handle all of their magic security from, it would cripple their magic security. Is kind of the debate right now. But getting into the magical lodge where it is without them seeing you coming and smacking the panic button is an increasingly difficult proposition without something like a sniper rifle.
What if we use drones?
Do you have any drones for that particular job?
We'll stay at the rigger.
I don't know if Marco's fully awake.
I mean, I have 2 small drones, and by small I mean like they're like insectoid. They can fly, but
Are they able to fly well enough to carry about 5 grenades?
no.
Wait, how much? Wait, I've got a really cursed idea. Can we get the helicopter pretty close without them seeing us?
You're not sure. It would depend on if they astrally perceive or not as you approach, because they might see the magic of the helicopter.
Okay, what if we got kind of close and I use levitate on someone and then they shoot out the window and throw the grenades in?
You wouldn't even really have to get close for that. You could just levitate somebody from this distance over to the lodge, as long as they're okay with the potential risk of you dropping them 300 meters.
Hey, trouble consultant. You're good at throwing and also sneaking. This seems like a good... Like, I actually think you're the best one for the job.
I'm moderately stealthy.
Yeah, I might be more stealthy, but I'm also Okay, look, I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I'm cursed. I think I broke too many mirrors. I don't know what I did, but I pissed off something. Something in the great beyond. I don't think I should be the one handling, like, a bundle of grenades and also dangling over a 300-foot cliff. Just saying.
Forget what skill is throwing a grenade?
Athletics.
Okay, so I've got 11 dice for stealth and 11 dice for athletics.
Yes, you're the best one for the job.
I'm-
I have 3
Okay.
dice for throwing.
Normally, as a GM, I should make this decision, but I'm so tired. I'm just gonna ask for your input. Do you think? This is a genuine question, by the way. Given that the lodge is 300 meters from the landing pad, do you think the ground
Yeah.
team on the landing pad is going to see the grenades go off?
Not
Or
if they
hear
go
them?
in the building, maybe.
I'm just so here's I want to maybe proposition this to the team. And maybe I am not paranoid enough, but like they had 2 Watcher Spirits, right? and the top of this building. And those Watcher Spirits are supposedly supposed to alert the goose mages to be like, bro, release the geese and take care of this problem. They are also in the middle of, and I can't stress this enough, bumfuck nowhere. If there is no alert, is it not possible that the watch guard is on his phone scrolling Reddit right now going, there's no way in fuck anyone's gonna land here without the Watcher Spirits letting me know so I can close my fucking porn account and go take care of the... whatever. Like, I just feel like we could land the helicopter and probably be okay. Again, maybe I'm not paranoid enough. It just
Also,
seems
like-
wild that we're doing all of this after clearing the landing.
So out of character, how did you guys handle the spirits?
They
Banish
them.
their ass.
Okay, the mage that summoned them is aware that they're banished.
Oh, boo. Well, hold on, wait. Okay, so then, they don't have to come out. They might come out and be like, "What the fuck?"
I just made it like, because the spirits only had one services, so like, look, I just had the mages assume they ran out of services.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, like I feel like this guy's scrolling on his fucking phone. He is on Grindr right now, swiping
Also,
left on so
like-
many people.
I don't know specifics about this stuff, but if they were providing security for the inside of the base, wouldn't they be inside the base instead of 300 meters away?
No, they're like a lighthouse, but for
I do
security.
have a counterpoint. I think it would be really cool if Trouble Consultant balled up like a cannonball and you levitated her into the building to drop a bunch of grenades.
It would be baller as fuck.
I mean, I'm not
Okay.
opposed to the Wile E. Coyote shenanigans. I'm really not. I'm just thinking that maybe we're a little bit paranoid.
Okay, trouble consultant. Could you survive a 300-meter fall if something happened?
No.
No.
Wow, this is a lot.
I have.
On me.
Is the window, or is there any opening at all into the magical lodge?
I'm assuming there's a window. If it's supposed to be some kind of lookout, there has to be a window, right? It would. This isn't the get,
Okay.
right? Like,
How far would he have to levitate me over?
like 100
Before
meters
I could-
sideways.
Oh, fucking hell. How likely is it that once I'm levitated, he could fuck it up and drop me?
Once he's succeeded on the spell, as long as nothing breaks his concentration, he should be fine. So as long as nobody goes ooga booga, haha, funny fidget spinner, he shouldn't drop you.
Okay, because, yeah, you could levitate me over, I hit solid ground outside the building, toss a grenade in through the window, and then I guess the rest of the team can move in and clean up.
I need to bring it back. Sorry.
Okay, you're good. So we're just gonna assume this happens because I don't believe in dice anymore. So here's what happens. Static makes a very convincing case on why nobody should do this while Trouble Consultant is assuming the position. And Sorval casts Levitate. You levitate Trouble Consultant and you basketball her over to the lodge where she sneaks into a window. There is a goose shaman at his desk scrolling Grindr. He looks up just in time to see a floating grenade land next to him. There is no longer a goose shaman scrolling Grindr.
Okay.
We did it.
I can't argue with results.
I have to know if the person he was matching with now suddenly sees it go from there's a guy like 20 miles away from you to there is no guy anymore.
Well,
Bye.
They're on a
0
remote
miles
island.
away.
They're on a remote island, so he sees the same 50 people on Grindr every day. I don't know why he keeps trying.
I don't know how Grindr works, but I go in, I check the guy. Is the guy on his phone hot?
The guy on his phone. You pull up his charred phone. Roll me 1d6. Even he's hot, odds he's not.
Okay.
He's on honker. Fuck off.
based.
I swipe
Yeah.
right or whatever it is the kids do.
Really got his goose.
I think that might be the wrong app.
Damn.
Hold on, I gotta check on my pups.
Goodness.
Sybil.
I don't know. I don't know why everyone thought this plan was so foul.
Sybil.
I don't get it.
Alright, I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. Goodbye.
Hold on, I think Sybil got it. I'll be back.
You did
Oh
it.
god, I just realized that was a pun. Fuck.
I'll come back outside the lodge holding the phone in one hand and wave to the helicopter with the other. And then I'm just going to scroll through this porn account.
I think I've got to levitate you back, right? Well, can't you just drop?
Come
Can't we
pick
just?
me up if everyone's toast.
Yeah, I just realised like there's no mages now, so apart from the 2 mages in the helicopter who are cute.
The puppies.
And yeah, I think the game. I didn't murder him for a stun grenade in. And if that wasn't sufficient, I went in and touched him with my zappy hand until he stopped.
Sounds like his goose is cooked.
Thank you.
But
I'm gonna scream. I'm done with all of you.
Actually,
Hey.
someone died. I shouldn't say that.
I didn't die. I just
Leo, you good?
No, he's not good.
Is he
I just
alright?
electrocuted him a little bit.
No, now he's fighting with the cat over who gets his chair.
It's winning.
The cat.
Cat, obviously.
The cat has weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Leo
sit
won.
on the cat. Can't believe Riri is also fighting.
Oh, while you're in the security room, did you pour water over everything to sort it all out?
I think it was just a guy on his phone.
I think
Oh,
it's
okay.
just down his phone, but I'll ask Ruru when he gets back.
Yeah, it was just a
I
guy
love-
on Grinder.
I love how I can hear him. It's great.
Yeah. He's probably in like literally the next room over, so the door's open and you can hear him. Or just waiting and decide to stand up and do some stretches so I'm not quite as tired.
I've never stretched in my life.
One day you will.
I don't buy it. Where's your proof, huh? Where's your proof?
I think I just have faith on this.
Mm. Yeah, not selling it.
I'm not really trying to.
Damn.
Do you want to believe that you can stretch?
No. That sounds hard. Oh.
Honestly, doing your big stretch is pretty fun.
Hey, did we win the game yet?
I think we're waiting for Rick to return. And then we're probably gonna shoot our way through the rest of this building and then be done.
Woohoo!
We've only got 8 hours left.
Yeah, when we're done, if we finish early, let's just do Jackbox or something. I don't know.
I figured we go in softly, or as softly as we can, and try and find some kind of security room and take control of that.
Sounds like a good idea.
Is
Yeah,
that
I'm here for it.
Wait, is there another room besides the lodge, or am I just getting confused?
I assume they have like a CCTV room or like a
Oh,
security
okay.
room or some shit. So like electronic and magical security.
A lot of security.
It's a secret island base, so yeah.
Yeah. I don't like
This
it.
does seem to be a secret terrorist doom fortress.
Oh my god, you finally made me remember the picture.
Doom Fortress.
I think Simon will know the one I'm thinking about that is in the sun.
Oh, she's
What?
back.
Welcome back.
Did you win?
Sorry about that, I'm back. Oh,
Hello.
Sybil, there was the back gate got open somehow and she ran out into the field and then I called her, and she came, but she got confused and she went to the neighbor's yard instead of our yard, and then she was like, I can't figure out how to get from the neighbor's yard to your yard, help me, I'm sad. So,
The dogs.
she,
God.
no, she's coming. She's coming when she gets out. You just gotta call her and give her a treat.
Okay.
I need a
Keep
moment
that in
to... Why are you posting Bin Laden's mountain fortress at me?
The discussion about this terrorist fortress reminded me of it.
I've literally been trying to not make that joke the whole time we've
What?
been here at the lodge.
What's the plan?
Okay, so you're free to try to land the helicopter, so I need a piloting check from you.
Wait,
Oh,
what happened?
Before I
We
come
killed
get
everyone.
picked up by the helicopter, was there anything else in the magical lodge apart from this guy's Born account?
No, it was basically a throwaway set piece for this scene. That y'all, Static was probably dramatically overthought it, but I'm glad you did because it was cool.
I'm gonna drag the unconscious guy that I electrocuted unconscious outside, leave him in a bush, and take his shoes.
From now on, everybody has to bring a sniper rifle to mission, though.
Welcome back, Spall.
You'll have to find
Return
her
of the
first.
Queen.
Every time Spall's not on screen, everybody should be asking, where's Spall?
Then you had some sort of anti-material rifle.
I'm good at guns, I could get a sniper rifle.
Yeah. I was tempted to just be like, there's a sniper rifle in the helicopter, but then I was like, is that too much?
Daniel's just like,
Wait.
I hunt seagulls with it. I fucking hate seagulls.
I mean,
Based.
who would have had 5 edge to spawn one? that Dana just happened to have in there.
Whatever.
Hi.
Yeah. There's a sniper rifle in the helicopter. We could assume you either grenaded the guys or you sniper rifled them. The point is, there are no more mages in the magical lodge. But if you're gonna roll for it, their stats suck. You just need to land the helicopter now. So you're gonna need to give me 3 different checks. The first check is just piloting into the mountain.
Oh. Okay.
You need 4 successes to meet the piloting requirement of the helicopter.
Okay. Any handling modifiers, or is that already part of it?
The vehicle's just got a handling of 4, so however your rigor stuff
Okay.
modifies that.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Fuck. Meh.
Good.
Marker's having a rough one.
Just gonna buy that 4 up.
Okay. So you
Actually,
you,
no. It's a threshold of 3. I don't have to.
Oh yeah, because reduced by 1, right?
Yeah, reduced by my rating. Yeah.
Okay. So you are
That's
able
so
to
much.
pilot the helicopter. You move past the magical lodge that you're no longer worried about, and thanks to the physical mask, you're not worried about the security down near the landing pad either. Now you just need to find the landing pad. It's going to be a perception check because it is a hidden landing pad.
I can assist you, or you can assist me. It's up to you.
Either one works, really, I think.
Yeah. What's your dice pool for perception?
Like 11?
Okay, I'm just 2 higher.
Okay.
Do you need a coffee, Mako?
No, I think I'm fine now.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you for
Which way
doing
do you
this.
want to do it, Mako?
You go ahead and you'll lead.
I'd like to do
Okay.
it like they do it on Animal Planet.
So you'll add these.
No.
You add 5 more dice.
Hello, Kira. Welcome to the part of the stream where people start getting tired. 3 ones. You are cursed.
5 hits on a total of 18 dice, and 1, 2, 3,
7.
4.
7 of 18. You're fine.
Okay, thank you for checking.
So you
I had
I-
to make sure it wasn't a glitch.
I thought about it as I said you lead. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
Do you want Nutmeg to take the lead again?
Y'all found it. The landing pad, you spot it. It's concealed with camouflage netting, but you are able to spot it. So you need to make a much more difficult check to land the helicopter because of its position in the canyons. You have to reflect the area's unpredictable wind and the copter's proximity to the rock face. That adds
Oh my
plus
God.
3 to the target number of the piloting check.
Okay. I'm going to use determination to use in the zone to negate all penalties to the handling.
Oh, sick. So you just need the 3 hits again then.
Yeah. Determination is very good. It basically lets me, if I have the minor actions, to move. Oh wow, I'm gonna need to.
I'm just about as tired as you are.
Fuck. Okay. I will have to buy it up. So.
Do you want me
to
to?
hit the 3. No, we're good.
Okay. This is significantly more difficult, but thanks to being in the zone as you are able to successfully land the helicopter, and you don't have to rappel down because you were able to make the landing check, and you don't have to rappel also because there's nobody doing Overwatch that can see you. At least you don't have to rappel down from the helicopter. You're now on the steep and treacherous hill that leads down into the entryway. This will require a climbing check. Unless I believe Julia has rope, so you can actually lessen that difficulty with the rope that Julia has to climb down the steep hill.
Yes. I think I have like 50 meters of rope or something like that. It's some ridiculous number.
If it's like standard rope, it's like normally like 100 or something.
It's my Americ.
Oh, do you have the stuff to let us climb my Americ?
Yes.
Okay.
What's mine?
How high is it?
It is 100 meters total that you have to climb down.
Oh wait, no, my Americ is the dissolving. No, wait, which one am I thinking of?
It's the dissolving rope.
I thought that was stealth rope.
Yeah, what? Wait a second. Which one is
My-
my Americ?
My Americ lets you control it remotely. That's what it is.
Oh.
You have rope that you can control remotely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Anyways, I've got that. That would have been
So-
nice back when we were at the cliff of danger and death.
Okay, so it's so. Otherwise, it's just a normal rope. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, we're good. So yeah, 100 meters of it, whatever. Wherever
Okay.
the base is.
Let's see. Does it say how much rope reduces climbing checks? Because it doesn't in the fucking module where it should tell me. Because it's a check of 4 every 50 meters without any equipment.
Maybe I wrote it down. Let me see.
I love Shadowrun.
I did not.
Assisted climb. It's rope effectively gives you assisted climbing. Alright, night is on page 93.
Oh, I'm so glad that it's on another page.
I love Shadowrun.
I can hear Leo laughing.
Yeah.
Listen.
How's everybody doing, gang? Is anybody tired?
Yeah, I'm
I'm
hungry.
great.
I'm fine.
I'm pretty tired.
Oh, rep.
Get over it.
Oh.
Oh.
Sorry.
That was so aggressive.
Sorry.
If the climbing, what's the roll for climbing anyway?
Athletics plus strength.
Fuck it, I'm just casting levitate and going down that way.
So you'll start preparing the
And-
rope, and then you see Nene T-posing and going down the slope.
What the fuck?
Or
Right.
circle leather.
Right, he can do that.
I'm not rolling
Climbing-
up.
Yeah. Climbing is athletics plus strength. Net hits.
Oh no.
Net hit. There's a base threshold of 3. Net hits move you 1 meter. Up, down, or sideways. Down.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Oh.
look. Go ahead.
I'll manage communications from inside the helicopter. How does that sound?
God bless you.
Actually, you play lookout. That sounds great. Make sure no one tries to steal
Yeah.
the helicopter.
Yeah,
Daniel is right
Absolutely.
there.
Yeah, just remember that there's a sniper rifle right there in the seat next to you.
Daniel is not a sniper
Yeah.
rifle.
He could be. Static is gonna look at Avi and be very timid before saying, "Please don't make me say that I want uppies."
I'll carry you.
Thank you.
I guess 4 on athletics.
Oh, wait, yeah. What are we rolling?
It depends
It's,
on the rope. That's what I was waiting for.
Oh.
Okay. The rope doesn't really tell me. So rope just lets you allows you to just do it. It's the climbing gear that gives you like the assisted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I got that.
Oh, then yeah, we all get the assisted.
We're going on vacation in Hawaii. Why wouldn't I bring rock climbing equipment?
There's a rock.
Oh, that kind of rope.
Yeah, where do you think sand comes from?
Ocean.
That shouldn't have made me laugh.
It's pretty good though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So base threshold is 3, and I assume we're not like climbing it directly, so we're just on the rope.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't fucking know. It doesn't even tell me anything about rope, man. I'm looking at the climbing. I'm looking at the climbing page, and I'm just like, climbing page. And it's like there's no. It doesn't mention rope. It just mentions climbing gear. We can
In,
just slide down the rope.
In
So
players
glad
chat,
that
this,
Zero
this
has
is how,
wings, and so I don't have to think about it anymore.
this is how Ikasa gets down the hill.
No.
Yeah. He puts Rolling Girl on full blast and then does that.
We can just slide down the rope. The problem is when we're gonna have to climb, which is. I'm just going to assume that it's just a base threshold of a threshold of 2 for each meter, which is.
Or maybe
Yeah.
we'll find somewhere better for the helicopter to pick us up. Especially
Oh,
if
yeah.
like it goes loud, we might need to extract in a hurry.
Oh,
Yeah,
like the
we'll
secret
leave
exit.
Yeah, do we have like radio contact with the helicopter once we go inside?
You do not have radio contact here, no.
Oh fuck.
Okay. What if we just tell them we're gonna be at the secret exit, which is on this map?
We don't know what
What?
the secret exit.
Who did the radio we stole belong to?
MCT.
That's no good. I drop it off the cliff.
I mean, we got.
Doesn't
This is. Go on.
no you first.
I was gonna say, one way you can get messages real quick, but Trouble Consultant probably doesn't know this, is we've got people who can turn into ghosts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, wasn't there? I remember in our first run with Royal and Static, that Static was able to locate Royal and get a message to him somehow, but I don't remember how.
The easiest way is to just go astral, run to where your buddies are with the speed of 4, and then like briefly manifest and tell them something.
Yeah, I have to manifest.
Okay, but you could do that. I'm at the helicopter.
You just mind link
So,
can't you?
Hmm?
Can you just mind link? Do you have that spell?
No, but you do, because we've
Yeah, I
done
know.
that before.
Yeah, I know I do, but okay, I'll mind link with Royal. That yes, homo, I guess.
Wait, who are you mind
Mm.
linking with?
I don't know because I missed half the comments because I was rolling my levitate check.
I'm pretty sure you can mind link with multiple people, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, who am I mind link? Okay, what am I mind linking for?
I think that you wanted to mind link so you could talk to the pilot, was my understanding. So you wanted to mind link with Daniel.
Okay, it says they have to remain within range of each other, but this is what the range is. Besides touch, which would just be like.
Oh no! It's infinite range. You just got to. It's a casting range of touch.
I assume it's concentration, so as long as you keep concentrating on it.
Yep.
Okay, so I got 4 drain already from my levitate. On the good news, I can levitate 150 kilos worth of people. So if anyone else wants to come down with me, they can. If you're like. But yeah, I'll do mind link now.
Just
Static will
T-poses.
absolutely
Okay, alright.
take you up on the levitate, because my athletics is shit.
Okay, I did mind link.
Okay, you're mind linked to Daniel. He's like, whoa.
I know kung fu.
Any faults you get aren't my faults. I say just constantly now thinking I love my wife repeatedly.
Okay, so, one of the best things about the 24 hour is getting to do a whole campaign in one sitting. The worst thing about doing the 24 hours is you get to the big finale set piece, which is cool and awesome and well designed, and everybody's so tired.
Except for that time it wasn't well designed. We're not going to talk about that one.
Wait,
I don't remember that.
You mean the Dr. Robotnik boss fight?
Yeah, the glass fucking box boss.
You're talking about Genghis Khan. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like,
Yeah.
Oh god, that was right.
Yeah. Sometimes I get a little bit Genghis Khan.
The more I think
Should've
about Dream
got-
Trip, the fucked up it was.
I think that fight would have been
Angus,
cool
Angus.
if I wasn't too tired to run it. And also, it needed to be bulletproof glass. You shouldn't have been able to just shoot Genghis Khan through the glass.
It was really funny.
Wait. Okay, but what if there was a conveniently placed chandelier above it that we could
Okay,
shoot down
Agent
onto?
47.
Oh, you shoot through the bulletproof glass and hit Genghis Khan. It's just like, I knew I fucking forgot something.
Right. Bullets.
It turns out the reason I was so successful as a warlord is that we didn't have semi-auto.
Is that I had all the horse archers. He else had nothing that quite as good.
I think it would have been a much cooler fight if it was it wasn't just Genghis Khan. It was like Genghis Khan and like a full cavalry battalion of archers on motorcycles. Wouldn't that have been fucking cool?
The thing is, like, Genghis Khan's supposed to stand in the glass box, and gangs are supposed to enter from all sides, and he's supposed to direct them like a warlord. It's a cool set piece. The problem is the module doesn't specify that the glass is bulletproof, so.
Oops.
I think we designed it as being bulletproof when we ran it, but we were so tired we were eventually like, you win the fight.
The riders fucked up, you win.
And jump on him 6 times and he explodes.
The only thing I remember really about that is the scene where you've got to seduce the Jack the Ripper persona, and if somebody had to be like, unfortunately straight people exist, and then we just retconned it and did what we wanted to do anyway. Actually, straight people don't exist, so. Okay, but yeah, you all make it down the cliff.
Yay!
Nobody.
I tried to find the rules when regarding rope climbing. There isn't really.
I just assume.
I don't think they think about that.
I think they probably do. But I think one of the problems with being a game designer in the modern TTRPG age is that a lot of people are less interested in rules like how ropes affect climbing, so there's less desire to put them in. I know that's something that D&D writers have expressed to me before. It's like, yeah, all of our rules are combat rules, because when we make designs and classes that are designed around adventure, everybody hates it. Like Ranger, so it's just like...
Wait, Ranger was designed for adventure?
Yeah, Ranger got all sorts of... Like, original Ranger got a lot of... People thought it was underpowered because it sucked in combat, but, like, getting double movement on terrains and stuff is... So go ahead.
Oh, I mean, also, like, tabletop theory crafters kind of approach a character like it's an MMO and they're doing single target DPS on a training dummy.
Yeah. And I think there's not as much of that in Shadowrun because the community loves how fucking obnoxious the game is, but there's definitely parts where you can feel like the modernizing of it a little bit has made it where there's less emphasis on like this is how I'm so tired. I'm going on my TED talk. Let me get back to the module. Oh, we'll wait for that. We'll continue the module.
Genghis Khan?
Yeah. I think part of the problem is some people will probably go, oh, we don't need to explain what rope does, and then other people argue over something did because of exact wording. Yeah, I think like there's definitely like a lot of hand wavium right now in terms of like how people play tabletops. You see that in a lot of actual plays. In fact, I was watching Brennan Lee Mulligan put a video out, and he basically said hand wavium sucks because what he actually said was like ruler cool sucks because he says ruler cool like it makes you feel cool, but by dismissing the rules so often in favor of just letting players do whatever, you create a situation where it's like there's no desire to have the rules, so that you end up with a lot of the hand wavium like we don't care how rope works, it just works, right? So there's no need to roll on it. I see both sides of that argument, but I think Brennan is right that hand wavium has kind of become so common that I think it's done, I would say, damage to how tabletops are designed. That's a very heavy one. It's caused change in the way tabletops are designed.
I think though it's like anything in tabletop, like including things like, you know, the NPCs. The NPCs are not universally bad if they're handled well and appropriate to the game.
Yeah, like Akasu's only...
Hey, Akasu.
Yeah. Sorry?
I think it's always... Okay.
I was asking you what you were saying.
Oh, I thought you were asking somebody else, and I was like, oh, I can wait. No, I really respected what Brennan said a long time ago when he was first kind of like getting kind of more questions about the way he was DMing, where she was just like, it's trying to find a balance between a player who clearly wants to edge along the borders of what is allowed and not allowed and testing those boundaries, but then also setting up those boundaries insofar that a player has to solve the puzzle that is combat and the game itself. And I always really respected that answer because I think that it allows for the rule of cool to exist when it serves the narrative or when it serves a greater purpose. But it does also say, hey, this is a game. If we wanted to all write a story, we would just roleplay together. Like, there are rules for a reason. It is a puzzle to be solved. Please play the game.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's a good way to put it.
And tabletop is one of the most like kind of context-heavy gaming environments to play in. Like, what works for your table works for your table, and you know any tool in the bucket is up for grabs if you're using it right.
Well, that's what.
Well, I also think
This. Oh, sorry.
no, go ahead.
I was saying, I think this seems like a good. So this whole scene's kind of like I've been letting it down a little bit because I'm tired. But I actually found the puzzle of the approach really interesting because it's like, oh, you can approach with physical mask, but then you might get spotted by the mages. But if you don't, physical mask will definitely be spotted by the land people. And then there's this question of, do you make this really difficult landing that requires like this +3 difficulty check because it's like a hidden platform wedged between two rocks, or do you rappel down where there's easier checks, but arguably like more danger because somebody could fail the repel check and fall fucking 100 meters, right?
So, I think one of the hardest challenges as a DM is when you're giving players a scenario like that, you have the hardest job, which is you need to give them enough information for them to be able to solve it, but you also, you know, don't want to give them too much and give the whole game away. And it's like conveying information to the players is actually like the most difficult thing I think to do as a DM.
I for sure agree, and I think I personally kind of lean towards like, if I'm gonna make an error there, it's gonna be giving too much information. Because in my experience, if you give players too much information, they might get a little disappointed. But if you give them not enough information to solve a puzzle, they're gonna get frustrated. And I think frustrated is a much worse emotion to feel at the table than a little bit disappointed, in my opinion. Like, I kind of told you a lot of the details that I think the module expected you to intuit about the approach here, about like what the dangers would be about approaching in certain ways. I just kind of told you what the risks were because I was afraid if y'all were like, oh, we just cast the mask and then fly in, if I went, haha, the mages see you, that just would have felt like a gotcha and less like a puzzle.
Again, it's hard because if you don't give them enough, and they try a thing and it's just like, haha, gotcha, then yeah, they feel frustrated and like you know, how will we have possibly known that? And also the other one for players is if you're too vague with the scenario, choice paralysis is a thing.
Yeah, I agree, Silas. I think also, like, high-level D&D is an interesting case because I think high-level D&D can be a lot of fun in terms of, like, the power fantasy, but I also think it's fun for, like, 2 sessions. Like...
It's intensely frustrating to try and craft any kind of adventure for a high-level party because it's just like, oh, they can change the environment on a will, they can teleport everywhere, they can fly, it's just like, you can't... It's so hard to ride around.
Yeah,
I ran a...
Sorry?
Go ahead.
You go ahead.
Okay, I was just gonna say I ran a game for some level 20 players, like a group of 7 level 20 players, and the enemy was one of those great worms that they introduced in the Fizzbam book, and the combat was fun for like 2 or 3 rounds.
Yeah.
And let's just say that combat took 6 hours.
Yeah, I think that's really the frustrating part. Is it's less that like the power scaling is like terrible and that like, oh, every single fucking like monster just becomes eviscerated, but more okay, so like the game's mostly puzzles now because there's gonna be a big bad, but that's because it's gonna take us 2 days to get through it. Sorry.
There's an enemy. I don't remember if it's D&D or Pathfinder, but there's an enemy for high level adventurers where it's like kobolds and goblins again, but the enemy is called like Swarm of Goblins or Swarm of Kobolds. And I like that as a concept too, because it doesn't matter if you're level 20 if fucking 25 kobolds are stabbing you with two shitty daggers at the same time.
So I found a few because I'm in the position that my long-term campaign is 18th level now. So writing fun adventures for them to do week on week is really fucking difficult. It's mostly that I'm having to get creative with like unexpected challenges to throw at them and kind of get a bit mean.
Rose can vouch for this. I ran a spooky haunted ghost ship thing for a few people, and I didn't account for player power, and well, I had to triple the. I should have tripled the boss's health. I have a confession for this table in that I have absolutely had bosses on the table that I thought were well balanced for the team, and then y'all do its entire health in one round, and I on the spot doubled its health. I have done that before, because sometimes like if it's between the whole session being reduced to less than an hour for the night because you didn't balance it right and cheating a little bit, don't cheat a little bit.
That's kind of part of being a DM is learning how to pivot, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a reason why the DM screen exists.
Yeah, I'll say
you spend hours prepping, but then 90% of the game is going to be improv. But that 10% prep is really important.
I definitely feel like I used to be a worse GM because I do think like let the dice fall is a good mentality, but I was too let the dice fall, and I would let a lot of really unfun situations or a lot of frustrating situations arise. The only thing that I'm still kind of strict on, even if it frustrates players, is see a lot of GMs now that say they don't like they'll let puzzle solutions change on the fly. I usually won't unless it's a good explanation for it. Like if it makes sense that puzzle will be solved that way, but I'm not going to change like the whole puzzle because a player spouted a cool solution.
I've never done the like. I didn't write a solution for this puzzle. I'm just going to wait till the players think of one that sounds plausible and do it. I have done one. I think it's happened twice where I've had a specific solution in mind and they thought of something better.
Andrew Simonu, thank you so much for the $10 extra life donation. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. Also, I'm just going to throw a tiny bit of shade at Brennan Lee Mulligan. Ben is just making fun of the DM's tick, which is take a shot whenever he says you look and see. You'll die.
I did put my actual name in that pop-up. I'm so sorry. It did. I did not mean to dead name you on Twitch. I think Twitch did that all on its own.
It's done that to me on previous years.
Oh, thanks, Twitch.
No. Thanks, Twitch.
Boo! Boo Twitch!
Boo. Okay, it sounds like Nut Job is back.
Yeah, I've been back for a while.
Nut Job! That's what we're going
It's a
to
really good name for it.
That's a terrible name for Nutback.
Sorry, I forget. I'm a little bit tired. Alright. So, you enter the upper level, the entry room. This square, unfinished room has a cold earthen floor and 1.5 meter high stand holding a palm print scanner. The palm print of 50 Aloha... The scanner has the palm prints of 50 Aloha members on file. It has 2 open panels in the wall. It needs to be bypassed if Kinu is not with the team. Yeah. So, by the way, you could have not taken Kinu to the elevator or the seat, the airport, and you could have just made him come with you to this, and he solved some of the puzzles for you.
I did think, like, hey man, you want to go beat up Aloha as a bit?
Radio Royal, hey, Royal, go abduct that guy and bring it back.
He wants a significant cut though of the money.
I I can give him a significant cut. That's fucked up, I'm sorry.
Wow.
That's exactly as threatening as I think you meant it to be.
Should we just
Yeah.
want to analyze the device and someone hacks it?
Yeah, you can just have somebody. I think Avi can bypass it pretty consistently if she'd like to.
Yeah, I can do an analyze because it's like no drain at all.
Okay, do the analyze first because it's not a bad idea. Go ahead and roll it for me.
Yeah, it is. I'm rolling just normal, so 12 dice.
They receive edge equal to the net hits on this test. Okay.
Something
What's
more
the-
important than that.
2.
Okay, so you analyze device. 1, take an edge. Your natural pin tester comes in because as you analyze that device, you determine it's not just a pass key. It has got an anti-tamper device built into it, which means if Avi fails the attempt, she doesn't get to just try again. She'll set off every alarm in the building.
Sick.
Good luck.
Yeah, you heard all that right. Yeah, there you go.
But you also
Okay.
get 2 edge to spend on this as well.
Alright.
It is a rating for anti-tamper device. So you can disable the anti-tamper device first if you'd like to do it that way. That's the slightly safer
Yeah,
option.
I should. Alright, hold on. Oh god. Oh,
No pressure.
no pressure. It's okay. What? Look, we have a hallway. What are they gonna do? Try to all come down this hallway? We'll just. I don't know.
It's 50 guys. So
Dude,
Well,
this
that-
is a lot.
We already took care of like 2 of them, right?
Would you
Oh, that's
shoot
10
Oh.
more than
a
my
lot?
that's 10 times the amount of my favorite fast food chain.
Okay.
This is kind of what the inside looks like, and you can see like it's got like stone ceiling and it's like
We are
concrete
not-
walls.
We are not fucking beating the Mountain Fortress allegations.
Alright. Is it threshold or rating? Because it's a contest if it's rating. Right?
It's rating, so it's contest. It's the rating times 2, so it rolls 8d6 to resist you. What'd you get
I got 3 hits.
to disable the
You lose the
anti-tamper?
Yeah.
You
We're
beat
so
it-
up actually.
Yeah, you beat it by 1. You disable the anti-tamper device. Would you like to now disable the fingerprint scanner, palm scanner thing?
Yeah.
I love how quickly that went from it's so over to it's so back.
We're so back.
Rossetti was $10. I've never seen this Rossetti lady in stream, but that's so sick and so kind of her. I hope she hangs out more.
I wanted to get the last donator's dead name off the screen.
Oh, was it still
hell
on the
yeah.
screen? I'm so sorry.
It's okay, it's gone now.
Yeah, sorry about this, Silas. I'm calling it a day. Thank you for the stream and have fun with the finale. We will. Thank you for watching, Kira. I hope you got to watch some of the parts we were awake for and were less sloppy. What did you get on your test here?
4 hits this time.
1, 2, 3, 4. Would you like to spin one of the edges you got?
Yeah, to force to reroll.
Okay. It
No, we'll just buy the hit, just because it can't just like
Uh,
Oh well, I already did call it. Well, we're so up though. I only had to spend 1.
yeah. So. Okay. So you are able to get past the entry room, and into the very first room of the building. I don't know if this is how I would have designed the building, but as you come through into the entryway, the first room is the entertainment lounge, which has a stage for live concerts, a Tritio screen, speakers, a collection of Tritio movies beneath each of the screens, and a large offering of virtual reality games.
Pretty sick.
I mean, they need a way to entertain themselves. Fucking however many
I
whatever
found
way here.
I functionally agree. I just don't think that it should be your foyer should not be your fucking video game room if you're a top secret terrorist military base.
I feel bad for them now.
Because they play video games.
I think that a
Yeah.
lot hard kind of stupid.
Yeah, so I feel bad for them because they just seem dopey.
Do they have karaoke? I'm sure they do.
That is part of the security system. Intruders are compelled to do karaoke.
There's no mob mind here, right?
I was like, that's Loki's magical number.
Oh yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
just told you. I told you it's a good. Everyone said no. There's never gonna be a use for this spell.
Oh no, I think that it's my problem is that all my characters have just been a little too sober.
What was Scratch's excuse then?
Good question.
I think Scratch's excuse is that she's a disaster.
Oh right, yeah. I forgot.
Can't wait till we get to the 2060 games and we start doing things with the entirely furry crew.
God, yeah, I did in fact promise that the furry crew will exist. You'll all have to come up with a good pun name for the fucking crew, though. That's the.
I love the level of regret that was in your voice.
It's not regret for approving the furry game. It's regret because I've got so many campaigns.
You've got so many campaigns to run.
I really appreciate that I have promised some of these games like years ago, and y'all have actually waited the years it's taken for me to get to them. Like, and we've gotten to do them, and like we did Anno Domini over the course of like fucking 5 years, it feels like, and everybody was cool with that. All of you are very cool. What would you like to do in the entertainment room?
Karaoke.
I mean, if there's nobody here, we should probably just move on.
The idea of doing karaoke in a terrorist bunker in the middle of the jungle.
We can do karaoke
in the
once
middle of an
everybody else is
active
dead.
infiltration where we know that at least 49 more enemies await us is so fucking funny. Let's do it.
It's like, go on.
I just think it's funny, even not an active infiltration, if you walked in this big terrorist compound and you just got back from blowing up fucking I don't know, like an Amazon warehouse or Google computer place or an AWS server farm, and you came back from that, you got blood on your hands, the screams of children in your ears, and you're like, I gotta sing Baka Matai.
Yeah, I mean, I think after I'd been doing any of those things, I would need a healthy dose of unreality.
True, fair.
So there's 2 doors off these. Are they like locked or keypadded?
These ones are not, no.
Okay, and they're glass on the map. Are they glass in? Like, are they actually glass?
The book does not specify, but I'm gonna assume they're glass because that's what I put.
Okay. Guess pick a side.
I think we already did. We're in favor of terrorists don't win, right?
I'm gonna peek this. Just check the corridor.
The corridor seems mostly empty. Can you give me a perception check?
Yeah.
What button is it depending
visual.
on?
T.
Yeah.
Assume it's visual. 6 hits.
Okay, you do see that down here there's a guard, like way down the hallway, and he's positioned in such a way he can cover both of these corners, like it's some kind of
so
professional operation.
So he's standing there. He's not patrolling like a Metal Gear guard.
I have a solution.
Yeah.
I have a funny bug.
Are you gonna try to knock him out with narco juice?
Yes, but we really should check the other ones in case, you know, a guy just sees his friend fucking fall over.
You just wait for him to fall asleep, wait for his body to come over to check the body, sleep that guy, and then just repeat until the guys are unconscious.
I have to reload the narco check.
Okay, I'm not gonna make you roll again. It was a good call. There is a guard that's in the same opposing position down here.
Yeah, so they got sight lines on these corridors and each other.
Yes.
Okay.
So we kind of have, if they're the only ones, then we'd.
There is a critical force time that I feel like deserves an award here, which is that this is the first competent guard positioning I've seen in a Shadowrun module. So.
Oh hell yeah! You're so right, actually.
So
Double
I'm
team
pretty
him?
sure we got like wizards who can turn invisible and shit. So we could feasibly take out both guards at once.
I'm sorry. Can you point at a wizard who has the invisibility spell?
Pretty sure it's Serval.
No, I've got physical mask and disregard.
Disregard.
Hey, do you want to
would-
disguise yourself as a terrorist and then walk up to him and be like, "Hello, my fellow terrorist"?
So
And
I
then
feel,
could you?
Sorry.
Sorry.
I do feel compelled to mention that disregard would work. You could knock the guard out, and if you cast disregard on him, the other guard would not notice that he was knocked out, because a target that has been disregarded, people don't. They in a literal sense they see what happens, but they don't process it mentally. That's what
So-
disregard does.
And how long does it take to reload the Narcojet?
Really, however long it takes for me to pilot the Hornet back to myself.
And then zippy zap it over to the other guy. So that'll probably be, I don't know, like 2 or 3 combat rounds. So about 10 seconds. How long does disregard last?
This is the same.
Is a
It's the
sustain
same.
spell, yes. It's got
so
the drawback to disregard is it has a high drain count.
It's got a drink count of 5.
Yeah, it's a Jedi mind trick.
that would probably take out both guards presumably.
Okay, I'm not going to put you in initiative count. We're just going to do the rolls, and we'll go into initiative if you make a mistake.
Holy shit! This Hornet has acceleration of 20 meters per second. That's like 20 kilometers per hour. What the
You ever
fuck?
seen an angry bee? Those fuckers go fast.
All right.
Are you
Does
doing yours
anybody-
first? So go.
Oh, yeah, I think Mako has to do his first. There is the Shadowrun night run, like the old 2050 VHS video they made for the very first Gen Con, and there's a moment in that where the guy's like, "Oh, there's a guard there. Can you get it, mage?" And she goes, "Yeah," and she walks up to him, and the actress just like puts her hands up, and she does like a wibble wobble, and the guy falls over. And
Yeah.
Was that like the VHS one?
yeah, that's the one where he's got the keyboard for the cyber deck.
I love it so much.
Yeah, the live action one, yeah.
Yeah,
It's so good.
I used to feed the rumor that the actors were all porn actors, but I found out recently that one of them isn't, and she really hates that rumor, so I stopped spreading it. I think the dude was so.
Hornet has a handling of 3. I don't know if you want to add any other thresholds.
I would say that's probably fine. Are you doing stealth? Because he does get to make a perception on it.
Yes. So this is the piloting. Do you also need me to do a stealth?
I do need the stealth because you are trying to approach him and knock or jet him, and he does get a chance to spot it.
Okay. 4, 2, and I guess we'll use the same thing. I'll use a reaction like I did the other time, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There is also like a stealth auto soft if you just wanted to have the robot do it.
No, I'm better.
I'd win.
How many hits?
5. So 3 hits on the piloting handling check. 5 hits on the stealth check.
Okay. I just got done complimenting you. Why did you make guards that don't have perception? So they're just gonna raw intuition it. That seems counterintuitive to the concept of
Do you
being a
have a-
guard.
Yeah.
You mean
Yeah,
they're
we-
gonna raw dog it?
Yeah, we hired Blind Joe for our security. He's blind, but if he does see that you're there, he can kill you
He's-
in one shot.
He really has the spirit.
Yeah. Blind Joe does not see the Narco Jet coming.
Okay.
Huh.
So now, Sorval, you'd want to do your disregard.
Okay. So it's 11 dice because I've got like a -1 because of stun.
And I
That
think
fucking
there's a factor that makes disregard strain go up. I forget what it is.
It's if I had it affect more than one target, which I'm not. So I've got 3 successes, so roll willpower intuition against that.
Okay. The guards, willpower 3, intuition 2, so 5 to 6. No successes.
Okay, so he just, yeah.
He's disregarded, so you can knock him out, and the other guard will not react to it. He will see and hear it, but it won't be until after the spell ends that he'll process it happened. If that makes sense. Disregard is one of my favorite spells in the game because I think it's quintessentially like Shadowrun magic. I don't think you'd see a spell like that in D&D, really. Holy shit.
Okay, I'm fine for drain.
Oh, nice.
There's a YouTube channel called Bardic Broadcast, which has a series of videos about Hero Quest, which includes the best thing about Hero Quest is owning another copy of Hero Quest. Can you give me the stinger or what needs to be rolled there, or if does something need to be rolled for the Knockerjet? Avi? Avi? Did Discord die again? Hello? Discord died again. I'm fixing it. Hello.
Welcome back, Riri.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Hello.
Is there a check that you have to make for the Knockerjet stuff?
I feel like there should be. I don't
Yeah.
know what it is though.
It feels like it would be an attack.
Probably. Okay.
One second.
Oh
I'm
my
try-
god.
Now I'm trying to fix the avatars. They all seem to have disappeared.
And let's see, does the stream still have audio?
Does it? I hope so.
It does.
I was
have
hearing
myself
it-
when I want to die.
Fine.
Oh, okay, it works now. Everything is fine. Everybody stop panicking. Stop panicking.
Okay.
Don't tell me how to live my life.
I'm just gonna assume that you Knockerjet this man. He falls
Okay.
over. He's unconscious. Knockerjet is stunned, right?
Yeah, it's like 15 stuns worth of power.
It's
they need.
so much stun.
Okay. Then you've got one guard left up. You need to call it back and reload the Knockerjet.
Okay. I will zoom myself to myself.
Hello. Has the disregard been casted?
Yeah, he cast it and succeeded.
Okay, yeah. I snuck downstairs for some cheese strings.
I want some cheese strings.
Rather comically, like if he's disregarded, can someone just walk up and hit him?
No, he the disregard makes him disregard the other like target. So he's disregarding this person. So I mean, if you could have done it the other way around, where you could have had somebody walk up and knock this guy out and then Knockerjet the other guy, but I think there would have been more risks to that. I think doing it this way, slow and steady, with one disregard and one reloaded Knockerjet, is the safest way to do it.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I think I get you.
I will explain disregard in more detail when I'm slightly more awake, but it is one of my favorite spells in the game.
Yeah.
Mind trick.
is so good that I wrote it into the novel. It is the first time in the novel that Scratch almost fucking kills herself casting spell because
But
they need
definitely not the last.
in the novel they need to knock out a contact that's in the middle of a crowd at a concert, and Shanghai is like, okay, I'm gonna sniper him with a gel round, and Scratch is like, oh my god, no, everybody's gonna see that, and he just puts her on the spot because he's an asshole, and Scratch disregards like 6 people.
Tracks.
By my book. Okay, give me another stealth roll.
By my book.
Piloting.
Piloting first, just because it's a larger of the pools.
Hey, Jetters, welcome back. That looks like enough. Okay.
Six on a 3 handling, 2 handling, basically.
Okay. Then you need to just give me the stealth. Really, you're just looking not to glitch.
Yeah.
That's not a glitch.
Okay.
So the Narco Jet once again flies true, and you are able to knock this guard unconscious thanks to the power of magic and robots.
And drugs.
And drugs.
All right.
Drugs.
So the hallways appear clear.
Oh shit! Is that a cafeteria?
Yeah.
They have running water here. That's crazy.
Turns out Terrence.
They have karaoke. They have karaoke and a kitchen. This is absurd.
I cannot
the free
believe
essentials.
we have been staying in a luxury fucking hotel with like 2 full submersion bathtubs and a fucking pool, large screen TVs, fully stocked kitchen, like independent bedrooms, and y'all are like, oh my god, running water? Oh, how chic!
Hey,
I'm
I
actually
think
just here for the day that Static has a fucking full-on breakdown on his team.
An actual crash out.
I think we're sneaking. We're looking out for cameras. We're looking out for people in the side rooms, but we're going to try and get to the bodies because we need to put them somewhere.
Okay, so I'll just cover as you cover one by one because these are glass doors. These
They got a walk-in fridge or a freezer.
So these 2 rooms over here, these were both bathrooms you could see as you walk by them. I just didn't bother to do the second bathroom. This one is bathroom storage. I think it's really an interesting choice that the map designers... I mean, I guess there needs to be one.
Yeah.
There's 2 shower rooms. I don't know why one is smaller than the other. But yeah, there's 2 different shower rooms. And then this room has somebody in it, you can tell. And it appears to be some kind of fancy, important office room.
I don't think I'd have the ability to knock this guy out on a single punch, so...
Okay.
No.
It kind of depends what they're doing.
They are just at their desk, it looks like, filing expense reports.
I mean, there are 3 of us. We could just go in. All go in and deck him.
Oh, I should mention. Okay, so as you get close to the door, Sorvel, your
Hello.
cat, your deception, your spirit crawls on your shoulder, and his back haunches niggers in that room. Incredible danger. The most powerful threat.
Go on. I don't know if my cat's doing a bit to me. Can I judge intent with my cat?
You can, yeah.
Set.
What's that, boy?
Oh shit! A water cooler.
Yep. That wasn't on the map.
A spray bottle.
Somebody put Static down the well?
What?
I got 5 successes on
Your
judging my
cat-
own cat.
Your cat seems like territorial would be the best description, but you can't get a better read on it than that.
Oh.
I think there's a mage in there.
Yeah.
You guys want
there's
to deck? You guys want to deck a mage?
You guys want to shoot a mage in the head repeatedly?
Can I sense the mage, or would that like clue us into it being a mage? If you know what I mean.
You can sense the mage, and she wouldn't know unless you were sensed her.
Okay, I'll do a quick sense then.
Okay. Are you like sneaking up to the door and kind of peering around it?
I'm gonna hide behind Arvi and do it because my stealth is Garbo.
Okay. Avi, give me a stealth check.
Okay.
Oh, that's
I
good.
guess.
Okay. And Sorval, give me a perception check.
It's this perception plus intuition, right?
It's a sensing plus intuition. Or astral
The
plus
astral-
sensing plus
Ballistics then. I got one success.
You peer
That-
through the glass door. The woman inside does not appear to be awakened, but you do feel a tinge of magic. You just can't put your finger on where.
Okay, I think my cat's doing a bit, but if you want to go in there and like whack her, then like there. Maybe there's a cat in there.
Oh, actually, you know what it is? You know what I think it is? If out of character, you know what I think it is out of character? She's cooking the books. She's lying. She just
Okay, let's carry on.
okay.
Your spirit it compels you that you must eliminate the threat.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
He
Oh,
wiggles
okay.
your shoulder and he goes, "Come on, pin tester man, test the pin."
Cox shotgun.
Okay, go cook her books. And I know you're like desperate to do it, so just go for it.
It was more a bit, but now it's like, oh, I think we have to do it now.
Tester pins, pin tester.
My cat won't let me get away with this, so
Time to dunk on
I
her,
don't see how this
guess.
could possibly backfire.
Okay, trio of big women. Let's go big women this person.
can you not kill her if possible?
I'll think about it.
Okay, so this woman is a secretary. So just describe to me how you knock her unconscious.
Okay.
Like,
Very large.
I think that the three of us come in, weapons drawn, point them at her, and then instead of like gun leveled at her head, I then just reach forward with my zappy hand to zap her.
Yeah, it's literally like zap, punch, bonk.
What a bad day to come to work. Okay, so here's what happens. The three big women enter her office, and she looks up and she goes, "What the fuck?" And you zappy hand her and shakes, and she falls unconscious. And Deception yells in Sorval's ears, "No, you idiot, wrong target." And then you hear loudly, "Meow."
Oh my god.
On the floor is a cat. Who is closest? On the floor is a cat. Trouble consultant. Roll your your dodge. Roll your defense.
Terrifying,
Okay.
actually.
The cat is casting a spell called Electrical Projection, which does 6 physical damage at you.
What the fuck?
Oh shit! So it's my reaction plus intuition.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
4 successes.
Okay, so it needs to roll its attack. Actually, it's magic, so it rolls.
For the fucking mental connection, do I know that this has happened?
Yeah, sure.
I try really hard not to laugh.
Roll me
Okay,
willpower.
laugh is
My
dead.
willpower. Sorry, my willpower?
No, Static's willpower to not laugh.
Okay.
Oh fuck. Oh no, my willpower is such shit. None hits.
You laugh into your palm. You're 1, 2, 3, 4. Meets it is base damage, so you need to soak for me 6 physical.
Question mark, can I then baseball swing my gun into the cat?
You
Oh, so did I take damage from that?
you got 4 hits, right?
Yes.
Shit, I had the roll.
Yeah, so it meets it, so you take base damage. So you need to roll your body to soak.
Okay.
Sorry, you're taking damage for the bit, but the cat rolled extremely well, actually. On
Abby,
6 dice got 4
Yes.
hits.
I need someone to shoot this cat
Going to.
because I have the perfect line.
I don't like
Let's
this.
see. Okay, yeah, that. Fuck, that was
Oh,
a good
hang
roll.
on, that's wrong.
I'm not berserk.
0 successes.
I'm so sorry that you are being punished for the bit. This cat fucks you up literally more than any other enemy in this entire campaign has fucked you up and hits you for 6 physical damage.
Ouch.
I do not go berserk, but I will take a fucking golf club
I'm-
swing with my gun at the cat.
I'm not gonna make you all enter initiative. Tell me how you want to handle the crazy magic cat.
I'm beating the cat unconscious with my gun.
I don't like that.
I don't
It's
like
not
it either.
great.
The cat does that thing in Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance when you try to cut a cat with a katana where it backflips
The cat disappears into a cloud of smoke, never to be seen again.
it.
It left walked. That's a bit. That's a bit only people who
The
read
cat in the trash. You just bag the. You know what? I'll fucking Deception, who is straight up a mentor spirit with like 20 magic, decides to handle this situation personally.
I mean, I've also got a mentor spirit, so.
yeah,
And
but
I
this
walk out of the office smoking slightly.
Static, can you come help?
Static,
Do
how
you
would
guys
you
need
like?
my help? Yeah, Static wants to. God, fine. Static astrally fucking zips over to where you guys are at.
Oh no, sorry. It was more to help Trouble Consultant.
Oh.
No, I zip over astrally to where this cat is, and I look at the cat and I go, bad.
Do you have?
That's it. I
animal-
try to just shoo it out of the room.
Do you have like any kind of animal handling or anything?
Is there even fucking animal handling in this game?
Yeah,
Yes, of
it's
course
out-
there is.
It's outdoors.
I said that out loud and knew immediately. Of course there was. No, I don't.
for the sake, because I did this. It is in the module, but I kind of forced you into it for the bit. So I will allow, because Static is in astral form, Static can scruff the cat and move it safely aside.
Yeah, I'm gonna go put it in like the bathroom, the naughty rooms. It's where you put cats when they're. Yeah, just put it right in the bathroom.
You bathroom the cat. It continues to try to shoot magical lightning at you.
That's fine.
I'll look in through the
Good luck,
window and be like,
guys.
"Is it dead?"
Sure.
I mean, we're not. We're,
Uh huh.
I would like, even though the cat is dangerous, actually dangerous. It still feels weird to like beat up a cat.
It feels really bad, but it's also really funny, but it's also awful.
Can someone come to- can someone-
I don't think it would have been so
bad.
bad if it was just like the cat looks innocently up at you, it meows like cutely at you. I have to beat the cat unconscious. No, that doesn't feel good.
To be fair, the module does not call for you to beat the cat unconscious anyway. It just says that if the team enters the room, the cat will electrical projection them for 6 foot 10.
Oh,
What the fuck? Why? I need answers.
Who wrote this?
why did this a room with a cat that electrocutes you?
It's so the woman who's the officer says she's chief financial officer. Her name is Meryl Toyota. It's her cat.
Okay,
That raises further questions.
that doesn't answer any question.
It still doesn't
Anyway,
answer these questions.
I'm smoking and my hair's standing on end, and when I got
Okay.
up, you could like see my skeleton for a second.
What's your essence?
Bad.
Let me see. 0.4.
Not good.
Static, get back over here.
Static, like, is a little to sigh. I think it's over here.
Okay, good.
Are you still in the
Okay.
helicopter? Is that
Static.
what's happening? So I understand the situation.
Yeah, as far as I understood, I was supposed to stay by the helicopter until something happened that needed my help, and then I would astral over because it takes like 2 fucking seconds.
Get
Very
any biotech trouble consultant, please.
You
What do I
can't
need to do?
just you can't biotech because you're a ghost right now. You can only heal.
Okay.
Okay, fine. I'll heal trouble. We can go.
I mean, I do have a med kit.
Yeah.
Okay, so, okay.
Do you have cyber technology?
No.
Does anybody have biotech and the cyber technology specialization?
I only
No.
have biotech.
Okay, because I don't know if it was clear that I was using this house rule, I will give anybody who wants it the opportunity to spend 2 karma to have the specialization.
I don't
I'll
have
take
2
it.
karma.
Okay.
I've got so much karma.
Okay, if you want to spend 2 karma as, or I don't know if Static has an interest in cyber technology or cyber biotech.
Yeah, why not? He's got his own. He
He's got
wants
data
to.
check.
I-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you have it. I'll say you can retroactively have it. Just because it's come up twice, and I don't know if folks realize we were using this house rule. If you have the cyber technology specialization, you don't suffer the cyber tech penalty when doing biotech on somebody. In this case, I think you'll just be walking ill through it because you are remote. So what we'll do is we'll have ill. You can do a biotech, and you will be assisted by Static explaining the process of cybertech to you.
I really want it to be
Oh.
a dissonant whisper that just like vaguely brushes over your ear.
I don't like this.
I think that's the point.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, so what does this mean in terms of the test? Is there some kind of mechanical adjustment?
It
No,
reverses
just
it. So instead of being the target number being 5 minus essence, it's like it's the reverse. Basically, the less essence you have, the easier the check is with more man the machine. So.
So it's not a glitch. I just checked. It's one or two away from a glitch, but it is 5 hits.
Okay. You recover 5 boxes of health, Trouble Consultant.
Double thumbs up. Almost good as new.
I can throw a heal on you now. If I get 7 hits.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah. But yeah, Static's interest in all things actual relevant to the Sixth World, including technology with magic, has come to the day once again. And
Only got one.
you are,
Hold on.
you're able to patch up Trouble Consultant. You kind of lean against the wall and rip out the med kit and spend the minute doing the first aid. And you hear the dissonant whispers of Static. He sounds so quiet and so far away as he spills the arcane secrets of Robot Arm into your ears.
I only got 5 hits on heal. I'm sorry.
You are unable to heal the 1 remaining damage.
Let's carry on. I'm sure no other rooms will be that stupid.
Okay, I appreciate everyone.
And Can someone please explain to me what happened with the cat?
It's electric. It was
I
an
think it's
electric cat.
That doesn't make any.
I think it's
No,
been
it
put in a
doesn't.
bathroom now. Let's just carry on. Thanks, deception, you idiot.
What? Why was the cat I don't understand.
We are going on.
Deception explains that the cat was the greatest threat in the building and gives 2 karma to Sorval.
I give my karma to travel consultant for getting fucking owned.
You don't
It
have
could have been worse.
Okay, fine, you get 1 karma.
Wow.
Fucking. It's the Pokemon? No, it's just an awakened cat. It's
Fucking cat.
So these look like the guards' quarters here.
Are there people in them?
You can check. Give me a stealth and a perception if you'd like to look.
Because it'd be very funny to just put them back in their beds.
Just tuck him in, give him a little kiss on the forehead.
I really misheard you for a moment.
What? What? What did you think you were? No, Riri, no.
I thought you said give them a little kiss on their nips.
Riri, no.
Where's the demonetized buzzer?
Good night, sweet pea. Mwah.
Mwah.
6 on stealth, 2 on perception.
2
Oh
on
my God.
perception. You don't get details, but you do see that there are 2 people in this room down here.
Oh, it is a bunk bed. Okay.
They are bunk beds, yeah.
They have bunk beds here?
Do you want to put 2 of the guards in the same bed?
Now they've got everything.
Yeah.
This is better than the hotel. They have bunk beds, karaoke, a fully stocked kitchen.
They literally
I
have.
You know, in Mob Psycho, how like the thing ticks up. I just imagine Static every time.
Static has his own stress fucking level. He's just hovering at like a 75% this entire fucking trip.
Yeah, but they don't have a cuck chair, so, you know, who's the real winner?
Now they've got everything but a cock chair.
I should have had Leo.
This trip
put
sucks.
Leo would have put cup chairs in these rooms for me.
I would have.
I'm ashamed to admit I didn't even think of it while I was designing these.
So we could put them out properly.
What if you just locked the door?
Then the door is locked.
I was thinking about it. Like, can I not? Can I not lock it from like outside?
Can
As
you all-
wild as
oh.
it sounds.
Can you roll a logic intuition for me?
Is this a? Of course, there isn't one, Wago.
No,
Well, I'll roll for you. It is certainly that time of the stream. 2
So-
hits.
you have a moment where you realize most bedrooms unlock from the inside.
Okay, I knew that. I was
We hear
wondering
you.
I was wondering if there happened to be a way to lock it from the outside.
If they have
Yeah, like to
childproof
bar the
locks.
door.
Okay, barring the door is something you could certainly try to do. I'm not sure how you would do it, but if you could come up with a way to bar the door, I would allow that. I think
Hey.
there's like I think there is a bar door tool in Shadowrun, but I don't know if anyone has it.
Is it like an electronic lock from the inside, do you think?
On the outside, it's an electronic lock. On the inside, I'm sure it's just a simple unlock mechanism.
Okay, because you might be able to short the lock from the outside.
Yeah, wouldn't it be funny?
If
As
you
a
want to
joke.
try, that is pretty funny, and it does say there are mag locks on these, so I will let you try that. It's gonna be an electronics test. This is kind of improvised, so because you're breaking it on purpose. Do you have the jury rigor equality?
No.
Okay, no
What-
problem.
What I could do, I could like hold out my arm and let Arvi manipulate it.
It is we'll call that a shock. That is a shock. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. You can roll this for me. it's going to be an opposed electronics test versus the rating of the maglock because you're trying to short circuit it. Yeah, we'll just call it that.
Okay. Sorry.
I say you don't gain any edge from this, though.
Okay. All to avoid having to deal with 2 random fuckers.
Spoiler, these are 2 of the most powerful fuckers in the building, so it works out.
Wow.
These are adepts.
Oh.
Hey,
1,
Wait,
2,
5 hits.
3. You get 2 net hits, you short circuit the lock, so it won't open. Take a point of
Okay.
edge. I think,
sorry.
both Avi and Trouble Consultant take a point of edge. I think that was incredibly clever using her shock hand to short circuit the lock like that.
Oh, okay. One more question. Is one of them having their arms hang down and the others like holding up to like hold it? I'm leaving.
I don't get it.
As we turn to leave, they do that.
No, you look, one. No, like you. It's another bit. Sorry.
Okay.
This is gonna be like
You
this
good?
fucking 6-7 meme that I'm too fucking old to understand.
No, all it is just like, oh, they're bunk buddies. That's it. That's the whole bit.
I get it.
I wanted to go in and put them in the same bed.
Well, we have a problem.
So yeah,
where we can
this
do that.
room, I couldn't figure out what items to use. This is the gym, and there are 2 guards in here working out, and they're spotting each other, and these are definitely bunk buddies. They're like, hell yeah, brother. These
Are they working out with their guns?
Yeah.
Sure.
These are the 2 guys in Undertale that you have to get them to take their big sweaty shorts off so they fall in love with each other, and that's how you end the fight.
Oh,
Yep.
cool. Can we do that?
No. Unfortunately, this is a dystopia.
we can make them have a moment just in this dystopia.
I'm sorry, are you doing gay erasure in my dystopia? I'm not okay with this.
There's no gay erasure.
I'm bringing up. I'm lifting the protective shield on the Council Riri button.
Okay.
You can't solve every puzzle in Shadowrun by making the enemies fall in love with each other.
Why not?
I think that's a different genre of game.
So too.
Presumably, if they're working out, they're not armed at the moment.
Yeah, they're not armed. They're just walking out. They're doing squat racks, whatever the fuck.
I mean,
people do
they're-
at gym.
There are a bunch of I mean, we could just go in and deck them.
We could.
Like actually
gonna-
this time.
If they're busy working out, I'd like to peek the room, see if there's anything that looks like a panic button or anything.
In the gym, no.
Okay, so maybe we interrogate them. Like, bonk one on the noggin, knock him out, interrogate his buddy.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
And yeah.
We've entered the part of the night where I'm too tired to do initiative for every little scheme. So, I don't see how you would possibly lose this fight.
I'm gonna just open the door, walk over to the guy who's like weightlifting here and go, behold the fist of Ra, and shock him.
Okay, so believe it or not, this campaign actually thinks about this, and there is an entire table for which people know which things. So,
Oh my god.
Oh.
So these are guards. And
Lord.
I have to roll a knowledge category table for them.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So this is an opposed interrogation check. In 6th edition, interrogation is under influence, but it can be done, I believe, with either strength or charisma. Which one of the two are you interrogating?
I knocked out the one I'm next to. Hope we get Serval or Il in to do the interrogation.
I'm just gonna scream at him to like tell us. Actually, I'm just gonna do the check. They do tell us stuff. Thanks. I'm rolling what?
I'll happily aid you by being like, yeah, you tell my husband what you know.
Thank you.
While this is happening, I'm just gonna the guard that's nearest. I'm just gonna quietly drag him into the gym.
You can start
Am I on for
piling
the-
guards into the gym.
Is it charisma plus influence? So 9.
It's charisma plus influence. It is interrogation. You can technically use strength for it if you want instead, Sorval. I know your strength's pretty good.
Oh no, my strength is 1.
That is one success.
Yeah. That's my help.
Oh, right, your help.
Okay, so
I knew what I was doing.
you get one success or one extra dice for your interrogation. Also, describe to me how you're doing this interrogation. Like, what's the plan here? Are you tying him to a chair and slapping him in the balls, or like, how are we doing this?
Wow, you went right there.
That's the James Bond interrogation scene. They hit him in the balls with a sap.
What? Okay, man.
Hey, Casino Royale.
I'm not doing Casino Royale to this guy. Been up for 18 hours. Just tell us what you know and we'll leave. Thanks.
Yeah, that's 1, 2, 3 hits, and yeah, not a glitch. 3 hits.
Okay.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll spin some edge. I don't care.
I can't believe nobody's seen Casino Royale.
What should I do? How much should I?
How many times should you slap him in the balls with this sap?
No, I forget how much it cost for 4 out of 5s.
Oh, 2.
2.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and spend 4 edge to bump 2 4s. So a total of 5 hits.
Okay, he rolls his willpower. Sorry, he's gonna roll. Willpower plus this. He gets 1, 2. So you got how many successes?
5.
5. Okay, so how exactly are you interrogating him again? Like, what are you doing to him?
You talk to my. You tell me everything you know, or my husband, he'll get it out of you. And I'll like point at Serval.
Yeah, I'll fuck up you. Bad.
Yeah. I'm too tired to roleplay this out.
Same.
Okay, fine. We can skip the roleplay bit because everybody's a little bit sleepy. You got 2 next successes over him, so for that, he can describe to you the function of each room in the facility. Is there any particular room that you can see, or well, he'll just give you the layout, right? Because we're pretty early in the area. So he explains that. He gives you the general layout. He's like, listen, alright, so my patrols take me to the upper and lower level. We're on the upper level of the facility right now. This is kind of the mundane level. Not a lot of work gets done up here. There's an entertainment room, there's a kitchen, there's a dining area. Hell, we've got a pair of elven musicians that have private rooms up here, and all they do is to come out once a day to play music for us. Like, this upper floor is just for keeping us sane, I guess, between operations.
They play harps, don't they?
I don't know what they play. I skip music nights. I'm too cool for that.
Yeah, that tracks.
I can tell.
Yeah.
Where's the
very
security room?
cool. Security room. Good question. One second. Sorry, give me just a moment.
Does that count?
I think it counts.
All right.
So this duty doesn't have a traditional security room. They've got the 4 guard quarters. The guards patrol on a regular basis. And everything is kind of controlled from there's like a security node that can be accessed through most of the supervisor computers that controls like cameras, mag locks, that kind of stuff. And there's also a general work node for like the deckers, because you know this is a big science decker facility here. But there's not like a cool security room with a big camera wall or whatever.
Okay, well, we'll settle for knowing where the security node.
Wait. So you guys have a karaoke machine,
Yeah,
and you have a fully stocked kitchen,
yeah,
and you have a personal gym,
yeah.
but you don't have a security room.
Where would we have fit the security room if we wanted to have the gym and the karaoke machine?
Snap his neck. I snap his neck.
Yeah. Oh my god!
They don't deserve to live. They're too dumb. We can't.
Slaughter run ill. Where's the security node at?
Not in the security room.
Gonna explode.
So there are a couple of nodes here. Let's see. The subsystem, there's the research node, which is independent and deeper in the facility, and then there is the, oh my god, where is it? Please, I'm too tired for this game. Just give me the details.
Sorry.
There's the research subsystem. Do not tell me it's the one that's all the way down in fucking Timbuktu. Hold on.
It probably is.
Oh god. Yeah.
Wait, so they have access to Timbuktu, but they don't have the
No.
security room?
No, that's not what it. Oh my god.
Sorry. I thought it was funny.
No, you're good. I'm just reading.
No, I'm just tired as fuck.
I think we all are, boss.
Oh, don't call no. Oh.
So you could access the main system from any of the main computer room systems downstairs. That connects to normal correspondence, financial correspondence, and SPU2 is going to be security and building maintenance. That can be accessed through the computer room terminals, or by jacking directly into any of the security cameras if you want to climb up a ladder and jack directly into them. Also, for some reason, you could access it if you pulled apart the heat and air conditioning and jacked in through the heat and air node.
I mean,
Oh, sick.
Cool. Where would we find that?
The computer room is downstairs. It's where all the
No.
fucking ducts are.
The heating air thing.
Boss, do I look like I know that?
Presumably
I mean, you knew everything else.
I really should
No.
not know as much as I do. It's almost like this just got beamed in my brain. I'm like an intelligence 2 security guard. Please.
Anyway, thanks, Chummer. Surgeon will render you unconscious now. I'll step aside for Nutmeg.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at Nutmeg before as Nutmeg approaches. I'm just gonna be like, hey, Mr. Security Man, what's your favorite sports team?
Hold on 1 second.
I'm gonna mouth Seattle Sounders, but I'm mouthing it so he probably can't tell what I'm trying to tell him.
I love the orcas. What about you?
Hold on 1 second. I've got an answer for this. He says
He sounds
that
like Manchester United dies.
the Salt Lake Screamers for Urban Brawl. That's his favorite team. Sponsored by you.
Whack.
I'll step aside.
After the first whack, he picks up that you're a Seattle fan. And he goes, "No, I mean the Seattle Screamers also open brawl."
Black Tartar.
This is sponsored by you, Cass. After a couple more beatings, he's unconscious. I had to look up the orphan brawl teams for this bit.
It took a bit.
I'm gonna dab up nutmeg.
Hell yeah.
So what did we learn from that? Besides, they're very dysfunctional, and there's a security room, but not really.
It means that we get a castle when we plug him into a camera or an air conditioning unit.
Yeah, and I assume they'll have like the research node, which will probably have some of the AFD stuff they have.
He goes, "Can you just let me go to the computer room?"
You have to take a radiator, okay? And fix the stuff.
We can do that. Oh right, the guy is still here.
No, I
he's
moved
not.
him.
Okay.
No,
Yeah,
the guard outside.
well, the other guy. We'll grab the other guy.
Okay, I gotta check on the puppies. I'll be back.
Puppy!
You can continue to discuss the plan while I'm getting puppies.
Get the butt.
Thank you everybody who's still watching. We're all very tired. Give your money to sick kids.
Do
I
it!
still want
Donate money!
I still want to make a castle fuck a radiator.
No.
What is it with... No. Rui's mic is hot.
It sure is.
This is how it is.
I think it's because we're tired and we don't want to deal with the fact that we should have to check whether.
Yeah, nailed it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. You got it, buddy.
I too hate checking the weather.
Me too. Fuck the weather. Is it raining? Is it snowing? Is it windy? Is it a thunderstorm? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna wear the same thing I would wear otherwise.
I learned the weather more from Pokemon Go than I do from anything else.
I remember when that came out and we were like so close to world peace.
Honestly.
For like 2 weeks. Like for a couple weeks there. It was pretty great.
Yeah, it was really nice being able to walk out to the bus stop and seeing a guy and being like, "You catch that Snorlax?" And he'd be like, "Yeah."
Oh, yeah.
Baller.
See, Podcast approved of my plan to smack him in the dick. Why didn't anyone listen to me?
What?
Whoa. Take it back.
So
Too much energy, what?
I was reading the chat. Pokemon Go to the polls. I will bite you. Pyrite.
Oh. That's my roommate.
Tell your roommate to give money to sick kids.
I'll be right back.
Podcast is evil. Fucked up. Is it Podcast or Teddy that we're convincing to play Star Citizen? It's Teddy, isn't it?
Tally.
Okay. Podcast could also play Star Citizen with this, though.
I think they could and all.
Pokemon Go touch grass.
Podcast does have Star System, don't you?
Yeah, you should join our org and play. I'm slowly tricking Rossetti into playing it. I'm hoping to make her play with me tomorrow or Monday.
She says she doesn't like kids.
Tell her that the money goes to making kids sicker and see if that'll trick her into donating.
She can hear you. She's watching the stream. Hey, so the money goes to making kids sicker. Give money. Give.
My pitch is getting worse as I get more tired.
Yeah, that's the problem. That you're tired.
Let me get through this bubble gum, and then we'll be good to keep going. Don't worry, we're about halfway through this campaign, so.
My
What do
other
you
roommate sent
mean?
me a message, and she said the dino nuggies are extinct. Do you want me to buy more?
If they've got money for dino nuggies, they've got money to give to sick kids.
No, it's the other one.
Tell that roommate to give money to the sick kids.
Yeah.
Totally not a pirate. Podcast play Star Citizen with us. Hopefully, I'll get Rosé to play it with us tomorrow or Monday. Julia plays Star Citizen sometimes too. There's not a while. Pirate cough. So I need the bubble gum. It makes me feel more like a human being again. So I'm gonna do that.
Who wants anybody want some candy, actually?
Bubble gum's kind of like candy.
Bubblegum is
I mean,
candy.
I feel like what I was gonna say is offensive. So I'm just gonna...
If you have not played since 2014, the game is a lot better now. I'm also a 2014 veteran. The game is so much better than 2.0 was, or 3.0 was. It's a video game now, which is quite impressive. And also, you don't
That's
randomly
crazy.
crash and lose all of your progress from the day. Okay, let's see. Is everybody here? Is anybody not here?
They just had to get a CEO that wasn't DE Steve. Wait.
I gotta close my door. My door. Okay, so everybody here, we can start progressing. We can keep moving through the facility.
Oh, shit.
A facility?
This is the facility.
Yeah, we're actually at the ASC facility. Wait,
Kind of.
no, wrong one. Sorry.
It's kind of though. Crazy science facility, except they're not working on Vandal. So what's the plan, gamers?
I think you're fucking a radiator, and then we'll work from there.
I'm not
What?
Let's go find the thing.
the computer room.
Yeah, just gonna assume these two guards out here are actually inside the gym, and then we'll... Okay.
Computer room is the large central room on the lower level.
I assume there are stairs here.
It's supposed to be a slope, and this is not a way to do that.
Oh.
So, yeah. Once the campaign is over, I will show you what the map is supposed to be like. But yeah, so you continue down the slope. And you make your way into the lower level of the facility.
This is an OSHA violation.
Everything is an OSHA violation.
Yeah.
It
Is there a
probably
fire
is.
escape?
It'd be a fucking nightmare at the end of this shit. Oh god, I gotta scale the 20-foot high wall again.
It's a slope. I can't do that until it's fire.
I think even with the slope, it's probably too sheer of a slope. So
Off to a wall. So yeah, Avi, I'm not gonna make you do another perception check. There is a guard here, just like
there are two
was before.
guards.
Yep, and they're in the same position where they can see both the hallway and each other. I can't believe we finally got a campaign with good guard placement, and then they gave us the stupidest guards we've ever had.
Okay. All right. We have.
Is it kind of like
Okay.
when you have dogs, and the smarter the dog is, the harder it is to train? So you might get like a stupid dog, so it'll do orders better. Is it like that with security guards?
Okay. This one is close enough that I think you can reasonably dash and like knock him out at the same time I knock reject the other one.
We'll call that something that can be a test. Knockout blow is an action. I think is it an edge action?
Yeah, I think it is an edge action. Yeah.
Okay. If one of you would like to do the knockout blow edge action, and Avi would like to tranquilize dart the other one, we can try to do that as a simultaneous action.
Sure. What would I use for that?
Knockout blow is basically you just roll an attack, and you need to do more damage than the total value of their body stat, and it knocks them out instantly.
I thought it was willpower.
Oh, you're right. It's willpower. I knew body sounded wrong. So you need to do more damage than their willpower, which is not high, I'm going to be honest with you. You basically need to get 3 net hits over them to knock them out.
So, 7.
The 3 net hits or 3 damage?
It's 3 damage, but I don't think they get soaked for knockout blow. I might be mistaken.
Okay, so I'll take.
I mean, it's you could just meet it. But yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, I need to re-roll failures on that, I think.
Probably. So 3 hits so far, and then 4, 5, 6. 6 hits. Let's roll this. Yeah, that makes it. So you get behind this guy and you Metal Gear Solid him. And Avi, if you want to give me that piloting and that stealth, that'll be 2 dice roll, please.
Piloting is 2 hits on a threshold of 3 minus 1, so. And then stealth of 3.
Quick shaking for some ammo or dog tags. Fuck. I love Metal Gear Solid. You didn't go through all of the kitchen and the storage room and all of the different bedrooms that all have individual descriptions, and the 2 musicians. You didn't go through their rooms.
Ugh.
Well, do you want us to backtrack?
You could do that.
It depends. Are you trying to get the completionist run with all the collectibles, or?
Yes.
No, we're doing any percent. Oh my god.
No, there's just nothing in most of those rooms. You could knock out a couple of musicians, and there's a bunch of employee rooms, and there is the staff manager who it says runs the kitchen and HVAC staff with an iron fist is up there. You missed her office.
Oh.
The Cold Falcon with the vitality boost.
Uh, 3 stealth on Funny Hornet.
That makes it. Okay, so you do in fact. These 2 guards are reduced to sleep. You can begin to tell that this is the level where I really started to run out of room, by the way, or run out of time.
Oh. I try not to think about it.
I didn't do it because these are all supposed to be different individual quarters for like the different deckers that live in this facility, and I was like,
That's a lot of deckers.
Okay, do we have a vague idea for like where the security node is?
You know, it's in the big room in the middle of the lower floor.
Oh, it's in one of these rooms. We could just check this first room.
Okay. So, computer room. So you open this room. This is the conference room where it says quite explicitly, this is where Aloha plans its kidnappings.
Welcome to the terrorist planning room.
The terrorism chamber.
The terrorism planning room that I made maybe look a little bit too professional. As Tridio and computer display screens on the walls, the terminal is installed at each seat around a central oak table with access to the HQ computer system. The room is, there's supposed to be a rating 5 mag block for you to bypass that I just forgot about. Anyway, you wouldn't have any trouble with that anyway at this rate. It does not have an anti-tamper. During the day, this room would be guarded, but it is not presently guarded. So, yeah, this is the conference room for terrorism. This is where they plan to do terrorism.
This room holds secrets.
It does.
I was gonna say, like, actually, but at that point, it's no longer a secret. You just told us, so I'm gonna go ahead and start searching.
Okay, well, I believe it's a perception check to case a room.
Okay. I was referring. I was referring to the objects in the room rather than. Oh shit! Three hits.
Okay, so you find several files on kidnappings, assassinations, and other general terrorist attacks. None of them are currently related to the task at hand. And it's somewhat outside of the scope of your current job to do anything with these various files, but you can collect them if you like.
Okay.
Is there anything up Blitzkrieg in there?
Sorry?
Oh, so there's anything up Blitzkrieg in there?
No, that was that guy's personal mission.
Oh, okay. The guy's a hero.
Was he just like a weird fan?
No, he was convinced that when everything with Aloha went south, he'd need a source of income, and he thought if he kidnapped Blitzkrieg, the current most popular German band, that he could ransom them off for millions and millions of nuyen. A plan that the module seems to think the players might be interested in doing, because it says that the players can do it instead.
We're criminals, but we're not criminal
I did not mean to
criminals.
put that chair on the desk. I don't know how that happened.
Don't worry about it.
You can see through the window that this is the Kumpupa room.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I hold up my pocket Akasu.
Okay. Are you opening the door to the Kumpupa room?
It depends. Does it look like it's got any security on it?
The security was supposed to be onto the conference room, which I forgot, so no. But you get the feeling there are people in there. People.
Ugh, that's the worst kind.
Okay, can I perception check from the door and just try and work out how many? Or I guess we could get a mage to sense the room.
Yeah, you could in fact get Sorval to astral project into the room.
We get beaten up by tigers.
One
Do you
time
think-
I beat y'all up with tigers. One
Do-
time.
Do you think there would be tigers down here?
Yes.
Oh,
So
feel
you
like-
guys ask
okay.
if there are
I feel like
20 tigers.
I've given my runners fucking trauma
bottom.
at this point.
You've given Trouble Consultant a permanent fear of cats.
Deception's good. You should be afraid of cats.
Okay. I'll sense what's the worst that can happen.
You project into the room. You see that there are 3 people in the room. There is somebody who seems, from your perspective as a mage, you can tell that one of the bodies seems to be hunched over some kind of device. They do not seem conscious, but their mind is somewhere else. There is a second person who is standing by as if they're ready to check in, to do the same as the first. And
Rob died.
Goodbye, Rob.
I can't believe Rob is dead for
It doesn't like technical difficulties or
Technical, right?
Sleepy difficulties.
Did he fall asleep?
That
Yeah, no,
falls
he was
under-
just like, fuck. I hate. Sorry, hold on. He did something with my phone.
I think sleepy difficulty it falls under technical difficulties in this particular case.
What the fuck? What are
What the fuck?
16 notifications? Oh. Byron, if you're watching, give money to the sick kids. Toy, hey Medley, welcome back.
Ah,
Rod,
yeah, there he goes. There he goes. Our hero. What?
It is. We only have 6 hours left. We're getting there again.
Yeah, no, he felt physically ill and went to bed.
Oh,
Oh, aw. Goodbye, Royal. We love you.
I feel sad because he was gonna really love the conclusion of his thing.
Oh, fucking rip.
ah.
Rip. But somebody else will get the time to shine. Does anybody else have good influence?
Myself and Serval.
Okay. No spoodlers. Alright, so there's 3 people in the room and 2 of them are jacked in.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay. Do we want a big woman, the one that's conscious?
I love big woman as a hog.
I mean, it made me happy.
So here's what
Big
happens.
woman.
The 3 big women enter the room. What plays out is a Kill Bill scene as you and this one sole woman who is conscious throw each other around the cubicles for like 5 solid minutes before one of you manages to strangle her unconscious.
Sure, yeah.
What, was she a gamer? Holy shit.
She's like the backup combat decker in there for if the first guy gets killed in the Matrix. But there's like no way she would win against all of y'all. So and as you knock her out, and you know, I assume you knock her jet the 2 people who are in the Matrix, so they'll wake up unconscious.
I don't have that much, but sure.
Ikasu decks into the Matrix, and he shuts off the security cameras and the mag locks, and that kind of is. Nutty Chunky, hello!
Hey,
Nutty,
Nutty.
welcome to stream. Nutty.
Can you just also just fill rooms with like sleeping gas or something apart from the room we're in?
No, but I can fuck with the HVAC.
Make
No.
it make
A little
make it-
too hot.
or make it make like a really annoying buzzing noise.
I don't know if that's a feature of most HVACs. You can't. You'd have to just not replace the filter for a long time. I can't hack. I can't hack.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Just turn it up a little bit and put the humidity up so one's not really muggy and tired.
Heck
Okay.
the filter.
Okay. Ikasu raises the temperature of the building, and also he turns off the sprinkler system so the place will catch fire if there's a fire.
Wow, this place was almost OSHA compliant and now it isn't. Good job, guys. I guess we keep going.
But this large room is the central telecommunications port from which Wong and Chan transmit missions to Aloha members throughout the island. All doors lead in this room, except for the one leading to the special research facility, have rating 6 maglocks. The computer room houses Aloha's central computer, as well as a Fuchi Cyber 6 cyber deck with a response increase 2. Aloha's deckers perform data steals from this location. One of them, a young man named Jean, is doing so when the runners arrive. The second decker, Kira, stands ready to jack in. And a third decker, Flash, is jacked into Aloha's central computer system to gather and analyze data from security cameras monitoring special research area. Kira reacts first. If people enter the room, she'll attempt to pop off a couple of rounds, and the other two won't spot any unusual activity because they're in the Matrix. So that's basically what happened. It's 8v1 versus this lady.
Oh,
No, she's got it.
no, she's
Midnight.
better.
Look at poor Leo. Are you doing okay, Leo?
I'm here.
Good chunk.
Back, get over here.
Do you guys need my help?
No, I just wanted to show you it's the room full of computers.
Oh, okay.
And this is the room where they plan their terrorism stuff. There's a chair on the table.
Which is how you know it's a terrorism room.
Yeah.
Dedicated for terrorism?
Yeah, and
it says they planned their kidnappings in there.
Yeah.
there's also
Huh.
there's also these chairs were quickened with levitate.
They.
Yeah.
No, I just placed them wrong.
No, I know. I just think it's way
That's
funny.
not how Quicken works!
I
What
do
is
like
creep?
chairs are absolutely 100% enchanted to go a little bit faster. Are the people from Alola just maybe like a bunch of really dumb kids?
Worse.
I'm gonna.
Static. They're really
That's
dumb
what all
adults.
terrorist are.
That is worse.
That is worse.
Okay. I guess the AFD isn't in this room.
No, the AFD is not in this room.
Okay.
So we're pretty close to the end. I guess the question is, how do we want to do it for how tired everybody is? Do we want to do the finale sleepy and exhausted over the next couple hours and fulfill the promise of this, or do we kind of want to get close to the penultimate moment and then call it and then just shoot the shit for the last few hours? Or what would
Like, I'm
folks-
good to go.
I'm happy to finish it. I'll
I'm
sleep
good
after
to do
that.
whatever.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because everybody does sound a little bit loopy, myself included, and I didn't want anybody to feel bad. Okay, so 1 second while I look over a couple things.
That counts. Hey, Serval,
Yeah.
I have an idea. This facility is huge and it's going to take us forever to get around, but I have an idea.
Go on.
All right. How about, and I'll pick up one of these office chair or slide one of these office chairs out.
Can I sit
And
in
I'll
the
take
chair
a
and you push
seat.
me around? Oh, fine. Okay.
How about you summon a spirit to push us in the chairs?
I just walk out. Do we know where the main research area is?
You'd have to interrogate another person to get more details about that, because the one guard didn't give you details for the research areas.
Okay, although we plug Ikasu into one of these computers.
Yeah, he can definitely take a look. Takes him about a minute of decking. He gets some of the mag locks open. Special research is in area 27, which is... Where the fuck is that? Hold on. Oh. So special research is right here. This room I didn't finish decorating. He tells you from the rest of his hack. Over here is Hermetic Mage Library. There's like a magic training room, and that's kind of the biggest remaining threats. There's the chemical lab up here. These are all computer labs up here for various testing. While there may be a couple of prototypes of the AFD and the Special Technician Lab, Ikasu suspects the main chip cache is in whatever the fuck this big room up here is, because it's the only room that's like a complete blind spot on the Matrix camera map.
Go there. Let's get the thing.
Who wants to open the hermetic mage room door and throw 5 stun grenades in there and then close the door?
I raise my hand.
At that point, we would actually alert everybody.
Grenades are kind of loud.
Okay.
No fun.
Depends how many people are in there.
You could open it and then massively overcast a stun ball. You might knock yourself out, but stun balls are quiet.
That'd be incredible.
No, but I'll knock myself out.
Probably.
You'll knock
Yeah,
yourself
but-
out, but you also knock out like 10 people, right? I don't know if there's 10 people in there.
But the
There's, like-
ghost of a heavily scarred dwarven mage is telling you to do it.
So
You just ignore the room.
you can't just
Do it.
ignore the room, yeah. So basically, we're at the state of sleepiness where I'm just kind of give you the lowdown of what this facility is supposed to be like, because I'm not running it well because I'm so sleepy. You were told there were 50 people in here. The twist is that most of the 50 people are just like basically employees. Like, imagine you're a terrorist, but like in a 9-to-5 way.
They did kind of mention that.
Yeah,
now that I
they're
think about it.
mostly computer researchers, deckers, people doing data thefts. There's fucking musicians here. There's cooks. There's a bunch of supervisors. The entire guard complement is like 10, and you've like locked 2 of them in the room and knocked out 4 of them. So like you've taken out most of the guard complement.
Hey, we've knocked out 6, thank you.
The major 6. The major threat is that there are 3 hermetic mages usually in the training areas, and there's 4 adepts total. 2 that you locked in a room, and there's 2 more downstairs here who are like the elite adepts. There's so many things that you could do wrong that would trigger an alarm, and you'd have to fight all the guards and adepts and stuff, but you're already past most of them. And you did a good job of getting here quiet, so I don't imagine there's much of a threat. If you do check out the special research room down here, full disclosure, the module says that you can find a prototype copy of the AFD. I think that's dumb as heck, because you would skip the most cool part of the adventure if you just grabbed that and left. So, if you'd like to go to the big room, we can go to the finale.
Okay, before I go in there, because I'm sure that the really powerful mage guy, everyone come round for the bubble.
Okay.
You're casting sacred soil. Oh, we're back. We're so back.
Time for pre-pull magic spells.
It's deploying.
So we need to stim patch that I'm not on -1 anymore.
You can't
No.
stop that.
I thought you could.
Nothing cures drain.
We initially thought, but no, you cannot.
Okay, that's fine then. So it's
Drain
6
is
plus
drain.
2 plus 6. 15. 15 minus 14.
Okay. God, I should read. Hold on.
That counts.
What do you mean?
Take a shot, everybody. Take a shot.
Okay, I got 4 successes. What's stopping me from just rolling this again and again until the idea of common decency?
Never heard of them. Is that in a spirit?
No.
Oh yeah, and the offices down at the bottom are like for the big important people. Then they're like suites, and they have video game consoles and stuff in them for the people to play on and relax in between doing terrorism.
Oh,
And
fuck.
that's so cool.
Everyone gets +4 to their defense against spell pool
Defense
dice
against the
thing.
dark arts.
Yeah,
Yeah, that-
we're not gonna remember that. You're gonna have to write that shit down.
Okay. Yeah, that's
To
the pre-
anybody who's coming in now, I swear sometimes I'm a competent TM, but I'm just really tired.
That's how it shakes out from time to time.
Yeah. But if anybody is still watching, give money to sick kids. It's
Do
important.
it. If you don't, they'll stay sick.
Yeah.
Red.
And you don't want that.
But if anybody is still watching,
I mean, never mind.
Okay,
okay.
you ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so y'all enter
Go
the big
now.
room.
My wife.
I'm gonna ride in the office chair all the way there.
Summoning a spirit, so you just got to like drag yourself there in the chair.
Yeah. I can't move the chair though, so that's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
The wheels are fake. The chairs are glued to the floor.
No, this really is terrorism.
Okay. So you push your way through the quadruple super doors into the. Wow, I didn't think this through when I made these doors. Whatever. Whatever. I
I'm
actually
gonna
thought
push
these were
them open
spring
like
doors.
it's. I'm gonna
When
push them
God
open
opens
like
the door,
it's
he
a-
also closes the door.
You cannot leave. You enter what you can only describe as a serpent's lair, a huge barren cavern
Oh.
where something large would normally rest. There is a well-furnished suite to the side, and let's see what. Sorry. The cavern opens directly into the suite first, which is carpeted and contains state-of-the-art entertainment equipment, 2 large Tridio screens, and several pairs of SimSense goggles. It contains no bed, however, because whoever is in here would sleep somewhere else, or on something else rather.
Huh.
Can I approach the big scary area and look for any
Scales, perhaps.
scales, critter residue, that kind of stuff, like with outdoor stats or something?
Roll me intuition plus logic, espionage test.
Can I just sense the area and see if I see traces of dragon?
I think
Oh, is this the creature that fucking
4 hits.
you mentioned? That's probably
So-
right.
this room is labeled as hold on. This is Nahika's room. The leader of the Aloha is in fact a dragon.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh fuck! Why does this keep happening to us?
Why does this keep happening to us?
So who's in favor of getting the shit and cheesing it before he shows up?
Hello,
Raise my hand. I raise my hand.
I don't know what a dragon is apart from a dragon, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's a
we stick around
dragon.
long enough, we're gonna find out. Let's go.
We've met dragons before. I think.
I haven't.
No,
Are they
no,
hot?
I'm thinking of a different campaign. Sorry.
Yeah, think of a different campaign.
Okay, yeah.
There's
I
a
can
whole
leave.
character named Lily who's supposed to be in here.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, she's not.
No, she.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. So the suite is mostly for the benefit of Lily, child prodigy Decker. She mostly ignores you. She's just here. She's just watching TV.
What was she
Good for
watching?
her.
Hi, Monster High?
I think that's not her kind of show.
Oh.
That show's too raunchy.
Static
what's
points
in
to
here?
the pizza. Go ahead.
So what's in here besides the giant dragon roost and some stuff?
There is a
Child?
a child, yes. There is a child watching TV, And way over here, there is a shelf that has what appears to be hundreds of different data chips that are unmarked.
Oh, that's
Of
just
course.
great. Can we just get a carrier bag and put them all in there?
You're looking through them.
I can look through them. I have a
Please.
bigger command console.
It is a perception check with a 20-minute interval to look through the data chips.
Oh
my
god.
God.
No, put them in the bag. We'll sort it out later. I've got this
Okay.
computer. I've got to stick a castle on it.
Okay.
Lily perks up and she's like, no, don't take all my chips. Some of those are my good games. And movies.
Can you tell us? Are they all?
Oh.
Are they all games?
Some of them are like programs, and some of them are for, I guess, the terrorism or whatever, and some of them are just like for me to watch movies and stuff.
Okay. Can you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you tell us which
Can you
ones
tell me
aren't? Can you tell us which ones aren't the games and movies?
What are you looking for? What do you need?
Have you got like a special one, like the anti-flatlining thingy?
Oh yeah, that's in the honeydew box. Top left shelf.
Alright. Okay.
It says
Uh,
Lily knows exactly where the program is and will tell the runners. So
But
Well, thank you.
I think that's a fair trope and not stealing off of video games.
Static.
Hey,
Static
so
points to the.
hold on, Static.
God.
Static wants pizza. Sorry.
Static wants pizza so bad.
Lily
Does
will
Static
share her
appear as a
pizza.
ghost and say that?
That's what I was trying to say. Is that Static is
Sorry.
gesturing to the pizza and asking, like, "Can we ask her if it's okay if we take this?"
Okay, we're taking in the data chip and the pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a
that's-
friend who really likes the pizza. Can we take a slice?
Yeah, Nahal can get me pizza whenever. He just flies to the mainland and flies it back with the big hole. So yeah, you know,
I'm
A
sorry.
big hole.
the big hole.
Alright. We're leaving.
Backing up, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Well-
Thank you very much, though.
Yeah. Oh wow.
You were very nice.
Dragon goes
Have a good
well
day.
on pizza from experience. Hello, Odysseus. It's a good name for that comment, to be honest.
So we're just going out the way we came in.
You can. As a good DM, I should honestly make you stealth all the way back out, but I'm very sleepy.
Well, who's gonna catch us? They're
there's
all
plenty of
knocked out.
random employees and cooks and supervisors left in this building.
We have very big guns, and we're going to be like, "Hey, we're leaving. Goodbye."
I think that was meant to be
I'm
killed.
holding the slice of pizza and just say anyone who challenges us, like, goes, we just came for this, and hold out the pizza.
You begin making your way out of the facility carefully, because despite knowing that there's not much of a threat left, you probably still don't want to send up the alerts in the facility.
Yeah.
You are also careful because you can tell from the honeydew crate that the AFG is a very delicate device and will shatter easily if dropped or damaged. You begin making your way back to the exit. Flushed with victory and in possession of the pay data, you alert the rest of the team to get ready to beat feet out of this fragging place. That is, in fact, what it says. As you're making your dash back up the cliff and pulling on the ropes that you had laid to help get you out, a sudden incredible gale stops you mid-dash, nearly knocking you off your feet. A huge feathered serpent, almost 30 meters long, lands in the cavern and bellows at you. You stand stock still for a moment, mesmerized by the sight and rows and rows and rows of sword-like teeth that fill a gaping mouth. Suddenly, the brilliant colored serpent whips his head around to look behind you. Following its gaze, you can see that it is looking at a helicopter. Your helicopter, with Daniel at its controls and I suppose Static also in there somewhere, flying through a spot that was a sheer rock just a moment ago. But yet the dragon does not seem distracted by the helicopter for long and whips its head back down to stare at you. It does not attack, however.
Gonna raise
So-
my hand. Hi.
Il, can you help me with a con? And it's not really a con, but it sort of is.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you need, Hubs.
We didn't kill anyone here, did we?
Nope.
I'm just
actually.
gonna do a con and say we were just pen testing this place and you really sucked, and I'm gonna send you a report on how much you sucked. If you can wait 5 business days, thank you.
Terrorist HQ. We're gonna die.
Yeah. I mean, I'll help you if that's really what you want to do.
You explain to the dragon that you are pen testing his facility, and he slowly lowers his big head, it's bigger than you, down, and he just huffs the hot air directly through his dragon nostrils directly into your face.
Daddy, I mean, Daddy.
Maybe we could talk about this reasonably. He hasn't attacked us yet.
I'm just saying that I've
uh,
got a list of recommendations and you can follow them, and then things like this won't happen again.
As
Yeah.
as Trouble Consultant mentions a reasonable conversation, it lifts its giant claw and it puts it on Sorvel's head, and it kind of nudges him to the side like a cat toy, and it looks at Trouble Consultant and gets kind of a smile, and it goes, "That would be an intriguing option. A negotiation."
Can I help you, Max?
We were just,
I'm just gonna hold
just-
deception and stare.
I might kind of nudge you. Help me. I'm not good at this.
Oh, okay. Yes, a reasonable discussion. So everyone inside is fine. The kid is super nice. Really like the kid. Gave us a free slice of pizza. Super sweet. We didn't steal any of her games. We
Really
most
is a
certainly.
good kid. That's
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
great.
she's nice. Look, we were just hired to get the AFD back.
And
Oh,
pen test you.
interesting. The AFD. It's good that
Yeah.
we retrieved it, but it is little use to us. The organization, we're not exactly a business that sells a product. Perhaps useful
No.
for our daggers, but not so useful for income. What do you desire the AFD for?
So we don't die. Yeah, so we're doing this under penalty of death, really.
I forget. You are simply peons. I should have understood that from just looking at you. What does your employer wish with the MFD?
As far as I know, they developed it and they want to sell it.
Yeah, profit. It's always the answer is always capitalism at this point.
The dragon lowers its face even closer, and it stares directly into its eyes, and it goes, "I fucking love capitalism."
Capitalism or terror? Wait, which is better, capitalism or terrorism?
Yeah, if
Both.
you had to pick one.
A lot of fun, honestly, both of them. Hard to choose just one. So
Okay,
tell
respectable
me,
stance.
he kind of like, and he kind of falls to his side, and he's got these kind of, he's a serpent, but he does kind of have these like draconic arms, and he kind of falls to the side, and he rests his big draconic chin on his fingertips, like he's laying across a chair, and he goes, "Okay, you want the AFD for profit? Negotiate with me for it."
Okay. We can give you the location of what was the name of that company? Their secret lab, the island. We can
M2.
tell you exactly where that's at.
You mean
I'm
M2?
I'm not too concerned with M2. What if I offered a counter proposition for you to bring back to your big boss, dear peon friends?
It depends on the counter offer, honestly.
Well, I think we're not really in a position to negotiate for our client, but we could definitely bring any proposition you have to them.
Here is my proposition. You will take the AFD back to whomever your employer is, and we will strike a deal. I will receive 50% of all profits for the AFD, and if your employer refuses, I will eat them, and then I will find you and eat all of you.
Can we just stop? Okay, counter offer. You just eat our employer after she pays us, and leave us alone.
Can you put this in writing and then we give it to her and then I'll send you my report and then we never talk again.
If I'm being honest, she was kind of a bitch. Not nice.
Static
Not
looks over and
nice.
is just like, was she? Was she a bitch?
Yeah, she was pretty. She was very stern. She is She is an independent billionaire who owns an entire corporation that is trying to become mega. I'm gonna go with not so nice.
I didn't think she was that mean. She got you food.
Didn't this
Look,
guy...
Real Johnson's
Wait, how did you know that?
Real Johnson's arranged their client meetings at a Red Lobster, not whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah, counter
I say that to the
offer.
serpent.
We discussed this at Red Lobster.
He kind of brings his... Sorry, go ahead, Static.
Oh, no, I wasn't sure who was kind of the bigger evil here, the one that was doing terrorism or the one that took us to a French restaurant. I was just trying to weigh that a little bit.
It was French Vietnamese fusion, thank you very much.
The worst kind of fusion.
Okay, I've got to count the.
Okay, well, so joking aside, the deal has been laid out. The Sorval, you have some kind of negotiation knowledge or background, right? I think you have a knowledge skill for this kind of thing. Like contracts or business or something.
Corporate politics.
Corporate politics is perfect. Roll me an influence plus logic plus intuition test.
That's going to be 6 dice, so this will be shit. So we'll see what happens.
You need 2 hits.
Got 2 edge left, so I can maybe do something. Can I get help?
No, this is a personal knowledge check.
Oh, I got 2 hits.
Okay, so this is a real negotiation. All kidding aside, this dragon is interested in he probably is a true believer in Aloha, but he's already got a copy of AFD to use for his terrorist organization's own needs. He's not going to be able to make a profit off of this himself. If he strikes a deal with Mary Falls Incorporated or whoever, he gets profit to better fund his operations. There is a pretty significant loophole that you understand you need to ensure is filled here. If you do not guarantee your own survival as a part of the contract of this deal, he will probably just find you and eat you later.
Why are we the ones who get eaten if she won't do the deal?
Okay.
You just wanted us to deliver a message, which we can do.
Here's the counterpoint. You'd have to fly a really, really long distance.
He doesn't say that out loud. That's the result of the knowledge check, that if you do not guarantee your own survival as part of whatever agreement you make, then your survival is therefore not guaranteed.
Okay. Yeah, so we can tell her what we can tell her your deal. You can put it in writing. We can give her that, and then if she doesn't do it, you can eat her, and we just leave because we did our job. How does that sound? And if you do that, I can send you a report giving you pro tips like put 3 guards in a hallway.
Yeah. Besides, Ralph and I are recently married, and we don't.
Jesus fucking Christ!
We want to enjoy that.
I'm going to put up the pictures of my kids with the little
gray lines on their face.
Yep.
Trouble Consultant's looking aghast at Serval and then goes, "You want the dragon to put that he's not going to eat us in writing?" And then I'm going to look over to the dragon. Can you promise not to promise not to eat us in writing?
Well, here, let's and he reaches out, and unless anybody stops him, he just scoops all of y'all up to take you back to his lair, so you can work out the details of the deal.
That sounds great. Sorry, go on.
I was just listen to it. Yeah.
Static what?
Static wants to stop being astral and get into his body, and then get into the dragon's claws.
Pizza party in the dragon's lair?
Oh my god.
I hand Static a slice of pizza.
Static is like, thank you so much.
I'm
Pizza
sorry,
party
it's
in
so
the
cold.
hungry. No, it's okay. I
So
like cold
the-
pizza.
No.
There is-
See, we're actually going back.
There
we're
is-
actually going
so
back. We're gonna be
There is, in fact, a secret entrance. The back wall of his thing is illusory, kind of, but you couldn't have flown the helicopter through it because it's also like a physical barrier that he can move through. So he flies all of you into the magic wall that leads directly into his super cool cavern lair. He lays himself down around the hot coals of his massive room. And he calls in a couple of supervisors, and he will write up a legitimate business contract that does include the words, "I will not find an EU." And it also contains pages upon pages of legalese for you to give to Mary Falls.
Okay.
And it basically
yeah.
reads, "I am letting your runners leave with the AFD, and in exchange, you will give me 50% of the profits from the sales of this device." And
I want to.
it's not one-sided though,
make-
sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say to make it more likely that she's gonna accept, we could try to haggle him down.
Yeah. How about we could add a bit? How do you feel about adding a section where it's like I am currently dragon name am currently in possession of the AFD.
Yeah. Nihik is the name.
Therefore, 9/10 of the law. Blah 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 blah.
Give me an influence check. Sorville can assist if he'd like to.
I will.
Oh yeah. Hey, Lily.
But just because you see, just because you won't eat us doesn't mean that she won't kill us. So
I'm gonna support you, but put a rider in there as well.
yeah.
But my rider is I want 50k for my report about your facility.
Oh my god.
Okay.
You won't get things like this happening again. You know,
He picks up
put a little-
a full-size living chicken and eats it in front of you.
God, I wish that was me.
Fuck, Rob would have loved that
Completely
joke.
rigid, knowing that my life rests.
Rob would love that joke.
Servo.
I got one hit.
Oh,
Hold
great.
on.
Thanks, buddy.
1 second,
No
I gotta
problem.
deafen for a moment because I have to clip that. But
Okay. My rider is I want 50k.
Okay.
You won't get things like this happening again. You know,
he picks up
put a
a
little-
full-size living chicken and eats it in front of you.
God, I wish that was me. You know,
He picks up
put a little-
a full-size living chicken and eats it in front of you.
God, I wish that was me.
Fuck, Rob would have loved that
Completely
joke.
rigid, knowing that my life rests.
Rob,
Okay.
You know,
He picks up
put a
a
little-
roll all
full-size-
failures, right? So
Yeah.
I think that's every dice pretty much apart from one.
yeah, that is correct. How?
What did you get?
How? How?
Well, you got 2 more successes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let you Norps it. Nobody's used their Norps this game. So,
A what?
Norps, your new exciting retail product reroll.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
It is a real thing in the rules. As long as you're wearing a piece of Shadowrun game in an official event, you can.
Oh,
morphs
God,
and
yeah.
Reroll, yeah, new exciting retail product.
Good news. I got another 3 hits.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna suggest you could put like an intercom between
Okay.
Lookout
So-
and here.
So if we're nerpsing it, then did the original edge reroll take all my edge or not?
You just do the whole roll over again, as if it like you from the top.
Got it. In
The
that
whole
case,
process,
I'll spend 6 edge and buy 3 4s up to 5s
Okay.
for a total of 6 hits.
What were you saying to that dragon while I was deafened? Is like
No, we were just freaking out over our rolls, but I was saying that like the rider about I'll charge him 50k for the report. It'll be great. That
he's
was
just
it.
gonna
So,
eat
yeah.
you.
I mean, I'm being very helpful here to him.
No.
Supple says as he's being eaten.
You really appreciate
He's
how
that committed to it.
unflappable Sorrelful is. Fine, for the audacity, he'll pay you 50k. Contingent on his first payment from the AFD cells.
I'll get you a report in a week. They're trying to be really critical in it or not. You know, I can do either.
Can you put the electric cats on like an ocean violation?
That's not a thing they did.
Actually, yeah, can you just tell us what's up with the electric cat? Do you mind?
Alright, so as you ask what's up with the electric cat, he just looks at you and goes, "Oh yeah, it's Mel's cat."
I look at the camera. Like in the office.
We are in an office right now, actually. That's why there's printers and fax machines.
Mm-hmm.
That does remind me, by the way, can you have your Decker turn my security and cameras back on? It's quite inconvenient.
Oh, yeah.
I put a
Oh, yeah,
cast on
that-
the floor and wind him up. Go get him, champ.
Did you like that? The increased temperature?
I did. I have a feeling I'm going to get complaints. Last time I turned it up this hot, I was told it was a hostile working environment.
Here's what you do: is you just take the suggestion box away.
Yeah. Or better yet, you make the
What?
suggestion box. You make a trash can look like the suggestion box.
If
What
anyone
happened to that?
complains, you can.
Sorry, what happened to that influence roll?
Oh yeah, no, I did it. It's
Okay,
it's 6 hits.
6 hits. Okay. So he will take 6% off of his fee. So he wants 44% of the sales of AFD, and he will add a clause that he will support the selling and protection of the AFD as a product, as in his dragon form, if necessary.
Pretty good deal. Pretty sweet deal.
If they sell it, can they put like a cute version of you on the box? I mean, you're pretty cute anyway, but you know. Saying like, you know, dragon being like,
You know, we're still married, right?
yeah.
Okay.
This game is really hard
by
when
the way.
everybody just wants to fuck the dragon, to be honest.
Right.
I don't
Anyway,
have
if
any skills in negotiations. Sitting, sweating, essentially.
If anyone complains about the heat rise, just ask them: are you a terrorist or a terrorism?
That's pretty good. You can keep that. That can be your like catchphrase.
Oh,
That's a really shit one, I know.
One thing I kind of missed in here. Part of the reason he's willing to make a deal is that even though he rules Aloha basically because his dad told him to, he does not give a shit what happens to Hawaii.
Wait, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Who's his
He-
dad?
The Great Dragon Ryumyo.
Oh,
Soon after Hawaii attained its independence, Ryumio ordered Nahika to take over the leadership of Aloha and continue that group's battle for the Polynesian sovereignty. Nahika developed his own strategies slowly and carefully, and whenever necessary, strikes quickly, though he personally does not actually care who rules Hawaii at all.
Cool.
Yeah, sounds like Dragon.
None of this matters to him. This is all just like a fun video game.
Well, I'm glad he's having a good time.
Same.
Anyway, can we have the contract? I need a shower.
But you smell
It's
so
really
nice.
hot in here.
Oh, okay, fine.
I'll eat the dragon. Everybody wants to eat or fuck the dragon. Okay, so that, yeah, after reaching an agreement, the runners repossess the merchandise. Nika shape changes into human form and drafts a letter of agreement to be uploaded to the MFI's email address. At this point, the runners are... Oh, so I should have read the last sentence. He emails it to your boss, and you have to sit here awkwardly with this huge dragon until you learn if the deal is accepted or not.
I can make it awkward
I'll
for the dragon.
I'll ask Lily if she's
Well,
got any
there's-
video games.
Yeah, there's video games to play at least.
Hey, Lily, have you heard about this sick game called Lotro?
God.
But
I want to play Goblin Card.
MFI does accept the deal. Let's see. The runners cut a deal with Nahaku. Both Aloha and MFI honor that agreement. Mary Falls pays the runner well for their success. You got 90,000 million. Morse tells them their successful exploits hit the streets. The runners can expect enough assignments to keep them busy for some time. Fushi and other corps still develop AFD defeating ICE, but it takes 4 months, so the AFD is on the streets for a 4-month period as a counter to Black Ice. MFI rakes in Nuyen peddling MFT to deckers and wannabes. As long as the runners play smart and keep quiet and never tell anybody they're the ones that stole the AFD back, neither Nahaku nor Mary Falls ever bother them again. If the... let's see. What is this game?
We never went to Hawaii.
No? Look, how long did it take to get the thing done? We have the other rest of the dates, right?
We spending the rest of it on holiday.
Yeah, we can just spend the rest of it on holiday.
So
we don't have to go
Karma-
back right away.
Karma, you did not start a fight at Le Mason d'Indochine because Royal was the etiquette king, so you get 1 karma for that. You discovered Aloha's headquarters, so it's 6 karma, 7 so far. You found both the prototype and the backup, so 7 plus 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, plus another 8 for the backups, 20, and then 20 plus 12, 32 karma for this adventure.
Wow, that's a lot. Can you tell me the name of this adventure again?
Paradise
Lost.
Lost.
Oh, right. Okay.
You
How
got
much
like
karma
the
was that? 20
second,
karma?
yeah, 32 karma total.
32.
You got like the second best ending. You can technically like run away from him. He's eager to strike a deal because he wants the money. Escaping him is incredibly difficult because you have to get to the chopper and then you have to outfly him, which is sure is a task. You can also fight him.
No, I'll live.
Yeah, you
I'll
probably
live.
could have.
No, I meant like I choose to take the better option, the most likely option of I'll live.
Oh, right. What about reputation and heat?
I don't think you'll gain any heat from this because you didn't really do anything that was like stand out, and I don't think there really is a reputation mechanic here. Yeah. you do get a newspaper, because you know all these old adventures had newspaper clippings. Let me get the one that is appropriate for victory. That's why I said I was sad that Rob was going to miss the ending, because I think negotiating his way out of being eaten by a dragon would have been like...
I think he would have enjoyed it. I think there would have been maybe less hesitation about being eaten.
True.
Shall we make it 2 reps, same as Elven Fire, because the Johnson does like big us up, and we did it pretty clean.
Yeah, he did it super good. I'm gonna go ahead and read the data facts. This is the Seattle Data Facts, a service of Renraku Computer Systems Custom Edition. General news: Atlan Civil War is heating up. 70 dead and fighting near Kiliakin as a result of government weather magic creating flash floods. UCAS Senator Mo Denley denies participation in black magic rituals involving the death of 4 Kansas teenagers. FBI continues to investigate. Terrorist attacks against Universal Brotherhood chapter houses continue in North America. Authorities cannot pinpoint the source of this aggression and seem unable to prevent further attacks. Probably because some of them are like the Silver Angels or your other teams. Because Universal Brotherhood.
That's what Spall's doing right now.
Features: Project Hope brings a new life to the Seattle Barons. A look behind the scenes. Wolfuchi's new PCD 3500 nonlinear processor revolutionized data processing. An interview with the design team leader Anne Devron. A 200-foot snake killed near Nashville earlier this week is only one of a dozen unique paranormal animals to appear in recent years. Why is that happening? Political news. Masked gunmen opened fire last night on storefronts distribution points for the Orc Rights Committee in Redmond Barrens. Alamos 20,000 is being blamed for the resulting death of 6 people and a 4-year-old boy. Their authorities believe the emerging Orc activist leader preacher John Picarelli was the intended target. Since his public appearance at an open Seattle Council meeting 2 years ago, Preacher has risen to highly visible national position as a spokesperson for Orc Control underclass. Financial. Mary Falls Incorporated, MFI, a Seattle manufacturer of processed food products, has announced the opening of its new electronics division. Longtime MFI employee Sasha Griksuk will head the new division. Griksuk boasts a degree in economics from WSU, in addition to considerable management experience at MFI. Company president Mary Falls expressed her confidence in this new venture. Sasha has been a valuable member of the MFI team for many years, and no one deserves this opportunity anymore, Falls said on record.
Nice.
Yep.
How much do you get? Sorry, go on.
Everybody got 90,000 New Yen. Later that month, Sorville receives a check for 5,000, but it's in like Hawaii currency with a bad exchange rate, and you get 5,000 New Yen.
That's sick.
Let's go.
I'm rich again.
I don't know where we go from here with y'all having 90,000 New Yen and this much karma. We might be nearing yet another breakpoint for new characters, but we'll see what we want to do next year. It is at 7 p.m. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's still 5 hours. So adventures are over a little bit early. I'm probably going to take a break, and then maybe I'll just chat it up with anybody who wants to stick around for a couple hours. We probably could have filled the last 5 hours if I ran this last section of the adventure appropriately, but I was getting to the point where I was losing track of every part of the adventure. Like I was spiraling a little bit.
It also might have been really awkward to do because it was a whole bunch of we go in a room and we'd all roll initiative, and then we'd roll like 3 attacks, and then they'd just die and then repeat.
A lot of them will always spend their first turn trying to set off the alarm, so you'd have to finish every fight basically before people get a turn. Yo, Parkaf, thank you for another $10. One more donation. Squeak, squeak, nibble, nibble. You're the new president of Seattle. Okay, I believe you. I appreciate all of the donations. We're up to $1,400. Not a record, but definitely blows our goal out of the water here. Our goal was $1,000 this year, and we did quite well. I'm still going to try to make the 24 hours, but I am going to call like the Shadowrun game here. I don't know if anybody wants to try to stay up with me. That's your individual calls.
I'll stay up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only 4 p.m. for me, so.
Love the couple banter. I think Static hated it, so.
Yeah, that's the best part.
I think.
No.
I think Sorrel's gonna get a breakup email. No, I'm kidding.
No, it's gonna be a voicemail.
Static is. Static's entire thing this time has been like, it's a bit. It was just being mean. It's a bit.
The best thing was that we didn't use those cover identities at all.
Yeah,
Oh.
I love how useful
did.
they were.
Oh yeah. What was the point of that bit?
There wasn't one.
The writer wanted to include them in the campaign.
Okay.
They
Like,
literally.
was
only
there any bit in the book that was like, your cover identity will be really useful here?
No.
No.
Also, there was no point in this campaign where you actually had to make a check to drive the car that you were given. I added that.
Oh, oops.
Oh, yo! What the fuck? Nene, $125. Thank you so much. That does bring us to $1,500. That is almost our record. Our record is $1,675, so we are quite close. And that does...
We hit our second goal. Yeah.
That does... that is our second goal, is $1,500, and you get entered into the ARC drawing. I'll probably do the drawing tomorrow. Kind of the nice thing about how it shook out is everybody who paid more than $100 is somebody I either know or is an acquaintance of somebody I know. So, that's kind of the good ending. Not that like I don't want to say that, right? If somebody I don't know like came and donated a bunch of money, of course I'd be happy if they won. But it's also like just convenient. Somebody I know won. But this makes me want to play Shadowrun as well. I would absolutely set up a Shadowrun game for the Rossetti's squad. Rossetti friend group or whomever y'all run games with, I would be happy to demo a game for you. That would be sick. I just can't do 6 games a week like Rossetti can, because I think Rossetti's a fucking insane person. I love you.
In fairness, it's not 6 anymore. And also, everything this week got cancelled because of this.
I don't blame you. When I found out that Julia was doing a game and then going to sleep and then waking up and doing this, I was like, that's insane.
I had physical therapy before that game too.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I am going to be doing some demo games for the Runner Discord sometime in the next few weeks.
I mean,
so I'll set those up.
Podcast could doing that, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Podcast could join that. I don't have a problem with that. I'll get everybody stuff for the Runner Discord. Just remind me. Send me a DM on Discord, or all of you know Rossetti. If I forget to reach out to you, or you don't have a way to reach out to me, you can get me through Rossetti. I'll set some stuff up. Julia just set strong. Hell yeah. Before, I don't know if everybody's staying or who's staying, so before anybody does consider leaving, I want to get out the thank yous, because this is not easy, and some of you have done this either every year or almost every year for 7 years. And we always make it at least, 17, 18, 19 hours. So thank you so much for helping raise money for sick kids. I know we have a lot of jokes and a lot of fun, but, for a serious moment, this is something that genuinely helps a lot of people. and it means a lot to me that y'all are willing to come together and suffer. But even putting that aside, even if it wasn't for the charity, I would still want to do this every year, because this is one of the most fun things I do every year, is spend 24 hours with a bunch of my best friends. And even though I always kind of ruin the end of each game because I'm so tired by the end, the punch drunk finales are kind of the best part. Like, we wouldn't have Avi tearing through the living bushes with the monofilament chainsaw if we were
God.
awake and lucid during these finales. I don't think we would have gotten God, I wish that was me to the dragon eating a chicken if we were all perfectly lucid during the finales.
The Genghis Khan bit.
We wouldn't have had the Genghis Khan bit or the woman bouncing around in the helicopter if we all weren't all so tired at the end of each of these games. I always eat
The
like a
Jack the
fucking.
Ripper bit was also super fucked up because we were all fucked up.
Well, it's also because like the implication of it is like super fucked up, but also all of us are weird, horny gay people, and we were like, we want to gay bait Jack the Ripper so we can knock him out.
God.
And I think a part of that does undermine the serious tone of it to have fucking I think it was originally gonna be one of the lady characters, but I remember Leo really wanted it to be fucking, oh my god, I'm forgetting names of characters that I've played the game with for years. Your character, your satyr character, wanted to be the one.
Oh no, I was genuinely like, Clover should not be involved in this in any
Oh.
capacity. He will kill that man on sight.
I think you did kill that man though. It was
Nah, it was
you-
Spencer and Clover. And Spencer ended up doing the majority of the talking. And Clover was like, okay, so when can I fucking murder this man? And Spencer was like, we shouldn't. He's got kind of a bad brain.
I miss Clover already. I hear him getting shot every day in my head.
Wow.
I have
Crap.
a surprise announcement. If anybody is still watching, Rossetti has said that if we do a second drawing out of the top 5, she'll draw a piece of art for somebody as well. So
I need to draw more.
So there is a first spin draw that will get you a piece of art from Lily, and also if you were in the top 5, there is a second spin draw that will get you a piece of art from Rossetti. As a reminder, these pieces of art are for Shadowrun characters, so if you do not have a Shadowrun character, I will happily personally help you make one if you win the draw, or if you play another popular game that I also play, like Shadowrun, or if you just have a persona, I will happily help design a Shadowrun version of your Sona or character or whatever. I'm also glad to see that so many people came in today that don't play Shadowrun, and they were like, "This is pretty cool." Shadowrun is kind of a niche tabletop, and that it is known as a very crunchy one, and a lot of people don't like that, but I adore it. It is, in fact, my favorite tabletop game. There are other games that I'll occasionally be like, oh, this is my new favorite, like Star Trek Adventure or whatever, but I always come back to Shadowrun. It's so cool. The world is so cool.
The lore!
I tell you one thing I'm looking forward to tomorrow is not having my headset on. That's gonna be so cool.
Yeah.
Oh my god, same. Oh.
So my original idea was, because I knew we'd probably end early, because we always finish the campaign a couple hours early, but never with enough time
Okay.
to run another. Oh, sorry?
It's one or the other. We either finish hours ahead of time and go, okay, that was cool, or we finish so fucking late and then the entire rest of the year is playing the rest of the module.
Yes.
Oh god.
That has
yeah.
happened like twice.
God.
Fucking
Yeah.
Harlequin.
I hate that guy. I hate him.
Fucking the worst.
I genuinely, I don't know. I go back with, I kind of regret picking up Harlequin because it was such a long adventure and it took us 6 months to get through. But we did play what is, I think, largely considered to be the most iconic Shadowrun campaign. And I am gonna, this is a hot take for most people, but I don't think it will be a hot take for people here. I am glad we did not play it, quote unquote, the ideal way to play it, where you play missions in between each chapter. I understand that makes it harder for you to predict the twist. I don't care. If we had to play a mission between every chapter of Harley Quinn, it would have taken fucking a year to get through.
That is correct.
And
Yeah, that's how I felt. That's how I would have felt too.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I think Harley Quinn is also kind of overrated. I don't go as far as some people who are like, oh, they whiplash and it's like, I hate Harley Quinn. I did like the Harley Quinn adventure, but I think if I compare it to like Mercurial or even this, I'm going to be honest, I did not expect to like Paradise Lost as much as I did. Part of the reason I skipped it last year is I was worried about some of the cultural stuff and the political stuff, but I also thought it would be kind of really, really dated, and I thought it mechanically it would be just another like fucking Europe adventure where you spend all the time jet setting around doing nothing. But it wasn't.
No, it
The
didn't feel
yeah.
like the culturally iffy stuff really came up like at all.
Yeah, I would say the only thing that kind of like pulling my collar a little bit is the the Aloha versus Howard's Don't Surf gang thing. But I even though it's kind of dated, I don't think it's necessarily like a bad question to be like, okay, you have the Aloha group, which they're very anti-colonial and they want their culture back, but they're kind of achieving that through an unacceptable level of violence. And then you have the Howls Don't Surf. I know I'm pronouncing that wrong. The Hawaiian word for white people, basically, which is this kind of like they want Hawaii to be kind of open to tourism, and they protect tourists and they protect businesses that are owned by mixed race people or foreigners or whatnot, and that's kind of this main crux here. I think that's actually kind of a fine political question to put in. I think it's the kind of thing that like cyberpunk as a genre is pretty good at asking. I also think it's quite bold. And I downplayed it a little bit, just because it was a live stream. I probably wouldn't have downplayed it as much in a private game where I'm not worried about. But the fact that like the game is kind of at times like, oh yeah, like white people are the core question here, right? Instead of like orcs or elves or dwarves or allegory, right? I think that's bold and pretty interesting. Um, but I also find like even if you take the politics out of it, which I don't think you should ever take the politics out of Cyberpunk, but even if you put it aside, I think the corporate stuff was really interesting. Um, I think MFI and I actually rather loved the twist that M2 quote unquote sold the product, but because they couldn't legally sell it, they basically accepted money from MCT to allow MCT to break into their offices, kill all their staff, and steal their prototype. That's like very quintessentially Shadowrun hyper in-game capitalism kind of stuff, I think.
So it sort of for the runners it ended up being a bit like, okay, well we kind of inadvertently help a terrorist cell, but the alternative was a much bigger corporation gets their hands on it, which
Yeah,
isn't that kind of
MCT sucks.
worse than helping a terrorist cell, which is a fucked up thing to happen in this universe.
I think it is an appropriate level of fucked up. I also think mechanically I like it a lot better than the Europe adventure we ran last year, because there's a lot less of just like, oh, you have this itinerary, you go to this club for a bit, and then you follow this Johnson a bit. It felt like every scene we were within a couple hours of mechanics, right? There was never a moment where somebody was like, boy, I wish I was rolling dice. It didn't feel like that so much at all.
There's another bit about Aloha which didn't come up till the end, and we didn't like the runners don't really get to make any kind of comment on it, which was that the whole Aloha group of like ultra nationalist true believers is run by a guy who doesn't really give a shit about them.
Yeah. It's just effectively
God, yeah.
his dragon dad was like, hey, I need you to take over this, and he went, okay.
Yeah, and
buddy.
he's sort of
Wait.
using them as his personal dragon horde.
Are we talking about Royal?
No.
The
I mean-
the just a group of useful fools. Absolutely. Hey Gwen Bun, welcome to stream. Hey.
So
Is it-
the so the after credit scene of this campaign is Royal walking up to his apartment door, and he opens it, and standing in the hallway is the elf princess, and she's looking very pissed, and then it cuts to black.
Oh no, she's pregnant.
Oh my
That's
god.
not what I said.
She's holding a bunch of grapes, and she's like, "I can't eat these on my own."
Who will peel these?
I've got your monkeys.
God. I
Thank
Got
you,
your
dear
monkeys is
sweet
a hell of a
roommate.
euphemism for pregnancy.
No!
The power of the no there.
I was going to say, is it weird that I actually enjoyed this one because it was so simple?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I like this one. It was kind of just straightforward.
It's
I-
like really embarrassingly, this is the first campaign I think, apart from maybe the very, very first one that I've actually understood.
No, I don't think like. Oh, the problem is I don't think it's really a matter of complexity because I think the kind of the corporate espionage here is rather complex. I think it's just the way the breadcrumbs are laid out. It feels more like it's actually designed for you to put the pieces together, whereas a lot of the other campaigns, it feels like the writer kind of they write the entire background conspiracy, but they don't necessarily intend for you to get all the pieces together, and to some extent, I think that level of intrigue is kind of fine if you approach Shadowrun as a story as this thing that runners never get all the information. But
Yeah.
me personally, as somebody who, at least when I'm a player, I want to know that if I put the effort in, I can get the entire plot. And I think this one did a much better job of that.
I love that shit, but Celtic Double Cross did not feel like we were supposed to solve as much as we did.
Yeah, and like Celtic Double Cross, I really feel like I don't know. I didn't enjoy Celtic Double Cross. And
Me
it's
either.
it's kind of funny because it's the opposite. So while I was prepping Celtic Double Cross, I was super excited for it and I expected to love it, and I ended up not really liking it. This one, while I was prepping it, I really didn't think I'd like it at all, and I ended up really loving it. So maybe pre-game Riri is just stupid, and after playing a game Riri, he knows what it's about.
I with Celtic Double Crosses, I enjoyed it the most because I love that shit, but also I don't think it was a very good module.
Yeah, well that's the thing, and I think the intrigue in Celtic Double Cross is in a lot of ways more interesting than what we get here. But the actual experience of playing Celtic Double Cross is kind of shit. And also, I've already forgotten what the plot of Celtic Double Cross was, but I don't think I'm gonna forget this.
There were a lot of car bombs. I remember that.
I think that might have been drinks.
That's all I remember.
Yeah. All I remember was like a mortar got shot at a house you were in. Is that so? Was that Celtic Double Cross?
Oh yeah,
and Akatsu got pissed that I shot him.
It was basically we were set up to take the fall for a really stupid clan feud.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting because Celtic Double Cross has moments that I remember even now, but like if you were to tell me what was the general plot, I could not fucking tell you.
Yeah, I think it definitely the moment where like the wall blows out because you're being attacked during like the betrayal. I think that's like really iconic, and it stands out maybe more than anything in this campaign. But the overall,
I liked
plot of
healing.
this- I'm sorry.
Oh, like I loved the ley line scenes where you like have to sacrifice in order to save part of that. I love that kind of messaging though.
Yeah,
Well, it was a Margot. Oh, never
Was-
mind.
that I think that might have been a Margot. I
think
yeah.
that was.
Oh,
yeah.
was that?
And Margot, I
Yeah,
think
that
was
was a
more
Margot.
memorable overall because we like
Okay.
met Nessie and a bunch of ghosts, and there
Yeah,
were
because
also real
that's all
ghosts.
small stuff. With Nutmeg's first go with
Guys, we've been doing this for almost
Celtic Double
like
Cross.
Yeah, I the thing I remember about Imago
Well,
is
then, huh?
because when you first made Static, he was kind of both the mage and the decker of the team, and for Imago that meant he was doing all of the astral stuff and also the decking stuff. But the decking stuff was also fucked up medic stuff, so Static was just constantly getting beat up by the meta plot. Because he got all of his essence sucked away in the druid ritual, and he jacked into the ghost cyber deck where he got to experience being shot.
God.
It was
Scratch. I
I-
wish that was me.
any season 5 mission for that. I
Also,
think
I think
Oh, sorry?
Static actually got shot at the end.
Yeah, I
think
think
so.
Yeah, Static got
But it was
shot
his
in the castle,
birthday.
yeah. I will say, I think the ending of Imago is the best ending of any like 1E campaign, even though like it shits all over the canon, and I don't think it will ever be mentioned again, which is that like the dude's legit real ass ghost comes out of the cyber deck at the end and joins like his fucking ghost life. And also the main Decroman wasn't even like a real elf, he was like a fairy or something. Like all of the shit that was happening in Imago is so memorable because it's so fucking weird. And I love it. I love Imago. Celtic Double Cross had cool moments, but I think was inferior play experience. I think this was a good mix of both. I think the campaign and the storytelling was really good. I thought the characters were quite memorable. I love that the dragon just wants to make a deal with you. I love that the bellboy is your fucking contact.
Yeah, I love Howie Mandel Dragon.
God, I wasn't expecting him to be like, "Yes, let's make a deal." I was expecting we were gonna have to fight.
Fighting is explicitly an option, but like he's so statted up that like it is designed to be winnable but almost impossible to win. And running away is meant to be this like, so the most sensible option is making the deal, but it's also the option that gets you like the least pay. Getting escaping was the thing, whether you do it by winning the fight or just getting on the helicopter. Gets you like it gets you the same pay, and you also get an unlimited supply of the AFD, and it goes on market for a long time, and MFI makes $1 fucking grillion because they don't have to share the profits. I think it's technically on the streets for 1 month less because they don't have the dragon to protect their product from MCT's meddling. But for the players, the better outcome is escaping. But I think the more interesting outcome is making the deal with the dragon. And coming down to his lair, and he writes up an entire fucking deal expense report, and then he emails it to MFI, and you have to sit awkwardly in the fucking dragon den while he does it. I love that.
You're not
I
writing it as a dragon, and you had to like press enter with like his big talon, and he kept fucking it up.
The one time making a deal with a dragon is all right. It does kind of break the never ever make a deal with a dragon, but that there is an element of that in here. The reason I gave you're supposed to have the players intuit it themselves, but I gave it to Sorval as a knowledge check because I know how tired we all were. But like, yeah, if you don't explicitly put in the deal with him that he doesn't kill you, he will later come to kill you, just for the love of the game.
Okay. All right, sure.
Because in his eyes, if you don't put in the contract that he has to spare your lives, he thinks you're too stupid.
Too stupid to live. I'm gonna get that tattooed on me somewhere.
Yeah, he doesn't like explicitly eat you. I kind of added that, but he does like, it says if the runners are not clever enough to include their own survival in the contract, I think he sends the email, and then after MFI accepts it, he just kills you on the spot. So it's like, yeah, there is an element of that. Don't make a deal with a dragon, because dragons are like not necessarily like good people. They're just powerful creatures in the realm of hypercapitalism. But I also felt like, one, I was too tired to roleplay that in a way to lead the players to it, and two, I think y'all were maybe too tired to intuit that even if I had the wherewithal to roleplay it. So I was like, I'm just gonna give it to y'all as like a knowledge check. I think Sorville has done enough corporate politicking that, like, he maybe not necessarily no dragon corporate politicking, but I think he would pick up the underlying hint here is we need to put our own survival in the contract.
Can you do me a favor and name a megacore other than Ares that isn't that the CEO isn't a dragon?
Is Horizon CEO a dragon?
Where's Rev when you need him?
He's probably asleep by now. Dragons suck morally, but that body though, yeah, I think almost everybody here is like a dragon sucker by nature.
God.
If evil, why?
Why so hot?
If evil, why hot?
I remember we used to.
Michael, what the fuck?
We used to have somebody in the chat that whenever this came up, they'd be like, "Oh, I can't believe y'all are like wanting to fuck the allegory for capitalism in this game."
Shut
and it's
up.
like, listen.
If
why
this
is it
wasn't on Twitch, we would have gone for the H ending. Just saying.
I'm just put in the contract. We get the D. Put the D in the bag.
Also, I don't know. Here's a concept. Fuck you, the dragon hot.
Fuck you, the dragon hot. True.
Sorry, I can't stand when people are like, "Oh, I can't believe that you think the allegory for what." Listen, it's a fantasy. Shh. Shut up.
Shh, dragon hot.
Dragon hot.
It's not like we're apologizing for the dragon's politics.
Yeah, it's a fucking it's a piece of fiction. Shut the fuck up.
It's a fictional booty call.
I'm sorry. Did you think that I was?
I want to fuck capitalism metaphorically, but the dragon coronally. So true, family.
I think I want my next 2050s character to be a smut writer, and I'll figure out the rest of the archetype later.
I do think we're at the point where probably we need new characters for next year because y'all have it is increasingly impossible to come up with excuses for why you've lost all your Nubian again. And also you just got 32 karma and you already have like 200 karma characters.
Nutmeg's pretty new. This is like her second run ever.
Well, I mean, like the bulk of the team. You know what I mean?
True.
Yeah, like
I think.
Who are you calling a bulk?
TC might have one more run at her in her. She's not 200 yet.
Yeah, TC I could see sticking around, but I think some of the rest of the crew is like quite strong. So as we get into position for next year, y'all might want to consider what your next characters might be looking like.
I'm just gonna make retro version Tanu and Kiki.
Okay. I think I'm finally gonna play a hacker then.
Next year, Fairy Crew.
Well, we should see if we're doing Cairo next year, because if we're doing Cairo next year, we might just use the New Orleans again. We'll see.
Yeah.
It'd be fun for Azir as she continues to be a fucking bird.
Just keep having Royal get rug pulled with everybody's Nuyen, and that's where you have to keep doing adventures.
I was gonna say we could bring the Dragon Queen crew back, but they're even more freak strong than these guys.
Yeah, I think also like the thing is the main problem I think is for a few of us, especially like me and Leo had been playing the Dragon Queen crew for like 5 years before it became a 60 game because we played it in like 5 years as well.
No, they had a good run and they got a good ending.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing too. Is I'm just like I can't imagine Pix, especially with his little AI daughter, being like, "Yeah, I'll come out of retirement." He's like, "Nah, I'm good. I'm good actually."
Also, for me personally, I've like mentally transitioned the Dragon Queen crew into being novel characters. Like that's how I see them. Is they're the characters that I'm writing for the book now. So it's hard for me to picture wanting to play them again, especially because as I write them, they increasingly evolve in a way that doesn't necessarily fit well on a character sheet. So
I also I cannot fucking imagine Pix after getting out of a lot of the general Shadowrun Middle Eastern territories being like, yeah, I'll willingly go back.
I'll go to Cairo. I don't blame him.
My God, that is single-handedly the best cheese I've ever had in my life.
What did you eat?
It is a There's a sheep, black cheese, Asiago,
Me
or
and
black
Mako,
truffle Asiago.
me and Mako were gonna make this slow cooker mac and cheese we like to make, but I don't think either one of us has the energy, so I generally don't know what we're gonna do for like dinner. Because I am hungry enough to eat again, but I don't know like what I have the energy
I
to
got
make.
like another sandwich. I still got most of the beef jerky I spent a bunch of money on.
Podcast has taken your cheese.
I might hop out of call just so I can watch wrestling in another server, but I'll keep the stream up.
Yeah, we're just basically shit talking. I gotta find like another thing to put on screen so I'm not just rotating the camera around this facility while we're chit chatting.
I will swap to text as I go watch wrestling. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
See ya.
Log on to 14 and then just jump around the house as if we were waiting for raid.
Ah,
Do not tempt me. Dragons aren't even hear me out, so hold me back. God, true.
Fucking honestly.
I also do strongly believe Odysseus would fuck a dragon, so the username works super well for me. I'm not sure there's a lot of things Odysseus wouldn't fuck.
That is true.
And the older I get, the more I understand why his wife was cool with it. If Odysseus came back and was like, "Sorry, I fucked the Hydra, 2 gods, and a dragon," I'd be like, "Yeah."
No tracks.
You were gone 5 years, and I probably would have too. So.
I'd be like, and you didn't film it?
Wait, did he actually fuck anyone? Did he fuck the nymph?
He fucked 2, I think. He fucked to be fair, one of them
Calypso?
Yeah, I don't know if he just played a Calypso, if he like bank. I'm trying to remember because like
he fucks the first goddess that he's with on the island.
he meets Cersei after he like
Calypso.
guys, and then he's just like no, and then leaves, and then he stays a Calypso for a while, but I don't know if they explicitly like bang.
Well,
the entire point is like his wife doesn't bang.
A big part of it too.
Oh, it's Cersei.
Yeah, it's Cersei.
Cersei's the witch.
Yeah, Cersei's the witch. He sleeps with Cersei, and he has a child with Cersei actually, and he also sleeps with the one that keeps him in like a captive island cell for a long time.
Calypso.
Calypso, yeah. And the thing was though, like the perspective of the way it was written is that it doesn't make any sense in like a modern interpretation, but the idea supposedly was that he was never unfaithful in like he was only unfaithful physically, but he was never unfaithful in his love for his wife. Therefore, he wasn't like infidelity. And obviously that's not how like society by and large views it now. But that I believe was kind of the idea of Odysseus, is he didn't really cheat. He just, had to fuck a witch and a goddess to get back home.
Very well, offer me some of your cheese.
Yeah. I might sleep soon as well because I got lucky.
I don't blame you. I'm going to try my best to stay up as close to the 24 hours as I can. If everybody ends up going to bed, I'll probably just I'll find something to do. I'll become a React channel and watch YouTube.
No.
That's what people do now when they're too lazy to make
You
real
have to get
content.
on my
right?
actual face cam and pog everything for the thumbnail.
God. I have to admit, I think not a lot of respect for reaction tubers, and it sucks because a lot of people I like to watch, like I used to like to watch, like Zeno and whatnot, have just become react tubers, and that's like all their content now. And I understand it's because it's easy, because I think society creates a thing where we want to watch videos with people we like, and react tubers gives us an outlet for that. But
I sort of also like YouTube's engagement feedback loop. Like,
yeah,
fucking sucks.
What's a
But
YouTube?
also,
I've seen like YouTubers I like just go like, yeah, I hate fucking doing the clickbait titles and thumbnails, but that's the game.
yeah. Sorry, what was this? Leo was saying. Sorry.
Oh, it's just also saying that, like, you know, I think you fall into one of two camps when you start out as somebody who, like, does more just sort of, like, soft rebuttals or, like, measured responses or things like that, into becoming just a reaction tuber, just because you either become reaction tuber, just looking at videos saying shit, or you become the I produce 2 videos a year. And I've found that more people fall off of the latter than the former.
Looking at you, Michael Reeves.
Honestly,
I'm not gonna get on like a high and mighty chill. I'll admit I get in moods where I do kind of want to, like, I get tempted to watch reaction stuff as a guilty pleasure because it's like a YouTuber I like or I've watched for a long time, and they're reacting to something else I like, and I kind of want to see their perspective. But I find the problem is a lot of times nobody ever just dips their toes into reaction content. Like, it's always like they start reacting as like their main content eventually. At least what it feels like. Maybe I'm wrong, but
There's
like my
definitely
experiences.
like a cesspool on YouTube that is just reaction channels where they just take whatever's like videos popular at the moment and then put it on, and then without like scripting or rehearsing or really thinking about anything, they just watch it and talk over it ad hoc. And then that gets incested by another reaction YouTuber that will do it to them.
God.
And it's
Yeah.
like
Oh
a
god.
weird like
Ouroboros.
gone beneath, you know, the mire. I don't know why I'm like I love like, you know,
My throat's giving
riff
out.
humor like Mystery Science Theater and shit, but reaction videos don't hit, and I don't really
Well, it's also
Which,
like
know
those
why.
are comedians and the others are usually just people.
Yeah, I think that's a difference maker too. Oh, did my Discord die again? That's really funny. If so, yeah. I'm gonna fix Discord right quick. I figured out how to fix it. I have to fucking hard quit Discord and then pull it back up.
On the
Sorry,
internet
Discord
and
froze
then just
again.
regurgitate drama about them. And it's just like, please stop recommending me this shit.
There's that React Inception song from the Inside Out special.
I do find
or
a
the
thing
Inside.
that's quite frustrating is YouTube especially like really encourages like, oh, you watch this one kind of slop, now your whole thing is like you dip your toe
Christ
into slop,
alive.
and then yeah, YouTube will only like, oh man, you liked slop one time.
Oh,
Guess what?
the fucking one time that there was one video floating around that was just like, I hate this thing and it sucks forever. And I was like, okay, well, that sounds like something that I'm not interested in like looking at all. And then later on, a similarly titled video that was just like, oh, I played this game and it was really like controversial and here's my thoughts on it. And I clicked it and it was the same fucking video. It's just that YouTube has a thing where it will change
The
title and thumbnail. Yeah, to like whatever's getting the most engagement. And I was so fucking mad because I sat there for like an hour and a half watching this just completely off the cuff, opinion only takedown of this piece of media, and I'm just like, fucking hate this. How did I get here? I got duped.
The thing that I have started seeing a lot more of lately that I really hate, and this is encouraged by YouTube because it's like their AI tools encourage it, is there are a lot of videos now that are just the AI being given information and then regurgitating that information into a video. And I see
Jesus.
a lot in like when I'm looking at like any kind of like video game like news update. Like I saw one for Star Citizen recently that was like, oh, the title was super catchy because it was like Star Citizen combat's about to change forever, and I thought it would be new information. And it was literally just an AI that had been fed a bunch of other YouTubers' videos and made to summarize them. And the thing that's super insidious about it is YouTube's AI reader is very much designed as best they can to not sound like an AI voice, right? That's the goal. And At first, that never fooled me, but as the AI voice gets better and better, I have reached a point where sometimes I'll be 2 or 3 or 4 minutes into a video before I'm like, the cadence of this is really weird. This is not a human being that's reading this fucking video. And I hate
Yeah.
it.
The other one is how obviously Google spies on you. Because I've been like, oh, I've been playing Terraria. Suddenly YouTube's recommending a bunch of Terraria videos. I watched Has Been Hotel on Amazon. Now, oh, suddenly YouTube's recommending all the Has Been Hotel songs.
I watched a video on the like recommendation ecosystem and some of the details on how it worked, and there's stuff that like now I watched the video like a year ago, but there's stuff that's like I think people don't even realize like so the algorithm is not just based off of your engagement, it's also based off of the engagement of other people in your household on different like devices or accounts. So if like I lived at Leo's house and I looked up Dragon Dildo 9000 Suction Cup edition, he would start getting like videos and content related to that because
I'm
I
gonna
looked
assume
at
that
it.
that was a Freudian slip in the beginning. It's an addiction. It's okay. You can talk. It's a safe space.
Yeah, it's safe space. I actually don't own any Dragon Dildos because all of them are like $400 or whatever. And take
Oh,
What the
I need
fuck?
PlayStation buzzer.
I'm not wrong. They're very
No.
expensive.
I love that that's the problem with it for you.
No, that is the problem. They're very expensive. Do you think I'm a
They're ridiculously expensive. There's literally no reason for them to be that pricey.
and they take like 6 months to ship. So even if you save up and you get one either because you genuinely want to use it or you like the novelty of it or it's the funny haha Freud collection thing, so you don't drop the $400 on it, get ready to wait 6 months to a year for it to get shipped to you.
Or even worse is that a lot of companies now have been doing fucking like limited drops. So you have to be on the website, you have to have the money at that time and hope that you're able to grab one of like 300 that are fucking being made as 1,000 fucking horny furries are trying to fight for it, which is just like piss off.
Hey, scalpers.
Honestly.
I can't believe scalping has gotten to the point that like fucking dildos are like in there. Yeah, FOMO sucks. FOMO is really bad. I hate FOMO, and I really hate like it's part of the reason why I have such a mixed emotion about Makeshift. Because at least I understand Makeshift is FOMO because they're made to order based off of the interest. But it really sucks that like a plushie comes out and I want it, but I don't have the cash to spend fucking $60 on it, and it's gonna be gone forever in like a month.
Surely there's at least one random person who will create duplicates of the plushie.
I'm gonna ask Oz if he can locate all of the cats because I just realized my window's open or was open, and Oz, can you locate all 3 cats?
I think the problem there is Slate.
Well, yeah, I think it probably would be Slate. So I saw the window was open earlier, and Marshmallow was just hanging out there, but he didn't want to jump down because it was kind of high up. So I just closed the window and he backed off. And I thought I sealed it, but I just realized it had opened itself again. So I'm hoping. Okay, well there's Marshmallow. So never mind on that. He's here. I have Marshmallow.
Zumi's probably inside. If Slate is still out on the catio, it's probably fine.
Slate, we brought him in earlier because he was looking pathetic and screaming, so he was ready to come in.
Oh no, that's normal. Right?
Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at. I see podcast is in the Shadowrun Discord now.
Oh yeah, that's my fault. Sorry.
It's your fault. No, it's fine. The term dildo premium banners entered my brain quad.
I hate gotcha.
But like I kind of got off the rails. My point was like if I were, we'll use an example that won't lead us down a rabbit hole. If I looked up like toothbrushes or something, and I lived in the same household as Leo, he would start getting toothbrush review videos because he's in my ecosystem, and there's really nothing you can do to remove people from your ecosystem, if not just if they live in your house, but if they're like in your phone contacts or they're in your Discord or whatever, right? It creates that ecosystem. But people like household is the strongest one, right? If I look up toothbrushes, Leo's not super likely to start getting toothbrush videos. He might because he's in my more like extended ecosystem, but
And I'm a freak about toothbrushes.
yeah, but the algorithm is so complex and it builds itself off of your social ecosystem of the people around you. It's so fucked. It is like the latest stage capitalism, and there's nothing you can do to stop it unless you just become a hornet or stop using computers, right?
I will
And
say one of the nicest things about moving has just been the fact that I can go fucking be gone brand with all of the goddamn cookies.
yes, I super envy you. I do want to get to Spain eventually. It seems so much cooler.
I've been able to knock down my anxiety meds from 3 pills to 1.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you seem to be doing really well over there.
To be fair, like, I can't stress enough how much I came from. The last living situation was just, bad. Just bad. So,
We named Leo's nickname in our private server Little Beebo's Misery Increases for every time he gets a text message from his old living situation.
God. Yeah, that happened during the 24, and I was like, I am in the middle of something. Bye.
Hyper-capitalist hellscape spying on you to sell you shit. That's the thing. It sucks. I think it sucks though is like a lot of folks, especially like boomers, they aren't bothered by it, right? That's the reason it works so well. Is my mom, before she passed away, she had our Amazon Kindle and she had the version of it where it always had the lock screen was an advertisement, right? And she was just like, well, I just don't mind it. I just flip it up, right? Because it's not something that bothers them like it bothers me. Now, to be fair, it bothers me even more than it bothers most people in my age group. I get picked on a lot because not picked on, but people are surprised when I flip out over like billboards and advertisements and shit. But I really don't want to be advertised to at all.
I think the real problem is just genuinely the pervasiveness of it, because like you get a Kindle because you're like, okay, so instead of having a giant physical library of books, I have this compact, supposedly eco-friendly version of book. When I buy book, it doesn't have a fucking ad on it. It's just the cover of the goddamn book. So you would think that the Kindle would also just be the cover of the goddamn book that I'm reading. But no, it's ad. And that is just genuinely one of those situations where I'm like, there's literally no reason other than the fact that you realized that it was a blank space and you could put a fucking ad here. I have measured, when it comes to game systems over the years, how many clicks it takes for me to get to the thing that I'm trying to play.
Oh god.
Oh yeah. And that, when you start looking over like how many clicks it gets added essentially to every new system that comes out, it's infuriating.
No, so part of the reason I have YouTube Premium is because it's some money where my mouth is kind of thing. Because some years ago I had said I hate ads so much. If they just released a subscription for some of these daily things, I would probably just pay the subscription to avoid the ads. And so when YouTube was like, yeah, premium, completely ad free, I was like, fine, I'll put my money where my mouth is. I will genuinely pay for a version of this service where I pay the $10 a month to never have to see an ad. And it works for me, right? Because I watch a lot of YouTube on my smart TV, which does not have an ad blocker. And I hate to give like the big evil megacorp money. Like I understand that's what I'm doing, but it is nice to not only not be advertised to, but not have to fight the advertisements, right?
Well, that's the thing with like streaming. Oh, also, like I thought you were going with the YouTube thing was that certain YouTube Premium videos, even if you're paying for YouTube Premium, have ads on them anyway.
I've been told that. I have not encountered that myself. What I have encountered is even with my YouTube Premium service, Discord embedded videos will get ads, and I hate that because my friends will send me like 20-second meme videos all the time that have like a 50-second
God.
fucking ad on them.
Yeah.
So I have to pull it up in my actual YouTube browser window to not have to get a fucking ad.
I mean,
Oh,
the other
speaking
one
of-
why streaming services are shit in the bed is sneaking in ads to shit you're paying for.
Mhm.
So, like that was sort of like the promise of streaming services that made them better than piracy was it's all the shit you want to watch in one place and you're paying to not have ads on it.
Sorry,
Yeah, and then you
Stanley?
operate at a loss for. Oh, I was just going to continue what Sign was saying, which is that yeah, you operate at a loss for a good like 3 or 4 years. Everybody switches to your service, and it completely tanks the old service, and then you up your prices and start earning your profits back because there is no alternative, and they completely ruin the competition.
I
like how-
really
yeah.
part of the reason I don't pay for Paramount Plus and Amazon Prime Video is because yeah, even if you have their premium service, they have ads unless you get their premium plus service. And I have Paramount Plus, but only because my roommate works at Walmart, and if you're a Walmart employee, you get it for free. So that's how I watch Star Trek, is with his fucking free Paramount Plus. But I unsubbed from Paramount Plus because they added that separation at some point after I subscribed to it, where they made like the 2 different tiers of subscription. And it's not like they made a new cheaper tier that gets some commercial. They kept the current tier, added commercials to it, and then added an additional like paywall to have the real no commercial version. And Amazon Prime's the same way.
Now,
This is
really
why I
did
just fucking steal.
Yeah.
nailed the business model of tech companies, which is make the service good to pull in the audience, get them used to it, then jack up, because then your focus shifts from, if you've gone public, it's now to your shareholders or just to yourself and raise the prices.
Yeah,
You know,
I've started.
literal
Maybe I
eyeball, like in
Oh, sorry.
shitification.
Yeah, it's in shitification. I
literally
probably should. Yeah, I shouldn't admit it on stream, but I do. Like, I've gone back largely to pirating. I occasionally
Mhm.
will pay for something that I want to support. Like, I did buy the Superman movie on YouTube to watch in 4K because I want the Superman movie to succeed. It was my movie of the year. But for the most part, yeah, I just pirate shit now.
Yeah,
Also,
usually
That-
like.
But there's also the thing that it's Saigon, Lily.
Oh no, you're good.
Like we mostly pirate, but that's also because the movies we want to watch actually just aren't on any streaming services.
Yeah, also
As a-
that.
Yeah, there's that bit too.
Or
As
there
a-
are some like bullshit fringe one where I'm not gonna pay like 10 quid to watch a movie once.
Yeah. I will say, at least like with YouTube, you get the movie like forever. Like, I can go in there and still watch the Superman movie, which is nice.
Yeah, but that's only until they decide to take it away from their library, which is something that they can do.
Oh yeah,
Which I think
like
is the unfortunate thing, because you still have to download it, which is still quote unquote stealing. But it's like, no, I'm archiving the thing that I fucking bought.
I will say it depends on the service there, because like some services I think are way more likely to do it. Like Amazon Prime, Disney Plus, whatever, constantly remove stuff that you pay for. I haven't experienced that with YouTube. Anything that I've seen go up for sale on YouTube has just been there forever.
Also, I do the opposite with you for YouTube. I just have ad blocker on all the time, and it is actually really bad now. It's like a constant war going on, and now it's just like experience interruptions. Find out why, and I want to actually like put someone's head through a wall.
Because I would rather take the 10 seconds of blank screen than be served an ad.
Yeah, no, I'm that petty and pissed off to do that. I will sit there for like 2 minutes and watch nothing and be like, then see like 2 seconds of ad ever.
That's how I am.
Like,
sorry,
go on.
I say that's how I am with Twitch, because I've got the Twitch ad blocker and whatnot, but Twitch has found a way to like embed their ads into the stream. So what it does now is, if you really seriously blocked it through like the 4 different fucking combined widgets you have to block Twitch ads, now you just get this thing that pops up and says, this is a commercial break. You should really turn off your ad blocker. But I won't, because fuck Twitch. Twitch is unwatchable now. I should not say that while streaming to Twitch.
Twitch's ads are just the fucking worst as well.
I genuinely think YouTube is the better streaming platform now, because not only does it not get as pervasive with ads, but the fact that I can scrub through the stream so much easier. Like if I miss something and I want to go back and hear it on Twitch, I have to go to the profile, go to most recent broadcast, hope they have it enabled, click on the video and scroll back. But on YouTube,
yeah, and you need a fucking subscription to that one specific person to do it. Whereas with YouTube, you can just do it on any video.
Yeah, on YouTube you can just press back 4 times. On Twitch it's clip and pray generally.
Oh god, yeah.
I will say
I need like 3 different extensions to make YouTube usable for me.
I will say the one thing that sucks about YouTube streaming, and I only encountered that today, and this is the nitpick. If you have a moment where your stream dies a couple times in a row like we had, it makes it like 4 different fucking stream archive videos, whereas Twitch will recognize that's what happened and recombine your stream. YouTube does not do that. So
most streaming systems do it that way, because I know Picardo and Pixel, whatever, both of them will just, it's a new video. Like, I wish it wasn't, but it is.
Yeah, I hate that. I am legitimately, I have a friend who's been streaming like NSFW gaming on Joystick, and I kind of want to check out Joystick and see if it's any good, because
Ooh.
I have to admit, we have been talking about doing an NSFW tabletop campaign. We talk about it almost every year we do the 24-hour. It's a subject that's come up constantly in our group. I do genuinely want to do it. This is a group of people I largely trust to do it. But there's no, I want to be able to stream it and share it and have that fun, like, kind of really adult experience. And I think genuinely I'd probably have fun making like a sex mechanic for Shadowrun. I bet I could do like a good job.
It would also be nice to bring back the monster fucker talking corner in a place where we can actually like play it and not have to worry about fucking coming in and getting the banhammer.
Yeah, I want to bring back the Monster Fucker podcast, and I think Joystick would be a cool place to do that. I kind of want to reach out to her and see if she can give me tips on getting started on Joystick, because I think she streams on Joystick more than she streams on Twitch now, just because it seems pretty reliable. It's what I thought Pixel was going to be when Pixel first started, and they were like, yeah, we'll allow people to play NSFW video games, and they kind of rolled that back a little bit.
Did they?
Not like officially, I think, but they don't support it, and I think they'll like take down your videos. Pixel wants it to be art mostly.
I could see with the copyright situation. Okay. Sorry, I thought you were like, they won't let you do not safe for work, and I was like, they do. Oh boy, they do.
They let you do NSFW. They don't let you do NSFW video games and like.
Yeah, I guarantee it's probably a legalese issue.
Yeah.
No, really, it'll be based if you get banned from somewhere because you piss off MasterCard.
God.
I fucking the whole situation right now with like itch.io and everything is it's ridiculous, and it sucks because I don't play a lot of like H games anymore. I used to be like real big into H gaming, and I still occasionally like I like Androgyny Quest or whatever it's fucking called or whatever from Malias, but I'm not like as big into it. But when I do play those kinds of adult games, I usually get them on itch.io, and the fact that like it's really come down because the payment processor is crashing down on it, it sucks. It sucks so much.
It's like it's not even. Go ahead.
It's like, even if you don't consume this content, like, it's the kind of censorship that's going to come after other kind of fringe stuff. So even if you don't like it, you should still care. But also, like, I don't want some fucking prude far right Christian group getting to say what I can or cannot fucking buy.
That's the thing. It's
That's
like,
the problem. Is
it was some Christian group, but it was a Christian group of like 20 people that were just really consistent with their phone calling campaign. This thing sucks so much.
I think what's really funny to me is like I'm top of it's just like, no, you can't say this thing isn't political. Don't say that. Shut the fuck up. But this is like the one thing that just gets me like, why is fucking my debit card telling me what to do? What the hell? You should just take my money and shut up.
I think one of the things that sucks too is like it's all framed under this banner of like, oh, it's just H games, or it's just like any
Oh,
kind of like
sorry.
hentai games at all. And it's like it's not. It's so many horror games. It's so many like graphic novels as a whole that talk about taboo subjects in any capacity. And it's just I feel like because porn is so embarrassing to defend, they use that as their front runner. But it's like, no, this was to get rid of your like LGBTQ content and your like horror content and any of those other pieces of media that do talk about more complex subjects. But it's because, the second you come in and you're like, well, I don't know, I really like the H game, that you get called a gooner and it's embarrassing to defend. And
Yeah.
it sucks. It sucks so mad because it's so insidious to me how that just
We have
flew.
I like that we have 20 live viewers for this conversation, but it's an important one to have. It's just this is the most
Yeah.
viewers we've had of the night. This is what the people are here for.
Turns out it's just a podcast
It's just-
that we just
Well,
It's just
so,
fucking
like-
Serval, Avi, Ikasu, and
yeah, it's fucking. I think Ikasu would absolutely like be like full on like defending. Like he'd have a fucking TED talk defending H games for sure. He's
it's
like,
everybody on the floor, post run, tired, just venting.
well, because like when I made Ikasu, right, I was a teenager when I made Ikasu. He is me reprising one of my oldest characters, and I was like,
It's true.
super mega fucking gooner back then. I still am.
I was
but,
there.
Like, I was less empowered. Like Ikasu, like he slept his way through most games, right? Because Akasu's whole thing was like he was also kind of a face, and he was, he slept his way through situations all the time. He had the Taylor pheromones, and he talked his way into bedrooms, and he was kind of my James Bond fantasy, right? And now I kind of play that off in like the funnier way, and that he constantly tries to be cool and sexy, but it's kind of goofy. But back then I played it straight, probably because I thought I was straight, and
That's true.
The funny thing is, I find modern kind of failure sexy man Ikasu way sexier than I do played straight.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah,
Ikasu.
I'm only familiar with like man failure Ikasu, and I love him.
Yeah, man failure Ikasu I think is way hotter than played straight sexy man Ikasu. Small is just exploring older ladies as a thing. I think also like probably quite fortunately, as I get older, I also find older men and women more attractive. I think much better than the other way around.
God.
Agreed.
Yeah.
I think I can also identify why man failure Ikasu is hotter than played straight sexy Ikasu is because being genuine is sexy.
Yeah,
Yes.
being genuine is sexy. Like Ikasu really is just trying his best. And I went from playing a character that is like this Adonis to somebody who's just trying to kind of be that, but in like a real way. And I think that's a lot more compelling. I think it's more interesting that like he does that cool backflip off the motorcycle without thinking about the fact that he has to land somewhere. Like I don't know, he's himbo is not the right word. He's like a fucking wannabe action hero, and the fact that Ikasu is canonically Shanghai's dad also, I think, just is.
I didn't know that.
Genetic. Yeah,
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, Ikasu is
Holy
Shanghai's
shit.
father.
Fucking incredible.
Hell yeah.
I just dropped the fucking Lord Bob. Yeah, Ikasu has always been Shanghai's father ever since he was. I developed Shanghai. Ikasu.
That's fucking insane.
He's kind of an absent father.
Wait a
'cause
second.
Shortly after Shanghai was born, Ikasu succumbs to MFD. He gets taken over by nanites, and the nanite Ikasu is not interested in being a father because he's a whole different sentient being. So Shanghai is dropped off with the red dragons, and the red dragons raise him to be a crime boy.
And then he just has a dog icon because Ikasu
Yeah.
like dogs.
Wait a minute. While playing Ikasu, you said that Spall is your wife. Does this mean what I
No.
think it means?
So I do think that probably the
I have your
unfortunate-
monkeys.
The unfortunate implication is probably that Ikasu is not super faithful because Shanghai's mother is also somebody that I already envisioned. But maybe, I don't know. We'll figure out if there's any.
I just think it's
retcons to be
funny because
had.
it explains the sniper rifle.
Well, so also like the intention
Okay.
is. Sorry, what?
Sorry, hold on. I am trying to figure out where the orc comes in Ill's theory crafting.
Well,
Oh.
any meta type can have any meta type child.
Yeah.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah.
Well, it was true in like the 2050s, 2060s era. Anybody could goblinize, and it still kind of happens in 2080s, but it's very uncommon now for an orc to be born to like two human parents and whatnot. But Shanghai's father was father was a Kasu, and his mother was an orcish red triad assassin. She died working in a Kasu, got taken over by robots. So Shanghai is adopted by the Red Dragon Triad. The Red Dragon Triad envision that he will eventually grow up to be an enforcer, and they bring him to executions and whatnot. And all it really does is kind of like fuck him up in a weird way, and he shoots his way out of the Red Dragon Triad. He sneaks onto a cargo boat that departs for Seattle. He lives off of scraps on the boat for like the 2-week travel time. He's in Seattle when he's like 13 or 14. He does not envision himself as a decker. He thinks he's going to be like a cool street samurai guy, which is why he has like a katana and kind of this Chinese swordsman motif. He's not any good at that. A run kind of goes sideways. He steals another runner's cyber deck. He gets really good at that because he's already kind of a good hacker with comlinks, because he used comlinks to hack vending machines to get himself food, and he grows up to be the Shanghai hacker. And that is the complete kind of lore of Shanghai's background. And if you're curious, Shanghai does eventually kill the nanite Ikasu that's not really like his father. That is robots controlling his father's body. Yeah.
That would have been fucked up. And then he ion cannoned himself.
Yeah. And then the very final finale of Shanghai is, yes, when he's a 40-some-year-old orc and his body is giving out, he shoots himself with the Thor cannon from space by hacking it, because he thinks that's the coolest way to go out. And that is the life and times of the Shanghai hacker. And somewhere in the middle of all of this, he meets Pipsqueak, who sets him into a more humane path. He stops killing people. And Shanghai always tells himself that he's just doing all this because he wants to be the cool man, but he's really like set on this path of helping people by pigs. And he plays it off like he's incidentally helping people, but I think Pix and everybody around the couple knows better.
Hello, I've been drawn back in.
Hello.
But
Pix was kind of the like moral compass of the group, but I don't think it was just Pix. I think most of the late Dragon Queen crew was pretty soft-hearted, just innately.
Well, it's Pix who's kind of this personal romantic linchpin to who Shanghai becomes. But yeah, like the whole team eventually, but it like is kind of the side, because until Shanghai meets Pix, he really is just, I'm doing this for the love of the game. I'm this really cool decker man. And then Pix is like, Pix injects a level of purpose and interpersonal communication, because you have to understand, like, narratively, the way it's written, Shanghai is already kind of this legend in his own mind, and people either treat him like he's a weirdo and avoid him, or he's trouble and they avoid him, or they do like hero worship him, but they put him on this like pedestal of like cool rocker boyness. And Pix is like the first person to like, Pix like is introduced by like, oh yeah, Shanghai is cool and all this, but then he kind of meets Shanghai on this level. And also he never like abandon Shanghai the way most people eventually do, because most people lock on to the fact that Shanghai will eventually get them killed, and that just never dissuades pigs. Whatever.
Pix is insane.
What? I think low key. Like,
So is
Pix,
the rest of the crew.
Yeah, I was
Is
saying,
it
have you
also-
seen?
I
Is it
think
also partially
sorry.
sorry.
Go ahead.
Also like partially like it sounds like Shanghai had basically a violent upbringing, or was at least surrounded by violence.
Yeah, it's really
And-
funny because I go out of my way to avoid writing tragic backstories, but Shanghai's backstory being tragic just kind of evolved naturally from his circumstance, and also I don't let it like define him in like a depressing way. I think like it is kind of depressing that he eventually he shoots Shanghai, his adopted mother, and he shoots the fake Akasu, who's like nanite dad. But I never frame it as like crawling in my skin, these wounds they will not heal.
No, because the point is he rose above it.
Yeah, like Shanghai kind of comes up above all of this, and the thing is, like, Shanghai's a crazy person, but so is Pix, and everything I think falls in line in a way that I'm very happy
It's
with
also-
Shanghai's story. Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, well I was gonna say it's also
yeah,
like
Sorry, my brain's still like locked in on fucking Spall and Shanghai now.
So, but what will you say, Static? Sorry.
no, you're good. Yeah, no, I know that like yeah, it's kind of hard to overstate like how there's just 5 years of essentially like actual game development between at least Pix and Shanghai as well, because yeah, Pix came in as this like sort of like greenhorn really in over his head character, and I remember the defining moment for him was it was the fucking god, where it was like a storehouse or something. No, it was a hideout for the
That was,
gangers that you're supposed
the-
to get the suitcase from.
Yeah, and the team kind of starts killing them, and Pix is like, why are we killing other people who are effectively
Yeah,
the same as us?
this could have been us entirely, and I just don't understand like why you would do
And
that.
I think there's also the interaction there between Pix and Shang is and the way it's written in the kind of the canon story where Pix goes, "Hey, I don't like this. Can we stop killing these people?" And I think like most of the teams would be like, "No, this is his job," and then Shang is just like, "Okay, yeah, sure."
Yeah.
Also, like fucked up from my perspective because I kind of came in late, and by that point, Shang is like almost retired,
Shang's
and
a little older,
the
yeah.
new members of the crew didn't interact with him that much, but he was always the kind of a little bit detached but overseeing everything. And then Pix was like the veteran on the team, or one of the veterans.
Oh, it's just so weird.
Yeah, I mean, but it's
God,
that's
yeah.
how it shakes out. I think ultimately, like in terms of like Pix's personal growth from top to bottom, I would say like Pix is almost objectively like the better person for having like where he like goes and he has like this deeper understanding of what he's after and what his purpose is, and Shang kind of never has the personal journey to that extent. But I also don't feel like, maybe obnoxious to say, I don't think Pix becomes who he is without Shanghai's influence to some level of like not his influence in like, haha, I'm your teacher, his influence in like as an interpersonal relationship.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head off now, so I'll catch you all later.
Okay.
Yeah,
Bye
take care,
bye.
man.
See ya.
I mean, I don't know if you would disagree with that though, or how you would see Pix's journey if it was lacking
Oh,
Shanghai.
no, yeah, I don't think I don't think Pix would be the same because I do think it takes, for the group that we were in at the time, which was very willing to like
Kill people.
just mow down a room if they needed to, having Shang kind of be like, listen, I agree with what you're doing, I'm not going to stop you, and I think that we should like consider that more than not at all. But to also look at Pix and be like, hey man, at that same time, in that same motion though, like, where do you actually pull the trigger? Like, where do you, I want to put that mirror back at you. So I do think that they both challenged each other in a way that like kind of helped them grow into who they are. And I think that it's perfectly fine to say that, Shang has this complete arc, even if it ends at an area where Pix then picks up the torch to carry forward,
Yeah, that's a perfect way to put it. I think Pix carries forward an arc that I think it would say wrong that it ends prematurely, but it never reaches the point that Pix can take it to, because Shang's life is just shorter. And even if it wasn't shorter, I think there are parts of Shang that realistically don't get fixed. Like,
Mhm.
fixed is also the wrong word, because I don't think he necessarily needs to be fixed, but he's just like, the joke is always that like Shang is a crazy person, but in some levels he is a insano person, and that he is shadowrunning for the love of the game. He doesn't have an end goal. He's not, I'm gonna fix the world, or I'm gonna make all this money. It's, this is the thing I've done my whole life. This is the thing I'm good at, and I have woohoo pizza man fun doing it. So it's what I do forever, and I put up this cool poise. But the evolution, I think, is Pix is where he gets to the position where he doesn't kill people anymore, and Pix is where, even if he tells himself he's not actively trying to do good, he's always very conveniently, everybody around him is ending up in a better position.
Mhm.
And it's kind of from his own ideology indirectly, as he wants to do the coolest thing at any given moment. But I think the coolest thing is typically the thing that helps people. So
It's the most punk shit.
yeah, like Shang is in
Caring
some,
is the most punk shit ever.
yeah, Shang is in a lot of ways, I think, quintessentially punk, and that helping people is the most punk shit. And I think he would turn on a dime if it was more like interesting, right? Like yeah, like if it goes from like, oh, I could make this 20,000 new USS Johnson, or I could give Scratch the book that she says she doesn't want to give to the Johnson because I just think that's cooler and I like Scratch more.
I
That's
mean,
what he does.
she is pretty cool. So
Yeah. Because at least in the novel, like that's kind of the new introduction as I wrote it, is like Scratch is in the group because like she comes along with Shang on this job, and they get to the MacGuffin, and Scratch is like, I don't really want to give the MacGuffin to the Johnson, but I also don't want to tell you why. And Shang just goes, okay. So we don't give the book to the Johnson, which I also think is not necessarily a sane reaction, but it is like very him.
I can't think of how many times there's been also from both the OG fucking campaigns and the new ones where it was just like, I mean, we could just tell the Johnson to fuck off. Pix, no, we can't.
Yeah. God. I love the crew. I think I just kind of went on a big ramble about my OC when we were like the whole revolution that was the crutches of me not realizing nobody knew that Akasu was Shaq's dad.
Oops.
Well,
It's a fucking wild ass reveal that I don't think I had known about at any point.
I think I just assumed
apparently nobody did.
Yeah, I think I just assumed everybody knew, so I never thought to say it.
no freaking idea. No clue.
But yeah, it's been the case not since I created Shanghai, but since I first decided to keep Shanghai as a character. Because when I first made Shanghai, he was a throwaway character for missions, because somebody told me missions are super high lethality, so like make a character that you wouldn't mind losing. So I just made funny Shanghai Dante Hacker Man. And then I
might
found, yeah.
go hop back to wrestling, but I am going
Yeah.
to be thinking about Spall being like, "Are you my fucking like son-in-law? What the hell is this?"
Odd.
And specifically, it's whatever the heck 2080s Spall looks like too.
God, she's like what in her? She's like in her 60s, right?
Yeah, she's in her 60s at that point.
Yeah, badass old lady Spall. I'm picturing like a cybernetically enhanced Genkai.
Yeah, who's basically been engaging like in a blood feud with the fucking Universal Brotherhood ever since the 2050s.
So the thing is, like, so in the original campaign Ikasu was in, he eventually retires because he makes a lot of money off of a job from Lofer, and then he just kind of becomes like a jet-setting Shadowrunner who kind of keeps doing it just to do it.
Yeah.
And he gets all of the nanites that he wants, and that's ultimately his downfall. Is
Yeah.
you know, at first everything is like up and up, right? He gets the waifu he wants, you know, he's got a kid on the way, he's got, you know, I'm 5 days from retirement or whatever. And then the nanite crisis hits, and nanites AIs get in nanites and take over bodies that have sufficient of them. And that nobody had more nanites than Ikasu in the end, because Ikasu gets a nanite hive and all of these things, and he gets the nanites that give you more intelligence, the nanites that give you more logic. He gets the nanites that heal you. He gets the nano parasite. Like, he's got the whole like bit, and because his guys, yeah, he's like one of the very first people that's like taken over by an AI. So he just dies basically on the spot, like the moment the nanite revolution or whatever happens. And then he disappears kind of like before Shanghai is even born, and it's not until Shanghai is an adult man that he learns what happens to Ikasu, and then and I don't know if you would call it a justified crash out. He just immediately goes and finds the Nana AI living in Akasu's body and kills him.
Oh yeah.
And probably the worst part is, I guess it is a bit of a character regression, because looking at the timeline, it would happen after Pix is like, don't kill people anymore. But
I think it would be more egregious if it happened post Anno Domini. Then it would be like, not only did you kill people, but you like killed what I assume is a completely functional living AI.
Whoops.
Oops. Yeah, just a case of the Mondays.
Okay, so that was my fucking dad? Question mark.
I think it would be a complex and very messy situation that I hadn't thought that much about. Like, I have Shanghai's like whole life timeline written out, but not necessarily like all of the fine details of all of it.
I feel like if Spall knew about it happening, she would help.
I will say, if it puts anyone at ease, then the nanites that occupy Akasu's body, I've always envisioned were not a nice AI, but I haven't like thought it out much more than that.
Yeah.
Just because I think it's more interesting. There are canonically, like, there are people who, in fact, I think one of the Shadow Talkers is one, like, people who were taken over by the AI, and then everybody likes the AI person more because the person was so shitty. That happens, right? But
Fucked up.
fucked up.
I like it.
Yeah.
Like, now I'm gonna have to actually get off my ass and draw a fucking hot old lady Spall instead of just regular hot Spall.
Do it, coward.
Do
A
it.
lot of
I will.
a lot of this stuff I don't think will ever get written. I think the most I would probably write in terms of Shanghai's deep character arcs, if my novels went anywhere, is I would probably write the stuff with Shanghai's adoptive mother, who Pix has met, the red dragon leader lady, also known to everybody else as the hot dwarf with the long smoke pipe that everybody liked in my OG campaign.
Yeah, she was a hot dwarf lady that everybody liked. Sorry.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Good night, podcast. Thank you for watching so much. Good night.
Good night, podcast.
Sorry if
Okay.
I've taken over with my OC TED talk. I did not mean to.
No, it's cool.
I ramble
Okay.
sometimes.
I thought it was really one thing that was really fucking funny about like Love Tab's story
Yeah.
was uh the why her mother was killed was supposed to be like a big mystery that she was going to uncover eventually, and it kind of ended up not mattering, and she ended up not caring about it.
I do love the on the spot pivot to fucking Yakuza man being her dad. When you sent me that as like a pitch, I was like,
It was just that moment where I was just like, so I was going through the stuff I've written for her, and oh my god, this actually all matches the profile of this Yakuza guy.
It really worked because it like the whole build up to that was like, oh yeah, I know who your dad is. I'll put it in like a data pad or whatever, and I'll give it to you eventually. And that kind of inadvertently super worked for it being him the whole time. So I liked it. I thought it was
Oops, all dad.
It also kind of inadvertently met Hanako, which is his. One thing I super liked about Bronson is writing Hinako, and that Hinako is like in a lot of ways objectively the better option because it's the least racist option, but also Hinako is not necessarily a good person either, and she kind of goes on like this warmonger tear, and it's like I don't think either option is meant to be like the good option because you go with the other guy Akazaki, he's like I'm the racist human purist guy and I will maintain the permanent Yakuza status quo. Or Hanako, who's like, I will tear down the Yakuza through a million family wars and then rebuild it from the ashes as a less racist organization. And it's like,
That's
yeah,
actually one way that Anna Domino really worked actually was that whole bit with the do you support the Shadowrunners or the Yakuza? And it kind of felt like you're kind of supposed to support the Shadowrunners, but I think our reasoning for going with the Yakuza was also completely sound, and our reason for supporting Hanako was also sound.
I think my one regret about our Anno Domini campaign, and it come from me being a more amateur GM at the time, and it's something I've talked to Leo about that I've been working on actively fixing, because it came up some in the last D&D game or two. Hold on, I ate something spicy. 1 second. But letting players have a funny moment, but then letting them run away with it too far, so it undermines the narrative because something that's supposed to be somewhat serious is not serious, and that was kind of the Naraki, the Shadowrunners group, the group of nines. I let the joke that they were kind of lame and try hard and edgy and funny. I never did anything to ring it in. I'm not saying like I should have put my foot down and made it stop, but I should have done something more than not at all to redirect the path of that humor. And some of that happened. Oh, sorry.
In some defense, like that wasn't really the reason I didn't like them.
Yeah.
The reason I didn't like them was that it was basically a group that arbitrarily decides the fate of Shadowrunners.
Oh, I agree. Like I think the logic for not locking them was sound, but I think even that would have had more impact if I had blunted the force of a lot of the mimetic aspects.
The fact that they came off like just through the humor of the game at the time made them seem like really lame as well. Didn't help, but also that wasn't the main reason. It was just like, no, we shouldn't support these guys.
It was one thing I confronted pretty head on in the last D&D campaign with Ren with the Pervert Tarot card. That was really hard to rein in because I wanted that to be a serious thing, but I knew because it's quote unquote the Pervert, it would be a joke. And it took actively trying to rein in the comedy of it to a more serious aspect on 2 different occasions. But I'm ultimately quite happy that I kind of pushed I let the jokes start, but I didn't let them run away too far because I think the fucked up tarot deck ended up being a compelling element.
Yeah, because
of
I
that scene.
know the pervert one was like we drew the card, and then I made the joke that it was drawn by Ren, and you were like, ah, yeah, it totally was. And then I remember there was a couple other ones that you because you told me later you were like I had meant for that to be more unsettling, but I just like that line just was really funny, and we decided to run with it. But I know later on you were like, nah, the card is fucked up, and I genuinely thought that was like really impactful, which is just like kind of our group as a whole is very comedy based, and like we'll definitely go for the bit when it is available. It's kind of like catnip to our group. Um but having the restraint for letting people chew the scene and then going, okay, but anyways, it's also fucked up and now we have to deal with that. I think is just I love that kind of horror as a whole. So like seeing it get implemented more and more, I'm like, yes, I love that shit.
I felt like the moment that I'm a little bit proud of myself, and I think I was able to really rein it in and make the pervert as unsettling as I wanted it to be. Is in one of the later ones, you drew it, and then you were like, "No," you put it aside, haha, you had chuckle, and you went to draw another one, and then like every card you drew in the tarot deck was the pervert, and I think that was the moment where I felt the vibe shift of how the card was looked at.
It reminded me so much, and I forget his actual fucking name. I only know him by his like original like early pen name, but it reminds me so much of David Wong's books from like the John Dies at the End series, which is there is definitely a comedy there, but like there is an unsettling horror also just underneath of that, and it just really genuinely one of my favorite fucking writers coming in kind of doing that whole bit was just like yeah love it.
Yeah, and it's one of the things that I don't want to say I've permanently grown on. I think I'll continue to struggle on it, but it's something I feel like I'm only just getting a hand on, and I appreciate having a group that also works with that. Like you said, that we're a very comedic jokey group, but we'll pull it back when we need to.
Well, I think also just a lot of the table has kind of expressed that, like, you know, it's. I think we've been playing together enough that having those like tense, uncomfortable, or like more strained character moments are okay. And so we're fine doing like a fun, like 10 episode like comedy bit only for the last 2 episodes of the season to just be completely fucking off the rails, and then it's like, oh, oops, no, we're a dramedy, or like, we're a comedy horror or something.
I had some concerns when I started the last arc that maybe some of the individual character commentaries would be too much, or they would make people feel too bad, or they would feel like I was being too judgmental about their characters. But I'm glad that everybody, not only did everybody roll with it, but almost everybody took the negative trait that they were being enforced upon. Almost everybody took that quite seriously, and I really appreciated that. I initially felt a little bit bad about Rosetti's because the inaction one is quite harsh because in a way it almost literally removes you from the game. But I was really impressed that she took that and turned it into a character moments. And kind of the same with Mako and having the other people have to take an action before I take a similar action, and he turned that into something to do. So
I'm gonna swap back over, so
yeah,
I'll be back in text. So bye for now again.
Move it out. But I think like that's the favorite D&D campaign that we've run. I think for me, I think everybody brought that together to be something cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's the reason that I was just like, whatever fucking weird ass magic shit you want to do with Tano and Kiki, I leave it in your hands. I fully trust you for that.
I think that was something I had to also mentally overcome. Is you've told me that was a couple characters, but I think I struggled to internalize it because I was always afraid I'm going to do a thing and the player is going to be like, "No, you fucked up my vision of the character." But you,
I think Go ahead.
or I was gonna say, I really just embraced approaching Wesley the way I wanted to approach him, and you rolled with me so much on every idea I had, and I think that allowed me to do some things I really like doing.
Well, I think one of the great things about that too was like, I had told you very early on, like, I do not want there to be a situation where West, like, quote unquote overcomes like being who he is by fate, which is just like somebody who is kind of destined to learn these like really fucked up spells and have all these like weird evil shit things happen to him. I want him to continue having to make the choice over and over and over again to do good, despite the fact that all of these curses and all of these things, these tools that are like implementations for evil, are given to him, right? Because like it is kind of one of those ideas where it's like when you have a hammer, all you see is, or yeah, everything's a nail when all you have is a hammer. I wanted that to be like, well, you've been given a hammer, what are you gonna do with it? And going, mashed potatoes.
Well,
Something
that's why-
other than nail.
Well, the choice aspect really stuck with me, and that's why the whole finale was the shadow, which I ultimately wanted it to. It wasn't really a malevolent being; it was just kind of a selfish one, and that's why it was always going to be your choice thing. Like the dice roll was fake, right? And the infinity symbol over the advantage thing. It was like theoretically, how long would you roll until you got 2 20s? Because double 20 is not statistically impossible, but it's like a fairly low chance, right? The one thing
But yeah.
wish, or sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, I was just gonna say though, it's kind of the same reason that I was like, I sent you that big character thing with Tanu and Kiki, which is just like I'm not interested in really having a conversation about like codependency or like whether or not their life choices are good. I'm interested in creating a conversation between like dark and light and how that needs to be balanced, and one cannot overcome the other without setting the other one on a path of kind of like destruction or repression kind of a thing.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, and that's kind of the main that I was like, after that, go ham.
Sorry, or is that he was saying something
about the Wesley thing? It felt like almost kind of serendipitous. I think that choice that was presented to Wesley came at about the time where the party was at a point where they were really starting to sort of open up to each other. And I wonder if like would it have gone differently if we hadn't been at that point?
Maybe it's hard to say.
It's go ahead.
Sorry, what I was gonna say was an aside, so you should probably go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I think what's interesting is I would say at the beginning of the arc, like he would still try and do his best, but I think there would have been a lot more shame around it. Which is just like I have to do my best because otherwise these people will abandon me or they'll think that I'm evil. Whereas I think towards the end of the campaign, especially with Piper being like, I will be with you no matter what, and with Sign and or not Sign. You play the character, honey. I'm very tired. With Sunny kind of having these like, I have always been abandoned, and I can't seem to maintain parties. Having these things reflected back at West, I think gave him the ability to be like, oh, everyone's a little fucked up in their own way, and they're all just trying to make their best choices. So I'm gonna double down on the idea that like it's okay that it's not okay that these spells that I know are the way that they are, but the best thing that I can do with them is do the best thing that I can with them, which is to help people and help my friends.
One of the things I tried to do several times, I was never exactly happy with how it came out, but it was always in my mind's eye when I was writing Sunny's parts, is I really wanted this unicorn being this towering element to the point that it was so imposed onto the field that it felt more like an element of the land than a living creature. And I tried so many times to get that to really work the way I wanted it to, where like you're really walking kind of between the hooves of this being that's more like a force of nature, because that's kind of what pack spirits are, right? but it's also like it's benevolent, but it's also like present, and it's like completely surrounding you, and also it's like literally shielding you because it's standing over you and kind of protecting you from the arcing light of the twilight. I tried so hard to really nail that down, the way it existed in my mind's eye, but sometimes writing is hard. So, but I ultimately was quite happy with a lot of Sunny's work as well.
Just to let you guys know, I took my nighttime pills, so I'm pretty sure in the next hour and a half I'm gonna pass out.
We're getting close to the time where I feel like we've basically done the 24-hour. Like I'm gonna try to stick it out to midnight, but we usually make it 22, 23 hours, and that's
yeah.
I think fine.
I
think
we did really well this year.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if
especially given the circumstances with the fucking whole world right now.
Yeah, and nobody died. That's the best part.
Did my Discord freeze for a moment? I don't know. I made like a whole spiel about a unicorn, and then I realized Discord was being weird.
You did. I was.
You did, and it was good.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was going to say that that party's become one of my favorites just because I don't know about everyone else, but I had no expectations or plan for Sunny. She was a funny goblin Badame for a one shot.
I like Sunny.
Oops.
Now that whole group just has so much more to them, and they would get so involved in each other, and I hope we play them again.
I would like to. I think I talked to Leo about it, and I think so. One of the things that was, I think, both a strength and a weakness in how I wrote that campaign, and I'm glad nobody kind of got mad at me for it because some stuff is kind of in a difficult place to continue. But I wrote everything like it was the finale because I felt like that gave me the freedom to do whatever. But I also think it works perfectly well to continue off of, thanks to how it ended. But treating it like I was writing a finale let me just kind of put whatever wacky shit I wanted into it guilt free.
Well, I've been kind of vocal also in that, like, I don't really want to juggle more than like 3 characters at a time, so I have no intention of being like, oh, I'm tired of Wesley now. I'm like, no, I have been wanting to play Wesley for fucking ever. He is a character I've had in my like back pocket for decades now, and I just haven't had the ability to pull the trigger on him. So when I was like, oh, I can finally retire Hazel. Okay, you get this dumb fucking bird.
I kind of I feel so like inconsistent because like I feel like 90% of the time I'm in the same boat where I absolutely do not want to make like a new character. I want to really focus on the 2 or 3 that I have. But then sometimes I'm like, oh man, I've got an idea. And it could be hard because I feel like it's really funny because 90% of my friends are like they make characters constantly, and I find that really annoying. So me ending up in a situation where I'm kind of the one who wants to make new characters and scenes too often for somebody else is almost a new experience because it's kind of like I like to say like you're to the left of me on that issue, but left and right has become such a political slang that
God.
There's no way to say that without being like more progressive. No, but I mean like if there was a line on the issue, I do feel like you're the only person I know that's to the side of me where people often get annoyed at me because I don't want to make 100 new characters for whatever thing. And but now I'm the one who wants to make more characters than Leo wants to do.
It's either.
Sorry,
go ahead.
Go on.
No, go.
No, you.
My thing is that I just don't want to learn like 30 new systems. So when there was a point where we were doing Star Trek Adventure and we were doing like D&D and Shadowrun, and I think there was like another game that we were either gonna play
the mouse game was we were gonna start up and do
God, yeah, that was it.
Yeah,
and I just
Yeah.
Mouse guard curse can hurt you.
Oh, God.
I think
Um,
part of the problem is I really wanted to please everybody at the time because I wanted to play STA and some people still wanted to play Shadowrun, and I knew that we'd been keeping Rob on the line for Mouse Guard for like 2 years, and I was like, "Oh, we can just do all of it." It was dumb of me. That was my fault.
no, it's okay, but like I think that was around the point where I was like, okay, I am learning where my limit is with how many characters I can play for TTRPGs. Roleplay characters, I can make those a dime a dozen, but like this has a system and like dice are involved and rules and mechanics are involved. No, it's kind of like when you associate like a color with a number so that you can help memorize those things better. That's like me with characters and games.
I will say one thing that has changed about me, almost in a way that it's like broken, is I don't think I can do freeform roleplay anymore almost at all. Like I can sometimes, like I still do obviously on like more adult themes, but in terms of like telling an actual story arc that I want to do, I find more often than not I want to do that in a controlled setting with dice.
Been having the same thing. Like Noddy's been trying to get me to roleplay on 14 again, and
It's hard. It's hard to get back into
something
it.
is something is stopping me, and I can't really put my finger on exactly what.
I just like I'll get a couple of posts in and I'll just kind of I'll start to lose steam and it'll take me longer and longer and longer to post before I accept that I just don't really want to. Whereas like I can play a tabletop for 24 solid hours apparently, right?
But
eh,
I also feel like I have a touch of death on play by post RPs where I make a post and the whole thing dies instantly.
I think some of that is also that you kind of freeze up and it takes you a while to post because you gotta you gotta you gotta throw yourself into the fire a little bit more.
Yeah,
I think you get scared. And I'm not trying to make a hashtag call out post, but
I'm always scared.
yeah, I remember the one where you told me you had written and then deleted the post 3 times, and I was like, you gotta swing at some point. And
I know.
I get it though, because I often like I'll type up a post and I'll have to like throw my hand down to hit enter because I'm like I'm so cringe. I'm so
That's what I
cringe.
have to do with art. So why is it different for writing?
You guys have fun. I had to go to sleep. We had a blast. You missed the ending where everybody wanted to fuck the dragon. So, but I'm
Hey.
glad you everybody except Avi. Our token in denial ace did not want to fuck the dragon. Twitch crashed at like 4 a.m. I just bailed. No, we've had issues. So we had 2 different issues that are unfortunately together. Is we had Streamlabs crash a few times, and we had Twitch crash a few times independent of Streamlabs, and a couple times we had Discord crash.
This is one of our more buggy streams, admittedly.
Yeah, I guess if it fell over anyway, it was technical issues.
Yeah, technical issues were a problem, but I think a lot of it is just I don't know a good way to say, but like the last year, I feel like every app has gotten worse. Like
Yes.
Streamlabs crash more
That
often.
I have.
Yeah, I've never had Streamlabs crash this often. I've never had Discord crash as much as it has the last couple of days. And because it happened during Star Citizen last night a couple of times too, where like Discord will just like give me an RTC error, and I have to alt F4 Discord to fix it.
If
I've never had
Sometimes
this.
Discord crashes and it takes Win10 with it, so I'm just letting you know. It's really fun.
I did see where Microsoft admitted that a bunch of their features have the most bugs they've ever had. So
I saw that too. That's an amazing post. 10 out of 10.
Discord has been terrible recently. It sucks because it really feels like Discord is suffering from the infinite need to evolve. I liked Discord when it was the simple Discord is kind of my social media, admittedly. I don't really like doing Twitter anymore. I like Blue Sky, but I check it like once a day. But Discord is like my social media. It's where all my friends are. I scroll through my channels. I check my posts. You know, it sucks that Discord is getting less and less usable over time. And it just feels like it's because they're piling in more and more features because it's that kind of thing where it's like, oh, we've got programmers, they're hired on here, they need to be doing something, they better be making features, but eventually the app's done, dude. Just let the app finish.
I have to admit, since I have been paying for Nitro for the past like several months, every time I fucking open up Discord, there are 12 ads, either about like get a new icon, get a new fucking banner, do this animated thing, buy this fucking game, get this stream notification. Have you done your points for your channel so that you can get a little tag that goes on everybody else's server? And I'm like, oh my god, go away. I just want to fucking type.
I feel like Discord is getting close to the Skype bubble, but I think when Discord blows up, it's going to be infinitely worse than the Skype bubble. Because the Skype bubble, everybody probably lost like 5 years of chats or whatever from college. When the Discord bubble goes, because of how many people have linked their entire portfolios and stuff to it, the amount of media that's instantly going to be like lost is
It's not just fucking like art either, too. Like entire program, like hubs are hosted on Discord. Entire forums for information are hosted on Discord, and every single archivist is just shitting themselves, going, "Stop it! Like, post it somewhere else. Post it on GitHub if you fucking have to. But like, you can't just store it on fucking Discord."
Yeah, a lot of the modding scene in multiple games is going to go under as soon as Discord dies.
It's
absolutely
just
it
gonna.
Kind of sucks how kind of like obviously ephemeral and also inconvenient to access Discord is.
Mm-hmm.
I think
it's ridiculous.
The Discord bubble popping is going to be the worst thing to happen to social media archiving in the history of the internet. Like Skype going up was bad enough. MySpace going under sucked. GeoCities going under sucked. But all those things, everybody I know lost like 2 or 3 pieces of artwork, right? But
well, it's also just like we've funneled so many of these rivers into one channel. So like before Skype, right, you had MSN Messenger, you had Trilio, you had Pigeon, you had fucking others. And then it was like, okay, now you have Skype and you've got like one like multiple messenger. And then Skype crashed and it was like, okay, well, Discord still exists. And there was like I think 1 or 2 other chats at the time, but Discord kind of became the predominant one. The only one that I have heard talked about, even remotely, beyond Discord is Element. And Element is kind of a beast to set up. It took Rob and I like half a year to figure it out. It's not going to be great for people to move their information and their chat logs to that platform.
Yeah.
So where do you go?
There was Telegram too. I remember that being a thing.
Yeah, but Telegram's not even really a chat client so much as it is like it's a messaging. Like it's more like text than it is like a chat client.
Agreed.
Right?
Yeah. I agree. I think Telegram's also like basically propped up entirely by furries because furries love stickers.
Yes, they do.
I think the only reason Discord has started doubling down on stickers as hard as they have is because they're trying desperately to get the Telegram audience, but furries are just not going to leave Telegram. I have, when I was kind of in like my mid-20s and I don't want to say like furry phase, I'm still like furry adjacent, but when I had furry characters and whatnot, like, and I had hookups with furry people that I met either at like work or wherever. Every time I'd like hook up with somebody or even get vaguely flirtatious with them, they'd send me their Telegram, and that was like 10 years ago, and Telegram's still going strong off that same audience.
God.
Telegram's just like, as long as there are furries that are horny and like stickers, Telegram is immortal.
What was that chat program that was like, let's combine all the chat programs in one location?
Trilio.
I can't remember. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
There was Trilio. Trilio was cool, and there was also the one that would show people's IP addresses that people got mad at.
Yeah, it's like there's a third one, but I can't remember the name. All I remember is Trilio and Pigeon. Yes, that was it.
Sorry,
I forgot that existed.
Freud Grinder. I think there is a Freud Grinder because I have a friend who's on it all the time. I forget what it's called.
If it's not Yiffer, I'm going to be very upset.
I
think it actually might be.
Oh, that sucks.
Well, guys, I have an idea for a new app. So,
Yeah, honker.
yes.
I like stickers though. It's not just on Telegram. I do think Discord stickers are fine. My problem with Discord is not them stealing good things. It's just the amount of bloat and ads and stuff, and it sucks. One thing that does this is a pet peeve, but it is, I think, emblematic of the problem. If you are set to busy for too long on Discord now, it'll give you a little pop-up that says, "Hey, you've been set to busy for like 2 days. Consider setting your status back to online." No, fuck you.
How about you fuck off?
I exist perpetually in busy mode because I'm not like in eCeleb, but I run quite a few Discords and I stream every now and then. Right, there are enough people that send me messages that if I'm not in busy, my Discord's just going bing 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 bing, and with my ADHD that drives me up the wall. I can't do it. I I I I need busy mode because it's how I control my feed. I only go online when I'm like really super available to receive messages.
I've treated it just like a chat client, which is that you can get a hold of me and I will respond when I fucking respond.
That's super fair. Oh shit. I'm gonna regret doing this later when I need to fix it, but yeah, it's just make everybody big while we're chatting. I agree. Like, it's best as the chat client, but it has kind of become my modern social media. I think part of it is because I do kind of crave a social media experience that's never going to come back. When your Facebook was just like 20 people from college, right? Those days are gone. Even if you try to treat your, or sorry,
Oh, that's why I still lurk on fucking Tumblr of all sites.
Yeah,
what up?
I have like stretches where I'm like on Tumblr a lot for a couple months, and then I'm just like back off Tumblr. I don't know what causes me to be like that. Just how I am.
Nah, it's okay. It's a fucking sludge pool.
I think
I love it there, but
I like it because I like pulling it up. I like scrolling down through my feed and seeing mostly stuff that I just want to see. And then mostly just seeing my friends. Like, it's a smaller community, it's cool, but I never stick to it for very long. I think the one I've stuck to the longest now is Blue Sky, because Blue Sky is like, to me, the happy medium between like Tumblr and what Twitter used to be, and that like I can check it 2 or 3 times a day and scroll down my feed, and it's mostly things I want to see, mostly from people I know and like, but it is big enough that I can explore if I'm feeling bingy. And also I like that people on Blue Sky are mostly pretty normal about like kink and stuff. Like, it feels like an older queer space where I'm not afraid that I'm gonna post something and somebody's gonna be like, actually, this is problematic because DubCon is emblematic of how people are treated in the adult space, and I'm like, please leave me alone.
Fantasies are fantasies.
I
I'm
like
30 or
DubCon.
40 and I don't need this shit.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel about it.
It can be hard to countenance, and why fantasies often like it kept private is because it's a way for you to exercise something that would be impossible or unacceptable to do in real life.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like, I think it used to be pretty well accepted that like fetishes were mostly a way to explore something that would not be great to do or experience in real life, but now it's like, oh, you like DubCon or whatever. That's bad.
It's so frustrating because it's like, firstly, if we had more sex positivity as a whole, wouldn't be an issue. But thirdly, I think people need to understand the difference between a sexual fantasy, which is exactly what it is, a fantasy, a kink, which is something that you indulge in with safe spaces and boundaries, and then there's a fetish, which is something that cannot be excluded from the experience and something that you should talk to with your partners. All three are completely different things. And I don't know why everyone seems to use these interchangeably and then also say that they are some form of, oh, you absolutely condone these actions and will do them unprompted. It's like, dude, Brett, that sounds like a problem between you and Jesus Christ. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, people just they've got like they think like it's like a tacit approval for the concept of the thing, and it sucks because when I was a young queer in my fucking 20s, right, and I was getting into like kink and fetish play spaces, uh it was like things like dubcon or role playing out fairly uncomfortable fantasies were that was kind of the space to do it in. That's the reason people had safe words, is like this, to have this limit. And now it's like, oh, you like this thing, that means you approve of the scenario in which is being experimented on. No, dude, I don't really want to be like pulled into a mimic and fucked and eaten. Like that's just that's
I don't
I'm
know.
not
This weird one. It's just
Weakness.
like a lot of my dubcon, a lot of the dubcon stuff is like it's stuff I want to happen to me in the fantasy. Do I want that to actually happen to me? No.
It's like the whole fucking.
Weakness.
The fucking Nene going, God, I wish that was me, is gonna live in my head for like the
God,
next
It's so
24
good.
hours.
It's so good. I'm so proud of him.
What
Such
a hero.
What a hero. I was gonna intimidate you by eating this chicken in front of you, to be like, you need to stop saying stupid stuff, and then he's just like instantly horny. Summon the Force God. I don't know.
Rob would have loved that.
Rob would have loved that. It's a shame that he died in real life. I still sometimes think about him. I wonder how much of this adventure we're gonna remember tomorrow. that's the funnest part.
Best on bed. That's what Rob stands for.
There was, I forget which of the 24 hours, but there was one that I remember we finished, and I was really happy with the way it ended. I think it was either like Bottle Demon or Dragon Hunt, I forget. But I remember the very next morning, people woke up and they were like, I was talking about my favorite moments from the finale, and like 3 people were like, I don't remember that.
Yeah, I dead ass do not remember the end of Bottle Demon.
It's the melty dragon.
I straight up don't remember the end of the which run was it that had the
that was
hacker dragon?
There's Dragon Hunt.
Oh yeah, I don't remember
Bottle
that one
Demon
at all.
I do remember fighting the dragon. Oh yeah, that was one at the end where like we beat up a Nightwing blood guy.
Yeah. Absolutely. He's referenced in the novels because his grandson or whatever is in the
Yeah, we
Kincaid
canonically pwned him. That is Shadowrun canon.
One of my favorite experiments in growing in how I tell narratives in tabletops was in the 30 Nights campaign, because that was the first time I had, oh shit, my players killed an important NPC, how do I progress? And I experimented with a tip that I had been given by some YouTube channel, which was like, if your players kill an important NPC but they didn't check the body, no they didn't. And so like I just had her come back, and everybody was like, didn't we fucking kill you? And there's such a funny moment, but the funny thing about that is that was such a good learning experience for me, because I do that all the time now, but I'm so much better at hiding it. Like, you gotta experiment with stuff sometimes to find out what you can get away with and what your players
I'm
will accept.
I'm still mad about that fucking vault in Toronto. Like I'm still
the one that Wall Street got shot by a rocket launcher in front of. That's actually one of my all-time favorite moments. That wasn't Wall Street. That was Red. Red got
Bullet.
shot by the, I liked Red so much. I was so sad that Rob didn't want to play him anymore after 30 Nights. I understand like he felt like the story was complete, but I don't know. There was just something that's really endearing to me about Red as a character.
I loved his flesh pocket. That was my favorite thing about him.
That
We
was
still, to this day, make the joke around the house. Secret pocket. All the time.
I love it.
I mean, he got to have a cool cameo in Anno Domini, so
Oh,
that's how you know
yeah.
you're immortal.
I learned
In
from playing
air
a lot
quotes,
of
cool.
Ravenloft that the time you put something down, you go back and confirm the kill. Yeah, well, part of it is because if you don't confirm the kill, even if you did technically kill it, your GM is going to be like, actually, I needed that character, so he survived. I do that. I do that quite often, but I do it in such a way that I make sure that it's believable as much as I can. And I did a bad job of it the first time I did it in 30 Nights because everybody knew the character was dead. So when the character showed back up and I was like, "Ah, you didn't confirm the body," everybody knew what I did. But I got kind of rightfully called out for it, even though I think it made the scene better. But doing it and learning how to get away with it is important. Sometimes you just have to do things and figure out how to make them work narratively so you can do them better in the future.
This is why I have a backup roster of characters. Oh, you killed that really important NPC? She had an apprentice.
Oh god,
That's
yeah.
sorry.
Oh no, like one other way, like you brought a character from the dead was, you made me lie to everybody.
Yeah.
You made Mako lie to everybody.
Oh
That
yeah, I
was
remember that.
that was partly because I changed a lot of my perspective on GMing over the course of Anno Domini, and my original idea for that first mission is the runners and the players need to confront the idea that lethality is often the only solution. But as I've kind of changed in my storytelling, I prefer much more idealistic nods towards especially in cyberpunk media. So I prefer and I went back and I watched his recordings all the time, and y'all had done so many things to try to make sure that you could get those characters out alive. And I had felt like I had also somewhat deceptively led you down the path to killing them. So I was like, these players wanted these characters to live, so I am gonna allow the retcon, and I'm gonna use a player as a vehicle for that. And I was really happy with how well it landed. Everybody immediately accepted it. When she showed up in part 4 of Anno Domini, and she was like, "Yeah, by the way, Mako made sure that y'all didn't fucking dome me." When he went behind the door and pulled the trigger, he just like shot the floor next to me, and everybody was just instantly like, "Okay, that works for me." Uh, it was good. I was very happy with that. I yeah. I think I tell a lot of pretty on the rail stories now, but I try to tell them in such a way that I think is interesting. I I don't think over time more and more I don't think I subscribe to the very open world philosophy that people on like YouTube like try to make out to be the cornerstone of a good GM. And I think that's just because I don't know if I can tell a good story if I don't at least have some control of the direction in terms of like I can be like, okay, the players can go to these locations and do these things in any order, but ultimately all the roads lead to Narnia in how I write
I,
it. And
I find unless you are an exceptional DM with really sharp players, a sandbox open world is often just frustrating for players because the DM is like, I'm going to give you no information. What do you want to do?
I remember
It's like,
once. Oh, sorry.
go ahead. No, go for it.
I remember once Rossetti was telling me about one of the games that she was running, and she'd set up two locations that the runners could theoretically go to, but she told me that she had tried to make it really, really obvious which one was the better choice to go, and no matter how she tried to steer it, the runners ended up going to the kind of the option she would vastly prefer they not to, and that kind of stuck in my head for a long time in terms of like considering the possible outcomes when you build things. Like even if you make the solution for the players obvious, players are sometimes just like they
Yeah.
will make their decision.
Well, I also, because my general approach is make sure that they have at least two possible like very obvious avenues of exploration. And then the other one is, railroading is fine. Like because players want direction, they want information, they want to have a basis to build a solution from, and you need to give them the bare bones that they can start doing that. And then the compounding bit to railroading is fine but don't stop them going off the rails. Like once they've got enough information that they can go like, right, I want to do this, then you let them have at it.
I do have to admit to breaking that golden rule tonight. I did everything in my power to prevent you from going to the Aloha hidden base early because the campaign ends at the end of that base, and you were positioning to go there at like 2 p.m. tonight, and I was like, I need to do everything I can to ensure that does not happen.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah, because I remember pretty early we were like, yeah, the one we want to check out is the base. That sounds like that's where all the important shit. Turns out that was rape.
That was correct, yeah. And the campaign as written does allow for you to do that, but we would have finished like way earlier, and you also would have missed like half the plot. And I was like,
There are definitely times when we're playing 24-hour. I'm like, I think I have the answer, but we're just gonna go this other way, just
There
for
was-
like.
I feel that way so much with every single one of the 24 games, where I feel like 1/3 of the way through, I'm like, okay, I'm pretty sure I know exactly where the story goes. But then we go do like 50 other small things, and I lose exactly what it fucking was until the very end, and I'm like, okay, I don't know how to piece all these things together because I am stupid tired now. But I was right.
No,
I don't know how I was right.
The one biggest drawback of the 24-hour I find is, especially towards the end, a lot of these campaigns are really backloaded and like the finales are really well written. And I think they don't come off that way because so many times I'm too tired to do the finales justice, and I feel so like guilty. But I wouldn't have it any other way either. Yeah, it's kind of the point.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't have it any other way, but there is like that thing in the back of my head. It's like I wish I had the energy to do this finale justice.
Well, I to a degree, I kind of feel that way with like this is the reason that like I don't mind modules. They don't bother me so much, but like I genuinely would love like a maybe 5-session maybe total story personally, just for the sake of like I think like Harlequin's kind of one of those ones that like just it went forever. There was a point where it felt like we were just doing a whole bunch of like useless. No, 30 Nights. That's the one that I think of every single fucking time. Which is just it was too long. There was a point where I'm like, I don't know why we're still doing this. I've lost the lead on the entire story because while I had a clear idea in the beginning, we've done all this stuff in the middle, and now we're doing this thing at the end just to finish the goal. And like that level of like your module is too fucking long.
Yeah,
you have lost me in the middle.
I think where I've kind of fallen off of the modern 6th edition pre-written campaigns, that's a lot of them all like 30 Nights, where they give you 30 bare-bone missions to experience, and their idea is like, oh, you don't have to do all of them. You can pick and mix and match which ones you want to do and build the story out, and you can flesh it out the way you want. And it's like, if I was going to do that, I would just not run a module. And 30 Nights, I approached it, admittedly, 30 Nights was kind of unfun because I approached it the way I approach these, which is like, okay, I'm going to do every scene in order. But what you're supposed to do is just pick out the orcs you want to do and fill them out how you want to do them. So I ran every night of 30 Nights instead of just like whatever nights I wanted to, which is not the way it was supposed to be ran. But I can't wrap my head around that. I don't want to tell a story that way. If I buy your module, I want to do all of the content.
Absolutely.
I think this is where I die because the room is spinning and these meds are ridiculous, but if I don't take them, then pain. So I'm gonna
get tucked, idiot.
Yeah, I'm gonna go past the out. Good luck, everybody else. I made it to 21. You know what?
can
I didn't
drink.
mess up the start time this year. So
Hell yeah.
I feel
claps,
so
claps.
bad picking on you for that sometimes. Please let me know if I ever joke too much.
Nah,
about
bro, I'm cool. I've known you so long. I know you don't mean it.
It's just happy. It's happened like 4 times, but you got it this year. That's what matters.
I still tell people about like when I first came out, and you were like, "I know." Like,
you didn't do a good job of hiding it because you.
No, I really did. All right, I'm going to bed. Good night, everybody.
Good
Good night.
Oh my.
Night. Bye.
Bye. I got completely sidetracked. Oh, do you think Nene realizes out of character that Static and Sorval are supposed to be dating? Because it felt like he completely forgot, and I didn't want to bring it up because
I think I'm the only person who fucking remembered that at the very end of the last game, Nene was like, "We should kiss," and Static was like, "You're gonna have to be a lot more obvious if you want to date." And he's like, "I don't know how I could make it more obvious." And Static was like, "Oh, okay. I don't like sharing though," which is so funny for what happened this time.
in fairness to Servo, it was just like, "You're my husband now," and Servo was like,
Yeah, no,
okay.
it was so funny. Because I remember I had told Josh earlier too, because I was like, the fact that Rob, no, because we were not sure if Nene was going to be able to make it. And I was like, it's so funny to me the idea that Nene or Serval and Static got together in the last game, that they wouldn't be here this time, and Royal would, so he could try and schmooze back into that spot.
It did feel like a couple of times where Royal was actively being like, "You want to sit in my lap for the ride?
Mm-hmm.
I'll carry you around in the papoose." And the funny thing is, like, it was kind of the complete opposite because Ikasu and Sorval had been kind of flirty in the last few games, but Ikasu pinged on immediately that Static was like, "I want to be exclusive to Sorval," and so Ikasu's just like, "Cool." Fine, I respect that. So I'll stop flirting with both of them and just do my own thing. And then Sorrel is just like down this. Sorry, I'm too tired to put it into like good brain works, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, it was very funny.
It's really good.
The funniest thing is too, like, I wouldn't say that because the conversation that Rob and I had concerning Royal and Static originally was that they were kind of dating just from like a prior relationship that got kind of brought into this new group. But when Royal was like, "I'm gonna fuck the Elven princess," Static was like, "Oh, okay, is that how it's gonna be?" And like wasn't mad, but was also just like, "No." No more of that now.
It's also incredibly Royal to go like, "I'm gonna like torch the possibility of a relationship with Static with this elf princess," and then also ghost the elf princess.
And also ghost the elf princess. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah,
Royal is so interesting to me because he's such a disaster and such an incredibly human way of how like awful he is. Like
I love Royal so much.
He's awful in a way that I could imagine a real person being. Like I don't know a good way to put it. Like he's like I could imagine having a friend that I haven't seen since college and meeting up with them and finding out they inherited 150 grand then blew it all in NFTs. That's a real person that can exist.
God, yes. No, you're absolutely right. Oh God.
Mood.
I love them.
Oh no, you loved your husband. Fuck gay.
Oh no.
I don't know why this like kind of always been my favorite meme when somebody's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go do something with my partner," and everybody in chat's like, "Oh, you fucking love your partner? What a fucking loser!"
We'll do that to each other.
I went to school with like 6 of those guys, but it was way more than 150k cards. Yeah.
Christ.
Gargos lives in a society of rich people making stupid mistakes that I don't think any of us will ever truly and fully experience.
God. Yeah, I couldn't think of a single fucking thing that Static would have spent all that money on. And then I was like, oh, he's still friends with Royal. Like, he's still really good friends with Royal. And Royal feels like the kind of person who would be like, no, you don't understand.
So I'm gonna be
The
honest.
non-fungible tokens.
The bit was gonna be that it was an amount of money I didn't think all of you would be able to explain away. So I am quite proud that everybody had come up with something, because my intention in bringing that up and putting you on the spot was to stump people. I think I messed up a little bit because I brought it up like 5 minutes ahead of doing it, so people had some time to think about it. But everybody came up with pretty believable things. The thing is, like, the reason I think I'm not going to enforce it. If people really want to play the same characters again next year, I'll let them. But I'm going to softly encourage people to make new characters, not because I want to fall down the rabbit hole of everybody making new characters, but because I feel like I'm at the point where it's too hard to explain away the amount of experience and money and skill and resources and reputation that everybody has.
I mean, it was kind of the same thing with the original gang too, because like I remember there was a couple conversations that Rob and I had, which is just there is a point where, because Jeremy and Clover are two characters that we've also just had, you know,
Clover
we've been
was,
writing for.
I know there were a couple
Clover
issues
was
with Clover, but one of them was how strong he was for sure.
Yeah, well, yeah, for sure.
I mean,
hmm?
just the adept problem, they scale to the moon really fast.
Yeah, they do. But yeah, no, like one of the other things is like Clover in his original context is somebody who is like just medical debt for fucking days. Is basically supporting like a full family on like a part-time paycheck. So that's the reason why he's always taking like these really dangerous jobs in his original context. But like once we got done with like fucking Bottle Demon, there was no reason in like original context that Clover would still do these fucking jobs.
Yeah.
So it was like, okay, I have to kind of just treat him as like a bit of a superhero like anime character at this point and just say that he's doing it for the love of the game. It's the same thing with Static where it's like you can't make the excuse, "Oh, I'm coming here to learn about magical theory."
He's like
that's the reason.
Yeah. I really feel like one of the major problems. So a lot of these 1E and 2E campaigns are written like they do expect you to do them with some of the same characters, but like every single one of them starts off like, "Oh, you're dirt poor and times are hard," and it's just like you can't write your missions that way. I try not to write Anno Domini that way too. Anno Domini just starts like, "Oh, it's another job," and you have your own reason, but the 1E and 2K, part of it is also they just pay too much. And I understand one of the complaints people have about modern Shadowrun is that the pre-written stuff pays too little. But like 1E and 2E.
Thanks,
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Daddy.
Okay. Daddy.
What are the point? Like when all of these jobs. So this job was only supposed to pay 50 grand, and when you like ace the negotiation, I was like, okay, what's the Johnson's limit on how much she'll pay? She doesn't have one, so they didn't even really think that far of like if you blew the hell out of the influence roll, or if she just rolled really badly, which is what happened, and it's just like, but even if there was a limit, even if she was only paying like 60 grand, 60 grand is enough Nuyen for you to get halfway to a permanent like high lifestyle. It's too much, dude. It's
I just realized there was a fucking joke that I was gonna say with Static, and I literally never had the opportunity to bring it up.
Oh, what was it?
It was I was genuinely hoping that there would be more magic involved because I know that every single one that we've been playing up until this point had some magic plot line. And I was waiting for somebody to be like, Static, what do you think about this? Only for him to be like, okay. So, ley lines, we know, are a quantifiable and provable source of magic, right? If we keep that in mind, and we look into the aspect that people with cybernetics have limited magic capabilities, could we not then say that what is happening is that there's an internal ley line for every single person, and when it's cut off or blocked by a cybernetic, they no longer have the ability to access that magical input? And that's it. Just completely off the cuff, not even remotely related to what anybody was talking about. Magical theory.
I think I hit on a bit of a doozy with Trouble Consultant for coming back to jobs, which is give her an ongoing community that basically all her money goes into.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to do it. I don't know. I'm in a weird spot because when I talk about 6e, I constantly talk like kind of grass is greener about old campaigns because I do genuinely love how in the old campaigns you went into weird stuff like ghosts and dragons and the AFD and all this shit so much more. But at the same time, there's definitely like a level of consideration and polish that new campaigns have that old ones don't in terms of like you can't pay your characters $150,000 for half the job and expect the plot to happen right. Yeah.
It sucks so much because I would say that 6e feels like a better rounded game, but all of the older editions feel like a much more interesting world. And it feels like the more front-facing a piece of Shadowrun media is, the more they're like, we have magic, but like, please don't look too heavy into it. And it's like, no, stop it. Why?
Yeah,
there's 1,000 cyberpunk games out there.
Magic in this is wild. Let's get fucked up.
Yeah, but they're so embarrassed by it, and I don't understand why.
Well, like even the cyberware and Bioware, it gets like really silly and like there's even fucking technomancy. Like what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's so much meat on this bones in terms of mysticism.
But they shy away with it because they know like that. It's one of the cases that I say this about a lot of media lately. So maybe I'm getting way too far up my own ass. But I do feel like there is an extent that you're listening to your core audience too much. And I hate the line like, "Oh, your audience doesn't know what they want," because I feel like really mostly super obnoxious people say that. But it does start to feel that way when it's like, "Oh, our audience constantly wants us to do more and more street level stuff, more and more nose to the pavement stuff and less magic stuff. So let's just keep doubling down on what people say they want." And it's like you can't listen to them forever because they're going to keep saying the same thing over and over, and you're just going to keep going more and more to the pavement. And it's like it's the same in a bunch of media I'm into lately, where people constantly say they want this, and then the devs and the writers listen to them, and they get more and more away from the crazy stuff because people think they want grounded normalcy. And
I
then
think.
Well, you need both. It's
you need both. Like, I don't think I'd like Shadowrun if it got too wacky with the like all magic all the time. We're always in like psychedelic trip land talking to ghosts. No, it's like grimdark versus comedy. No, I need both. I need levity, and I need it to get serious sometimes.
So you're saying Leo?
Sorry.
Oh no! I can wait. Mako, you go ahead.
I mean that's kind of part of why a part of why the Hell adventure was just good. It had moments of both.
Yeah, I genuinely think because I just playing my hand in that I live in my own fucking colon and know it, which is that like I do kind of lean more on the idea that like the audience doesn't necessarily know what they want, and I say that only because I think like a perfect example of the developers just not having a single fucking original thought and only listening to what their audience has to say about the matter is like I look a lot at like Breath of the Wild versus Tears of the Kingdom, which is just where it's like you listen to your audience and the game is definitely more interesting than your original, but it's nothing new. It's just more of the fucking same. And I don't want that. I want something new and interesting. So I do think that audiences, when they don't bring a decent critique and just say, no, can I have some more, please? It's like, no, man, go to a different kitchen. This is what I'm serving. This is what I cooked. I'm gonna do something different later and learn more from it. Do you have do you want more sodium? Do you want more lemon? What do you want? More of the same? No, go away. I'm not gonna improve. You're not gonna improve. No one's gonna get anything out of more of the same. Get out of here.
Yeah, I agree, and I feel like Shadowrun is definitely suffering from that to some extent. where it's just like, oh, the all most popular content is all, like the Kincaid. I love the Kincaid novels. They are my favorite Shadowrun novels, but they're definitely like, you can't make the whole game where it's a hard-boiled detective man in Shadowrun. I need to have seeing the dragon overhead. I have to have seeing the centaur in on the sidewalk. I have to have the weird technomancy shit where the Matrix is secretly non-technomancer brains strung together, right? I need
Is that canon?
it's vaguely canon, but it's not
Okay.
anymore. We're no longer on technomancer brains. We made the ground zero box or whatever.
Oh, the foundation. Yeah.
Yeah, the foundation, and all of that like really deep lore shit is super good. And I think like of course the Final Fantasy man wants to talk about Final Fantasy. One of the things that like we got the Shadowbringers and an Endwalker, and the reason I think those expansions were so successful is we had 3 expansions of grounded political war intrigue, and they were the whole time sprinkling in this information about, oh, by the way, there's 12 mirrors, and haha, what's that about? And then it didn't stay in the background forever. Eventually, we just went full ass into the deep lore, and we went to alternate dimensions and shit, and that was the most popular story, because if you're gonna constantly do the grounded stuff needs to just be the springboard that you eventually just get fucking weird with, in my
Okay.
opinion.
Yeah. One of my favorite bits in the entire story, the lead into Shadowbringers, where it starts suddenly ramping up into Shadowbringers, where suddenly like all the political war intrigue comes to a head with the insane eugenics rant at a diplomatic summit, and oops, I'm a
Wait,
clone.
how far is Leo? Wait, how
Don't
far is
worry
Leo?
about
into
it.
this? Okay.
Eventually, I'll make Leo play the game. He has a sub right now because I made him help us buy tickets. But I try not to.
Oh yeah,
pressure-
you needed to. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
I
right.
try not to pressure him to play, because I know he's got a lot going on, and also I know how annoying it is when people are like, "Hey, play my game, play my game, play the game I'm obsessed with."
I'm so sorry. I realized that you were discussing something. I super blanked out. What game are we talking about?
Oh, all right, cool. Don't worry about it.
Absolutely nothing.
We started.
No, we were
Okie dokie Literature Club.
Oh, my favorite. Okay.
Well,
No,
we were
we
talking
were-
about how Final Fantasy XIV was willing to get weird for the Shadowbringers expansion, and that ended up being the most popular expansion, because it turns out even when people say they want more grounded stories, they will really lap up the weird stories as long as you set them up right.
I'm so excited to get to a place where I'm not like exhausted, or actually just genuinely have the ability to, because I was
I just would crunch.
Storm.
Sorry.
No, you're good. It was just the comedic timing was what was incredible, because it was the moment Leo just got done talking. There's a half beat of silence and then crunch.
You think there's a certain amount of like a coffee survey, and it's just like all coffees are advertised as being a deep dark roast, but people and that's that's the cool thing to say. So that's what people answer on surveys and feedback is. I love a deep dark roast, my favorite. I'm so cultured, but what you actually want is milky cream of bullshit, and that's actually what makes you happy.
Yeah, it's delicious.
I love my fucking creamy bullshit.
Yeah,
it's Well, that's the thing is I've always had characters like that too. That characters that even my most hard-boiled characters will go to like a cafe and order like some fucking obnoxious coffee. Because like Ikasu, even when he was just a fucking obnoxious cool dude, he would get milkshakes at bars. And Shanghai, one of the things I'm really most excited for writing in the Ivory Tower novel is when they go to McHugh's, because they really just want to. I think you could tell so much about characters by how they interact in a seemingly mundane thing, and I just have this image in my head of like Pix ordering what he feels like he's kind of supposed to order and barely touching it, and Shanghai dipping a fucking obnoxious McHugh's burger into a milkshake,
Oh
God.
Anytime I have any kind of like, they're shooting the shit, they're doing a downtime thing, I will try and introduce everyone contribute something about your character into the scene, and it's usually something like order a drink, invent a cocktail, you go into the arcade, what you're playing. what are you doing, and make sure that everyone puts something in about their character.
So in the notes here, I skipped it on accident because we were talking about something. I do have a thing that says, "Tell me what cabinet your character gravitates towards at the arcade," and I completely skipped by it. But yeah, I tried to do the
Time
same thing.
process.
One
Sorry.
of my favorite things I did. I want to bring it back one day. Next time we do new characters or something. When we did the level 0 game, and I made everybody decide something about somebody else's character, I think was one of the funniest
My God,
things.
yeah.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Like, and the idea that that Rob's character had kind of slept with the main NPC character, and then they had broken up because he was bad in bed. Like, that's not a thing you come up with for your own character. Well, maybe Rob would, but like,
I think our table would absolutely just make an entire fucking pantheon of boy and girl fails forever.
You mean that isn't what we've been doing for like the last
Yeah,
7
honestly.
years?
But I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, it was, and then there was like gossip, and I think there was something like Leo's character had borrowed something and never returned it. Just stuff like that.
It was a pen.
It was a pen, yeah.
It was a very fancy fountain pen, and he was never going to return that bitch.
I would like to do something like that with Narlands. So the thing with Narlands, my original write-up, and I'm probably going to stick with it, but it's very much in flux because most people are playing in some way a unique or uncommon character type. I really want the characters to be from a section of town that is like where the kind of the weird people are pushed. If anybody's ever been in a neighborhood where conspicuously everybody is queer, kind of like that, right? Like the neighborhood conspicuously everybody is fucking centaur or shapeshifter or something weird or uncommon. I want to do something like that. I want to take some time to explore a couple things, themes. One of the things I really want to explore is how characters of uncommon types would interact with the world. I talked about this to Leo before, so Leo's heard this, but not everybody has. Right? Like, I want to explore a central question, which is how is accessibility when you're a centaur? And that's not literally what I want to explore, but it's emblematic of the idea of like if you are a centaur or a minotaur or a satyr or an uncommon metatype in which infrastructure is not designed for, what is your life? Like, if you're a centaur and you weigh a ton, can you go to the second level of the tavern? Even if you can get up the stairs, what if you fall through the fucking floor? Right? Like,
Oh yeah, like how our bus is set up, how our bed's set up. This is something that I like. Genuinely, one of my favorite traits with Kazakh in Final Fantasy is given the fact that he's a Lala, and 90% of the furniture is not fucking made for Lalas. That is just genuinely something he will bitch about ad nauseum for anybody within earshot. Which is just, oh yeah, I have this fucking kitchen, but guess who it's not made for? Me. So who has 50 fucking footstools? It's me. Gotta climb up on the counter in order to get the fucking flour down.
The thing that I think is a bit funny about Lalafell is that the city where they are basically the supermajority and rulers of the city, and it is historically and exclusively Lalafell City, also builds all that architecture in mind for tall
For you.
people. Like they're
Yep.
just used to it. It's really weird.
It's so fucking bizarre. That's the thing, is I'm like, you would think that Ul'dah of all places would genuinely have like shorter furniture and that other people would bitch about like how they have to kneel down or how they have to like move all no. And it's like it's one of those things that like city and not city building, but like environmental design was genuinely something that I got pressured a lot in during my college days. So
civil engineering, is that what it is? Civil engineering or civil architecture?
Kind of. It was more just like level design more than anything.
Okay.
But it was the concept of like, you know, if dragons, let's say, are your primary species in your game, why do your chairs have backs? Why?
So I think there is like not maybe it's more of an excuse for sure, but there is like a lore explanation for Ul'dah, which is that as the Lalafell were primarily a trade people, and every species they traded with was tall. They built their infrastructure around tall people. But I do think it's a weak part of 14 is interesting because sometimes the world building is really weak and sometimes it's really strong, and coexist like one game in a way that
Yeah, I am not saying that 14 is
Yeah,
emblematic of this.
there's-
This is something that is across all games. But like
Right.
anytime I see a game that has specifically fucking Skyrim is or the Elder Scrolls series is a prime
Yeah.
example of this, right? You've got two species that have tails, chairs with backs. Why? Like why
yeah.
if you've
in
got
fairness,
fucking
I think actually no, it's not in fairness, but in Elder Scrolls, I think we've only ever been to play except maybe Morrowind. The two species with tails are a minority and often racism on.
Well, I
But
think
like that's such a weird racist choice to have, you know?
the real answer is the chime, as it is for all things in Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, but it's just like clothing is another example. If you've got characters that have wings, like why do you not have things that are tied up in the front, or
Well,
like buttoned to the side?
When
You know,
I remember
I don't know.
when we had talked about we were gonna do because we were kind of pivoting a little bit. We were gonna do our own Shadowrun setting, but we were gonna have it be kind of like mouse guard esque. I'm too tired to remember what I normally call it. Uh, but like Nim like. And I remember one of the things you said you were excited for figuring out the design for is making cybernetics and clothing for like mouse people or
Yeah, so
the
like I see no reason why you couldn't use pieces of things like thimbles or batteries or plastic caps or a million
Yeah.
just greebles.
That'd be so cool.
I
Yeah,
don't know,
I
would be
absolutely
neat.
I think that would be a hella cool alt setting for something like Shadowrun to do sometime. Every
But
game is like Beast People, Bad Express. Yeah, I will say like I'm often a defender of racism through allegory because I think doing real racism at the table is just too awkward for play. I am a little bit sick of like the racism is always towards the token beast race. That gets a
God,
little old. Everybody's racist against furries. Furries the most oppressed people.
God, shut up, shut up. If you drop the fucking F word, I'm gonna kill you.
God.
What?
No, I can't say that on stream.
God damn it. Fuck. Anyways, yeah, I think that New Orleans is a prime example to kind of look at like that intersectionality.
Yeah, I think like if I really just want to explore like what is life in the sixth world. That's why one of the books I want to pitch is just a living in the sixth world thing because I think there's a lot of interesting questions that like nobody is asking, and I think nobody's asking them because it is a little bit of like why is Han Solo's last name that? But not that bad. Like I'm not trying to answer something about a specific character. I'm trying to answer something about the world. Like what is it like to be like a centaur in a tavern, or what is it like to be even like an orc? Right. The lore for orcs is like you hit maturity at like 13. What does that look like in a school system that's designed for people who mature
God.
much slower, right? And there's touchdowns of that. It's mentioned that orcs are usually expelled because they hit like their kind of adolescent boy phase way earlier, right? And but like you can't just barely touch on it. I want to like explore what's it like being a pixie, right? That's a big part of Leslie's character. Is Leslie is a fucking barista who's kind of a everybody thinks he's a funny, quirky man, so he gets hired and he's the talk of the local coffee place. And when he loses his magic, he loses his wings. He can't do shit. He's a purely functional human being anymore, and the first thing he loses is his job. That's He's a 3-inch tall man, and he's living in like a world that's not built for him. That's the kind of stuff I want to explore. I don't
Yeah.
know if, yeah.
I think it's neat because it adds some pretty neat world building as well, and something that characters can kind of slip into and build a foundation off of.
Yeah. I love doing stuff like that, and I do eventually want to try another open world campaign because that's what I tried with level 0. Is like I gave you like a computer with a bunch of basic jobs, and like you lived in a it was supposed to be an abandoned train tunnel, but at some point everybody decided it was the subway, and I just stopped following it, and I think it was because I did a bad job designing the map. But
I also
I
just like New York, I don't think really has many trains going through the city. I could be fucking wrong though.
I think
I probably am.
I don't genuinely remember who's right, who's wrong. But one of my most memorable moments in terms of like was when Rob's character got shot, right? And he had to lay on that mattress that you drug down there, soaking it with cat horse body blood, while y'all tried to figure out how to treat a simple bullet wound.
Yeah.
That's a consideration that would be so far beneath like the Dragon Queen crew. They'd solve that adventure in a day, but that was like a 2-session thing. Like,
I wouldn't mind doing that same setup, just not playing a character that I know is going to just turn out to be a massive piece of shit.
yeah, I do remember you saying that part of the reason you lost momentum is knowing where Easton ended, and not necessarily
Yeah,
wanting
it
to.
wasn't even where he ended. It was just having to go through because, like, I am starting to because it's the same thing with like playing Kiki the first time around, right? Which is just like, oh, this is somebody who is selfish and arrogant and loud and is never going to improve and probably only worsen. I don't want to play that. Like that sounds exhausting. Actually, I like this is my power fantasy is to kind of like be able to do something good in my community around me, even if it's by dubious means. So that's why I was like, I have to pivot this character a little bit.
We can have the new Tanu and Kiki fight old Tanu and Kiki behind a Waffle House.
That'd be really funny.
Win.
Old Tanu and Kiki, absolutely. Well,
I think it would depend.
old Kiki would win. New Tanu would win.
I think it would depend dramatically on how far the character arcs go with the new Tanu and Kiki.
That's fair. But yeah, I think Easton's story is really fucking cool. It's just I realized that I would have to play a bigger and bigger piece of shit as time went on, and like the idea of being mean to everybody at the table was like, I don't want to do that. That sucks.
Well, it's like you realizing you didn't want to put the table through that is almost like the exact opposite of what happened with our previous player, who was just like, I've decided this is my character arc, and if you don't follow it, then you're actually bullying me.
Fuck. Can't imagine.
Like, that was the thing. Like, I think if I brought a character to a table that I realized was not going to be fun for everybody, I would just change the character. And I know that's like, maybe that seems like, oh, you're not sticking to your vision. But it's like, yeah, but I'm also playing the game with like 7 other people. But...
That I think is one of the major, I think, differentiations between like that player TM and like a genuinely good person to play with is like realizing that line where you're like, oh no, staying true to this character is making it be such a downer for everybody else at the party. How do I stick to the convictions or like core elements of this character, but also not make them miserable to be around? Which is kind of like one of the reasons that I haven't played Kazakh at a table, is because he's really cantankerous and very loud, and I just don't think that would be fun for everyone else.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say like I agree. I'd like to give it a shot, but I see where you're coming from, and I respect the idea of like, oh, I realize this character is just not gonna be a fun time for everyone, and I think also the difference would be the willingness to pivot or change. Like, hey guys, I've realized this orc is not fun for literally anybody at the table, I'm either going to change characters or I'm going to change the direction of this character, and that change people are willing
Yeah.
to make. I think some people get too attached to their stories that they aren't willing to view the story of the table.
Mhm.
Yeah. Like in that sense, there were some things that like I was like, Mako, I guess would do that. I guess, and that's or like,
Well-
yeah, I guess Aoi would do that. So, but like ultimately, I think it was better. It was like, no, it's better. It's better for the table, and also maybe even for this character to do that instead.
Yeah, well, a character I did a big pivot on was actually Sunny, because I had this moment where it's just like she doesn't give a shit about anyone here, and so why is she still there?
Mm.
Yeah, and realizing you wanted to change that in such a way that's more fun for the table. I think that's the difference between like a good player and a bad player. Because I think, and this is kind of what happened. Not to keep picking on the same person, but like I think you can have an idea for an incredible story, but be too You can be a good writer and a bad player. That is the thing you can
Yeah.
absolutely be. You can have a fantastic character story that doesn't work at the table you're playing at, and you need to be willing to adapt. If you're too locked in to your vision that you aren't willing to either change the character arc or change to a different character, you just fuck everybody.
Well, I know that was something that Rob struggled with really early on with his characters and playing like tabletops because
The short stack squad really, because he went through like 2-3 different characters, even MIBG.
yeah. Well, I mean, it was worse before like this group. 'Cause it's
Well,
when he was playing like.
I do remember Master, and I remember Rob being a
Mhm.
very it's what my character would do kind of
Mhm.
player.
Yeah. I think it was because Operator was the first attempt, and then Master was the second one. And then he was playing Quinn for a
Quinn.
while. And I remember he was kind of struggling with that. And I remember having a kind of like a conversation with him where I was just like, listen, I understand where you're coming from. And I think that they're a fantastic character. However, I think, you do have to realize that this is a cooperative game. It is a game at the end of the day, right? Like if this character is causing a lot of conflict with everybody at the table, then you have to ask yourself, like, why am I either at the table or how do I make it so that this table is cohesive? And I think that was around the time that he was like, oh shit. And like that's when he created Red Bullet for Shadowrun because he joined Shadowrun again. And that's when he got like
Still having fun.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I do think some of that early I don't want to say controversy, some of that early friction, like it was kind of the fault of the characters he was bringing, but it was also like I didn't know how to handle that kind of situation. Like I absolutely like it. I didn't need to have somebody put a gun in Operator's face and force him out of the table. I didn't have to allow Master to be stabbed to death, even though it led to one of the coolest character moments later in the campaign. Those were things that I could have avoided with a little bit more experience. That's also infamously what I consider to be my worst DM moment, which was even though I don't much care for her as a person anymore because she's become like a weird conservative Luna, kind of forcing her out of like a whole session because I couldn't adapt to her humor. I know we didn't, we don't see eye to eye on my particular guilt for that, but I feel like those are old moments with like Rob and Luna that I don't think regret. Regret's the wrong word because without those bad moments, they wouldn't have changed how I approached them. But
Yeah, I think it's a little. Personally, I think it's a little bit of A, a little bit of B, right? Because it's like you can't. There's a certain point, right, where you're like, okay. I mean, with she who must not be named, fucking being like, this is my character arc. Fuck you. Is like, well, what do you say to that, man? Like, I'm trying to help. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, I think the thing with was She Who Should Have Named. I deeply regret how it ended, but I think I handled it about the best way I could have. Whereas,
Yeah.
I think Luna, the reason I regret that is like, I think there was literally a million better solutions than being like, you can't come to session today because your character is too disruptive. That's
Yeah, that's fair.
that was really shitty. And then it was Rob. It's like everything was operator, especially towards the end. I feel like there were a million ways I could have narratively steered that away from where he went. And it was like he made all the decisions and everybody else made all their decisions that led to that moment. So it was the characters and the players who were in control of him eventually being forced off. But there were ways to ensure that Rob had more fun and that Operator succeeded as a character if I had guided the story a little bit better. And like I said, I don't necessarily regret them because if I hadn't experienced that, I wouldn't have learned that lesson as a GM. Like,
yeah, I think that's kind of what I meant too. Is like, while it was definitely frustrating for Rob as well, I think without those experiences, he also grew as a player. I mean, I had those experiences in high school playing as a cringy ass fucking teenager where people were like, "Hey man, these characters suck. Stop making them."
Yeah, we all have moments where we suck. It's how you grow.
Yeah, everybody's awful in their 20s, and if they're not, they're a sociopath. That's just if you don't look back at your 20s and realize that you were kind of shit to be around, you're a sociopath by now, or you're like, I guess, fucking Jesus or something. I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't really have anything to add to that statement. That's my full statement on that matter. If I met somebody and I could review their life portfolio and their life portfolio from 21 to 29 was literally flawless, I wouldn't associate with them because I'd be scared of them.
If somebody had access to my life portfolio and they could just go year by year, I think I would just kill myself before experiencing that.
No, there's some fucked up stuff that would be in my portfolio. I hope the Polar Gaze isn't real because I would have some uncomfortable explanations to give. I'd be like, listen, Peter.
I'd just be like, just fucking send me to hell already.
There was a fucking post online that was like, yeah, the true trial is that like the people that you know get to review your life from point A to point B, and I was like, nah, send me straight to hell.
Yeah, I don't even want them to look at it. Just send me to hell.
Nah. If you're gonna make other people,
we both know where this is going.
Yeah. No, I can make that decision for myself. Send me downstairs. Thanks.
And I think, like I said, I'm one of the few people I know that, like, I've been GMing for 15, 20 years now, and I think I've made a lot of mistakes, but I think most of those mistakes are the reason why I've learned really important lessons. I've learned how to make Boblin the Goblin part of the campaign now because of my experiences with Boblin.
I love Boblin the Goblin so fucking much.
And one of the most glowing reviews I got through running demo games for people was a Boblin the Goblin moment. I was doing a starter game called I Just Wanted Some Dragon Piss. Despite its name, I promise it's very good. And in it, you're in a stuffer shack that's kind of like attacked by gangers and it's boarded up and whatnot. And you can learn about like a back exit from like a stuffer shack fucking 9 to 5 employee. He's like a 17-year-old kid. He's just kind of hiding behind the cash register. And the entire team decided they were going to adopt him. And they carried him from the start of the adventure all the way to the end of the 4-hour adventure, including giving this child like a little pistol.
Oh my god.
And there's a moment towards the end where he finally kind of like, after cowering through the whole adventure, he has this like heroic moment where he closes his eyes, he runs into the building, he pops off several shots and then faints, and he wakes up and everybody's like, "You're such a big hero," even though he missed every round. He didn't contribute anything.
Big
and they
Bitcoin
were...
boy too. I miss you, Bitcoin boy.
Oh my god.
Bitcoin boy.
After 1,000 years, I have returned, found some way back on. Void Archivist. Welcome back from 1,000 years. You might have to clarify who you are. I'm sorry, I'm so sleepy. I can't process names. The OG PogChamp. Oh yeah, hey, welcome back. While you're here, you've got a little bit of time left to donate to sick kids. You gotta get that money in.
We did our adventure, and now we're all sitting around the fucking sandwich shop regaling our histories.
Fun fact,
just like in Vietnam. Let's go.
If you put in $200, we would break our record right now for most of a race in a single year. No pressure though. No pressure. Person who came in the last hour of the stream, give me $200. This is Shadowrun 24 hours. I always miss these. Well, good news. Even though you missed the adventure, you technically didn't miss the 24-hour stream because it's still going on. Kind of. We're just shooting the shit. Talking about adventures and mistakes and kinks and fetish culture and kind of
how much we hate capitalism.
How much we hate capitalism.
Just normal Shadowrun talk, really.
Mm-hmm. So I said it's just all of our characters just sitting on a fucking Italian subfloor. Just a fucking bodega floor, hanging out with the cats.
I like the idea that my favorite character moment is Static coming this fucking close to losing it because everybody is like, whoa, I love this underground terrorist facility, after Static just wanted to spend time in the luxury hotel all day. And just being like, we had a luxury hotel with a swimming pool and catering and linen service and beds and a balcony, and you're complimenting the running water down here, and I just saw the fucking Mob Psycho percentage beeping up.
But look, they got working taps, karaoke.
I'm fucking over it. Guys are so excited about running water.
At least, like, Static, good ending. Got the, like, we were there for like 7 days. You got 4 days of holiday and a slice of pizza.
Mm-hmm.
I was so mad because Static deserved the vacation, and he didn't get to do most of it.
Yeah, no, not at all.
He didn't even get to go on the pineapple tour.
He got one beach episode where everybody hung out and did a volleyball, and he probably got sunburnt. But after that, it was just
he is
no
the palest
beach vacation.
man alive. To be fair,
yes,
I
absolutely.
I think we're pretty damn insistent that like the last 4 days we did actually spend on holiday.
I'd be fucking
after
better
finishing the job.
While we're very tired, which counts as drunk, I have a confession about Static. When you first proposed the character to me, when you wanted to play a Voodoo Hungan and proposed to me the palest, whitest character I'd ever seen, I was like, is this gonna be a problem? Am I becoming too old to be worried about this? I'm so glad I didn't say anything because I love it, and I realized now it was a dumb thing to worry about. But that was my gut reaction, and it's why it took me like 5 minutes to reply to like your first skip to the character.
No, it's I genuinely, when I was designing Static, had the thought, and I was just like, the problem is, I think if I swing any way that I swing, it's gonna come across as strange. So fuck it, I will just go with my original design, which is just a character that looks so unassuming that when they do these magic spells, it's gonna be like, I'm sorry, excuse me, what?
No, I think it was great, and I also think the idea that I was worried about that the Hungan is too white was a dumb thing, because like the voodoo faith and magic and tradition, it's not tied to race, even though it's got its cultural roots in it's kind of coming back almost to the can white people wear kimonos stuff, where I think everybody has ultimately settled on, yeah, of course, like.
I just, to me, I'm like, it's not my conversation to have. This is just a game mechanic as the character that I created. That's the furthest I gotta say about it. I am far too white to have that conversation. Thanks.
Very fair. I only wanted to bring it up because I have held on to that
No, that's
guilt for 4 years.
that is very funny.
Guilt is a strong word. I've held on to that very minor thought, and I figured I'm tired enough to confess it right now. The new Riri look is so unassuming. I have to say, I've gotten comments on this PNG tuber version of Riri that is just like wholly embracing, like kind of just being a modern gnome. That like people love this design, and so I love this art that Leo did. He nailed it. I got. It's so funny, but how there is like a differentiating visual between like a gnome and a Lalafell kind of, because it was after this design that I started getting comment on my YouTube videos like, "Whoa, you're a gnome?" It's yeah, because I think Lalafell are definitely more like, I don't know, maybe Fey like, more like pointier ears, kind of
It also
rounder.
depends on what kind of gnome.
Yeah, but I think there's like a design element to this specific version of Riri that I really kind of just adopt as my complete new persona version of the character. I don't know if any of that made sense. I'm very
Nah, that's legit. I think the one thing that with having an online avatar, especially one that is created wholly from fantasy, is that you go through these iterations where you're like, I think this one. No, wait, maybe this one. Nope. What? Maybe that one.
I had
I
it. Or sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, because I went through several and then finally came to that like lucky cat bunny whale thing, and I was like, this is a mess. I don't like this anymore. I'm gonna do a furb, and then I fucking came back to the bunny anyways. It's like, yeah, never mind. Give me the mess.
I did have a period in time where I also was like, I wanted to go a complete different direction because I wanted to make, like, Leslie kind of started as a persona concept. I'm gonna make my new concept this pixie guy. There were a lot of reasons from it. One, I was going through a pixie phase. I love fairies and little guys, and I love the idea of a character the size of a thumbnail. I thought it was super cute. It'd be fun for an online avatar. I think it also, I wanted to sidestep a lot of the conversations about character height and size and whatnot. I was like, you can't see shit if the character's
God.
3 inches. Yeah. But ultimately, I think I'm just too attached to being like a gnome. It doesn't have to be a Lalafell or a gnome from a specific franchise or whatever, but I like my floppy, pointy ears and my big white eyes and my being 3 feet tall.
Good shit.
Just good shit, yeah. I've always figured if I went back to like furry stuff, I think I would just make a Cabot, and he'd probably also be like 3 feet tall.
Okay, Shadowrun furry game is go, but everyone has to be a Furby.
Hell yeah! I actually have a Furby concept that I've wanted to play for Shadowrun, but it would just be West, so I haven't done it because I'm playing West currently in D&D.
It's yeah, Robot Man. I like him. I also kind of like how some of the things, I don't know if you'd ever realize this, but we had when you first designed him, we had a very, very long conversation about what his relationship would look like with Shadowrun Ren, and the relationship between Wesley and D&D Ren has ended up being almost exactly that.
Yeah, it has, which
Over
is
the course
very
of time.
funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that's but again, I'm playing West in fucking D&D, and I feel like that would just be too much West.
Yeah, I do sometimes feel like people are going to be annoyed at me basically playing infinite versions of Riri. But so far nobody said anything, so whoops.
Also comes with some people tend to kind of make morphic resonance faces the same character, and that is a-okay. Like one reason I end up making a bazillion characters, I almost never make characters for the sake of making a new character. It's always because I've joined a new tabletop table or something. But I've also got a complex about using the same character twice.
One of the things
I have a.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, go for it.
I was just gonna say one of the things that gets me sometimes is if somebody will make a character, high effort, full background, full color character art, play it for 2 sessions and then be like, I actually don't like this character. I'm gonna make a whole new dude, and I'm like, you put so much effort into this.
And
You're not gonna try to
maybe
retool
it's
it,
because you
maybe?
poured out. Maybe it's because you poured out too much in the creation process.
I will say there are times where like I have in my mind and like a couple things. One, there's sometimes where I have in my mind the perfect idea of what this character's going to be, and then I do a test drive of it, and I'm like, oh no. The thing is, especially if I've already done like full artwork of it and I've done like a big character story, I 100% agree with Science. Sometimes you just waste all of and it's not even wasting. You've just basically gone through the effort of making this thing and you're like, oh, it just doesn't work for this. I can use it somewhere else or like whatever, it doesn't matter. I don't know. Like
I just
for me,
what Gargo's just said in chat, this homunculus is dead to me now.
Oh my
I don't
god.
know.
Oh my god!
Bring me a fresh homunculus. This one is spent. So full disclosure, it's never happened to me before, but there is a non-zero chance it will happen with blood murder.
I mean that's
Go ahead.
yeah, I think like something to know about me is that I genuinely love creating character sheets. I love the graphic design process of it, and I love kind of concepting out characters that way. It was one of my favorite projects to do in fucking college. I still love it today. So what'll happen is I'll do a big fuck off character sheet, and then I'll do a big writing thing, because again, I've also been role-playing and doing writing shit like a big dumb nerd since I was like 13, and it looks like a lot of effort, but it's like, nah, dude, I just do this for fun. So whenever I'm like, I want to retool this character, or like, I don't even want to play it, and everyone's like, but you put so much effort into it. I'm like, it was a weekend. Don't fucking worry about it.
Well, I've learned to channel that energy into monster stat blocks.
You know what? Perfect. I will admit, especially in my older years, because I used to go through that whole like, I'd play a character and then I'd get bored of it within a couple months, and I'd make a new character and then I'd get bored of it and then make a new one. I have channeled that hyperactivity specifically in my not safe for work art, which I basically run like a HoloLive fucking studio, where I'm like, if this character doesn't get like so many requests by the end of the fucking month, I'm kicking them off the roster and I'm making a new one.
God. Yeah. You know, it's kind of funny that you mentioned that, where like NSFW as its own outlet, because that's how I am with writing a lot recently. I'll make a lot of characters and concepts just for like NSFW stuff that I never bring into like full characterization. I don't know. NSFW content is just like a great outlet for like, I have an idea that's not gonna go anywhere. I just want to do something with it.
Yeah, I think Bit, specifically my Cabot, is the only fucking not safe for work character that has any semblance of a fucking backstory. And that like that's it.
Yeah, I mean that's perfectly fair. I think there's just something about like, I guess, the throwaway nature, like, because I mean, I'm sure it's the same, but like oftentimes I'll put together like an NSFW scene or story, and it's nothing to do with even like being horny. It's just an outlet to create a thing with that I don't feel that same outlet for safe work, and some of that's probably because I already write a lot of safe for work content, right? Because that's what I get paid for. I can't exactly publish any of the smut I write, so
you could if you weren't a coward.
I could tell you what. CGL, get back to me. Approve my Bunraku fucking story, and we'll
just self-publish it under a pen name and fucking Amazon.
Don't worry,
There
my
you go.
Bunraku story is extremely problematic and will irreversibly damage the brand. But
We're just going to change that into cum logic.
Yeah,
Easy.
there you go. Bum logic, duh.
God. The trick to wanting to play a lot of characters to be the designated guest character guy for GM's companion games.
Christ.
I do fall victim a lot to kind of rotating in my friends, especially for like the 24-hour stuff. But it's because I have a lot of like friends that I respect a lot creatively, and as I grow to respect them more, I kind of want to slot them into this table, which is like my best friend's table. Like, that's the situation with Molly. I adore Molly, and not to put yet another person on the pedestal, but she's my favorite SRM writer. And I'm like, I want to play a game with Molly because they make incredible stories, and I have played a couple games with Molly at this point. So I am guilty of just kind of like rotating my friends through games sometimes. And sometimes it's good though, because that's how we got uh, Thumper and Sergeant Butch and other characters that kind of became part of our mythos, is they were kind of our one-time guest players who, these charity streams wouldn't be what they are without them, I think.
Yeah. I will say, operating at a table, I am a little nervous because I know that when we start up Shadowrun consistently, the only player that will drop from our roster currently is Nene, correct?
Probably, yeah.
That's so big. It's so big.
I mean, we could ask him to play if we don't mind having that many players at the table.
No, I was saying like even with Nene dropping out, that table is already like.
So I thought
Yeah.
the loss of Nene was the big element.
No, no.
Like-
I mean, like, well, I adore having Nene at the table. Absolutely. No, I'm just like, oh man, I forgot how many players we have all the time. Holy shit.
Hold on, I'll have to see how many players we have for the regular game, because I think we might be losing 2 people. I'm not sure. Let me get back to it, because
yeah, no worries.
I would prefer to have like a 4 or 5 player table.
Yeah.
But I need to figure out who even wants to play in the New Orleans game or what's going on. I will say, I don't know if it's just that I'm getting better at it, or if we're getting better at kind of wrangling with each other. Having 7 players today did not feel as bad as it did the last time we had 7 players.
I do know that Rob got a little frustrated because he felt like he was getting railroaded all the fucking time. So he was just pretty quiet about it. No, it's, I mean, like, you know him.
Yeah, I'll fix it if he tells me. What did he? Gosh, I'm trying to remember what I might have railroaded him into.
No. I meant like he felt more like he couldn't get a word in edgewise, just in general, with how many players there were.
That's fair. Well, let him know to let me know, because that is a problem I am aware about that happens, because I think it happened to Rossetti last year, and my usual solution is to give that player a priority speaker in Discord, which makes them cancel out other players. It works. It seems like kind of a shitty situation, but doing that for Rossetti, I think, is what really made her be able to get, because Rossetti's gets talked over a lot, but she's also on like a 2-second delay because she's in the UK, and without priority speaker, she'd never get a word in. And I expect some of that's happening to y'all too, because
I'm sure.
Yeah, as was the being in Spain. Priority speaker is a powerful tool, I feel like. But I'll let Rob know my my apologies on that.
Like I said, it's a pretty common thing for the fucking 24-hour.
It is, and I think Rob was getting a lot of what happened to me. Like, that delay is actually kind of a killer for getting to talk.
Don't worry, when we all move to Spain and live in one big tabletop house, we'll have no delay.
Just buy out one fucking apartment. All of us can have our own floor. It'll be fucking great.
We can all move to Vietnam.
Listen, you wouldn't get a complaint out of me as long as my marriage is legal.
We were talking about Vietnam and what it would be like to live there the other night when we were doing fast food runs, because Mako just got back, and it is cool. There's so many cool cultural things there. Housing is also really cheap. There's a lot of like really cool social elements of it. The gay marriage thing is a bit of a stopper, because it looks like it's going to be legal soon, but it is not currently.
Yep.
It is. So, well, okay, I should clarify. I think it's recognized if you got married in another country and moved there, but you can't get married in Vietnam. I don't think.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem, is like, if you wanted to get residency or if you wanted to get citizenship, then you got to kind of deal with that, which having going through that currently is fucking nightmarish.
That's the big thing that keeps me from like moving to a lot of countries, right? Like everybody's like, "Oh man, I moved to Japan one day." Japan doesn't have fully legal gay marriage yet. They've got like a weird teetering situation where their Supreme Court keeps going back and forth on if it's legal. So,
Yep.
it's yeah, but it would be cool to live in not the U.S.
Yeah. Yes. Let's see.
Gargos, give money to sick kids. Medley,
Am I awake?
Medley doesn't have any money.
Am I awake?
You are awake.
Okay.
But it's been a couple hours since we got a dono, so I'm thinking. I think most people who are watching or were interested in donating have either already donated or have gone to bed. So we might call it at 22 hours. I think would be fine. We got to have our podcast. Yeah. If my kids ask, I'll tell them it was 24 hours. I think in terms of having 7 players, I do think this is the most like successful 24-hour we've had yet. I felt like there weren't any moments that were like I guess yeah, you said Rob was feeling frustrated, but it didn't feel like there were any moments where somebody was having such little fun that they had to get up and stop or take a breath. Like I think we're getting as a group, we're getting kind of better at being like, no, you go. No, you go. And I kind of joke about it, but I much prefer that to people trying to cut in.
Oh yeah, when somebody's just like, "What if I just talk even louder and longer?" Is like, "I'm gonna fucking stab you."
That drives me up the wall. This was a very successful year. This is our second highest year, and our first highest was last year. And to be fair, last year I advertised for months ahead of time. I was much less prepared this year. And also, I was mentioning this while we were on break. I don't know if any of y'all were around to hear it. I'm actually a little bit more proud of this year because last year was our highest on record, but that was because we had fewer higher value donors. But this year we had more donors, but more small money donations.
I'm also like, I think it's worth mentioning too that this year, for getting the second highest that we've gotten ever, is genuinely like, that's impressive given the fucking like economy and how goddamn hard it is to like do anything without it costing $1 million. The fact that people have the drive and want to be able to do that is just incredible during these, quite frankly, actually trying times.
Yeah, there are several people who have donated during previous years. Did send me DMs this year and say, "I'm so sorry. I either can't donate right now, or if I do donate, it'll be before the end of the year, so it won't be during the stream." And I've had to tell them, "Hey, that's okay." Yeah, I really want to donate to break the record. I get that, Methley. Don't push yourself. I'm not picking on nobody. I know that you just had a big expense. I think that's the state of the world right now. Leo's right. The fact that we made $1,500 despite the fact that nobody can hold on to any money right now, I think is because like even like usually we get more donos just from like I usually put in more money. And we usually have a couple people in the player pool who put in more money, but like none of us can either. Like it's not like we're all flush with fucking money right now.
Yeah, I know. Usually, Rob and I usually do like at least 100 if we can, but bro, no, not this time. Cannot.
Money's fucked right now, right? And honestly, if any of us matched our contributions from previous years, we would break the record. So I'm quite happy with what we've done. We'll get another gold medal this year. I'll get a t-shirt and it'll be cool. That's the real reason I do this, by the way, is for the t-shirts. I don't care about sick kids at all.
Okay.
We said that the kids would explode if it was under $500. Bad news. No, it's really good doing this every year, and for something that's good and helps people.
I meant when I said even if we weren't doing it for charity, I think I would still do it every year because even the years that have been the least fun have still been some of the most fun I've had that year. I don't know a good way to put it, but like just spending 24 hours with my friends, and we've had We've had situations where people aren't having fun and people have sent me DMs or asked to take a couple hours away because they're frustrated or angry. But even those years where there is, I don't want to say drama. Drama is such a big word nowadays. Even those years when there's like problems with the game or the situation or we're having less fun, it's still 24 solid hours with my friends, and I don't think there's a single year I regret. Um, there are years I think I could have done a lot better. I think the year where we split between Dragon Hunt and Bottled Demon, I think were the worst I did as a GM, but I still had some of the most fun. That was the year we had COVID too, I think. Yeah, we had COVID for half those sessions too.
Oh yeah, I
We've been
fucking
through some
died.
events.
Yeah.
God.
I died on stream.
I think I heard. Yeah, we heard you die in real time. It was horrible.
Yeah, we got. I've never seen being able to so quickly identify that somebody started COVID symptoms because you started like kind of tired and then a cough and then you just rapidly lost your voice over like an hour, like. But hot damn, yeah, I can't think of a single year that was bad. Our very first year was Free Seattle. I remember feeling bad because I paced the campaign poorly and we finished it at like noon, and then I played Final Fantasy for like 3 hours and then we gave up and we made like $600, I think.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but we wouldn't have gotten the famous Willie Dickerson.
Willie Dickerson.
Oh,
yeah.
Willie Dickerson. We wouldn't have gotten Mason, who I still love to bits.
Mason, I'm probably gonna have to some extent canon to some of my stories. I adore Mason. Mason is probably my favorite NPC I've ever written because she's just felt like to me like a real person because
Yeah,
her situation was largely the fault of her own bad decisions, right? She was set up that she could have been a star in Nashville in the get go, but she decided, fuck it, I'm just gonna swing for Seattle and do what I want. Immediately lost all of her money, and signed herself away to a shady organization that clearly wanted to take advantage of her. But then she got out of it with the help of y'all. She got clean. She got moved back to Nashville. And even though she never got to be like a big star, like she kind of missed out on the opportunity to have, she still got to be kind of a micro celeb because she becomes like this like commercial celebrity, right? Like Slap Top Man, but with less sexual assault.
odd.
So I should have.
Is that what happened to him? Is that what happened?
It was okay. So it wasn't sexual assault so much as it was assault during sex. He was with a lady that like bit him, and he punched her in the face quite violently, and went to prison for it. So
Oh, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. By that is that what happened?
Oh, you meant is that what happened to Mason? I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
I made the whole
I
thing.
thought-
I've ruined it. No, yeah, Mason.
I thought she went to like became like a politician that like that tried to make Nashville better or some shit.
No, she became like a
forget.
micro. She became like a
Well,
micro
fuck.
celeb. Remember, y'all got to see her commercials for a little bit because they were popping up.
I don't remember that. I must have been.
They
I
were
must
like
have
a
been
dental
fucked
commercial or something.
Yeah, it was something like that. I don't remember the
Okay.
exact details of it. Yeah, Mason kind of became like a micro celeb, but she's doing good. She's got her own house in Nashville, which is, is pretty impressive. She films, background actor stuff, commercial stuff. Maybe she eventually gets a starring role in something. She's probably in a Sundance Film Festival somewhere, right?
Oh yeah.
And I think that's such a more human story than, oh, all of her bad decisions get reversed and she actually still manages to make stardom. I think idealistic stories are good, but I like stories that feel like very real outcomes. You ramble. I get rambly when I'm tired.
You're good.
Honestly, I think the whole story with the Bonewalker Parlor is one of the most interesting we had because we found a solution that was just not in the module at all. Now crawled into bed. I'm at that state. There's a meme that when you get done with a 24-hour, you're like, oh, as soon as I get done, I'm gonna go lay down, and then you get done and you're like, I want to go get McDonald's.
No,
And
I'm wired now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of want to go get McDonald's, right? And that's get like a mocha
get
frappuccino or something.
It's like 2 in the morning.
It's 10
Yeah, it's
o'clock
like
here.
the sun's starting to come up a little bit around here.
When Rob wakes up, you get to tell him that he missed the dragon farm.
I absolutely
The
will let
sun's
him
not
know
gonna be up
that.
till, like 9 o'clock.
$1,500, man! I'm so proud of it. This is this our first time getting 2 golds in a row? No, this is not our. But like the last time we barely hit the 1,000 both years, and this time we hit more than 1,500 both years, which is incredible.
So you said something, Lily, and I didn't hear it.
I said what? Sorry.
No, that was it, Lily.
Huh? Oh, I yawned.
Oh.
Oh.
God.
So sweet.
Absolute jump scare having you guys talk to that fucking little girl. Every time. Lily, what's
That
going
was
on?
the most nonchalant, by the way, there's a child here.
Oh, it's because-
honestly.
So I was getting to the part where I was forgetting fucking details. And I forgot that there is this. I'm actually not even sure she's supposed to be a child. It says she's like a gifted child, and now she's a decker. So I don't know if she was a gifted child or still is a gifted child. But either way, she's got this entertainment suite in the Dragon's Lair, and it says, or quote, it says, "If pressured, she'll show their honors where it is." And I thought it was so much funnier if she just doesn't really give a shit at all. Like she doesn't care if you walk there or not.
Yeah, if it, like, especially based how it turned out, where the dragon was like kind of reasonable for a dragon, it actually like kind of foreshadows something in a kind of cool way.
The cat thing was something I almost forgot when y'all was moving past it because I was so tired. But I had actually written in it from the first time I prepared the module. I was like, Deception goes fucking sicko mode angry because he senses the awakened cat here, and he's like, "You have to go destroy my arch nemesis right now." And it was always like a misdirect because the hope was that you would assume he meant the secretary, go fucking Glasser, and then immediately get shocked by the cat. And it did feel good that that's exactly how it went down.
Yeah. You fucking idiots! That's the wrong target, and then get fucking Home Alone electrocuted.
I was surprised by the willingness Cowhat had to fucking golf swing the cat, and I think in a way it made perfect sense. But counterpoint, it made me sad to think about. So
yeah, that was the problem. Was that you were like,
I think
this
like after you've seen it just murk someone on your team for like
half their health at both.
Yeah.
Minimum.
Yeah.
No, man. Just Josh let out this little meow. He's like, he's just got this little cat.
Yeah,
there.
that's when I was like, for fuck's sake.
I'm sorry. I saw Max and then I heard Cat be like, I'm gonna take a fucking club to it. And I was like, I'm gonna kill you first.
I tried my best to very politely, out of character, walk Cowhat down. It's like, I'm sorry, it's not that kind of game. I think in real life, it would make a lot of sense to attack the cat that just blew somebody up. In the game, no, you will not harm the kitty cat.
He will be scruffed and put in the bathroom.
Do I think it made sense that you could just scruff him after he shot lightning around? Probably not. I don't care. I was having fun.
It's a one and done cat.
Yeah.
Also, you grab them by the scruff and they go completely docile. You shouldn't do it to adult cats, though.
You can, as long as you don't actually lift them off the ground, scruffing will calm their behavior.
Yeah, don't pick them up like that.
Yeah,
but
hurts them.
If you really need them to sit still, grab them by the scruff.
I have to do it to Slate sometimes, and I'll do it to Zumi if Zumi sometimes gets overstimulated, and when she gets overstimulated, she'll get kind of aggressive, and you have to like scruff her a little bit. It's super rare. Happens once every couple months, but
Max is like that all the time when he's not medicated. He's got feline hyperdysplasia or something. It's twitching back disease. And yeah, he gets hyperstimulated, and what he will do is he will literally like maul Rob and I's like feet or hands.
Oh no, don't worry,
Um,
Cowhat. We weren't picking on you. I was just,
oh yeah, no,
saying.
it was just like whoa. But yeah, then I have to scruff him, and I feel really bad because he's, twice as pissed afterwards. And I'm like, listen, as the one thing that kind of sucks about Spain is that like everything takes so long because everyone's so lackadaisical about deadlines. So we took him to a vet on Thursday, and the veterinarian was like, "I'll call you Friday to get you his medication." And we're like, "Awesome!" And no phone call. So we're like, well, if we don't hear back by Tuesday morning, then we'll just text them back. But like, it's kind of things will happen when they happen, and I am, on one hand, kind of fine with that because I genuinely think that it creates a more like
I think
relaxed atmosphere. But it's also like my cat is suffering.
I think
Give
that's
him his
also-
meds.
Low-key, I think that's more how like human society is kind of meant to wire. I think the very strict social timing scheduling we have is abnormal to how human behavior is.
No, I won. It's every time I feel that frustration, I have to go. This is how it should be. Actually, I need to unpucker,
I think it's
or I need to
different
plan better.
if it's like human medication. I think I feel differently because I do get frustrated sometimes when I go to pick up my. So okay, this is kind of my fault. Like I'll go to pick up my insulin because I'm down to like my last vial, and they'll be like, "Oh, we're out of insulin Lispro, and it's gonna be like a week and a half before it comes in because it's an uncommon off-brand of the medication." And I'll be like, "I do not have a week and a half of medication left," and that kind of thing. I think is different. But if it's like veterinarian appointments or whatnot, or this is like a kitty life threatening one. But if it's like their I'm so tired. You know what I mean? Like
it's so funny because I'm the exact opposite. If it's for my cat, I'm like, it better be on fucking time. I can't tell him that like, listen, I was a little stupid about getting your appointment, and so it's a little late. He will look at me like I'm a fucking idiot. If I go to the medication and I'm like, hey, can I get my anti-anxiety meds? And you're like, bitch, you should have got me here a week ago. I'm like, yeah, you're right. No, it's okay. Yeah, you're right.
I think it depends on the severity of the animal medication. I would probably freak out or be upset if it was something my pets needed. I guess I'm fortunate because none of my pets really need anything. We have anxiety med for Zumi. We don't use it too often. It's only, not to be gross, when Zumi gets stressed or upset for an extended period of time, she starts peeing outside the litter box, and it's a big problem. And the only thing that'll stop it is medication because there doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to her cause of stress. We thought it was the dogs at first, but she snuggles up with the dogs all the time, so I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
So, but like that's our only cat that's on any kind of medication, and she hasn't had to have it in like, I think, genuinely months. So,
oh, that's nice.
The only other thing that we have that's very unfortunate, and I feel so bad for him. Marshmallow is allergic to fleas.
Oh, baby.
So he needs to be on flea meds because he will scratch himself so much that he gets covered in scabs. He's he's a little idiot. He will chew and scratch on himself. Because I guess if the cat is allergic to fleas, it's flea times 10 for them in effectiveness, right? I feel bad for him. So we gotta keep him on flea. Oh, God! I guess I'm realizing that maybe my animals need more special treatment than I guess because Slate has to have special tummy kitty food or he throws up. But that's not really like a medication thing because we just buy the special tummy kitty food for all of our cats because they all like it. Slate's just the only one that needs it.
Needs it, yeah.
Sounds very Slate.
Yeah, Slate's such a fucking baby.
He's a
we think it's what I think it is. I don't know if it's necessarily that he has a sensitive tummy. I think he eats too fast, even with the puzzle balls, or even with puzzle toys somehow. And I think the only thing that helps with that is the sensitive tummy food, or maybe he does have a sensitive tummy. I don't know a bit.
We had a cat who do that. She'd eat all her wet food, and then she'd eat all of the dry food, and then throw it all up. And it's just like, you do this every time, you fucking moron.
We have a problem right now with Obsidian. I used to, and I still kind of am for most of the time. I can't believe people let their pets get so far overweight. That's so irresponsible. But Obsidian is getting like critically overweight, and we really are trying. We've tried rationing food. We've tried measuring food out. We've tried feeding the dogs separately. I don't know how he always finds some way to get the other dogs food. Like, and we don't want to. We're in a sticky situation because rationing the food to get him to lose weight is making him a little bit food aggressive. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if we don't ration the food, he eats way too much. And now, when I say food aggressive, I think people jump to extreme conclusions. He just gets like he lays his head over the top of the bowl.
Yeah, no. Max and Sawyer were the same way. We fed them in different rooms, and because of that, they just got shittier around their food. Which is like they weren't, being vicious, but it was just like, come on, you two.
The problem is a couple of things. So when they were puppies and they grew up together, they always ate together. So now they won't eat unless they're together. But if they eat together, Obsidian will eat Morble's food. And he'll guard his own food from her. And that's why he's gaining so much weight. And it's not an unsolvable situation. I think it just requires a level of care I'm still trying to discover. I'm also hoping they lose weight when we get the fence installed in the backyard so they don't have to be on the lead. Because right now they've got like a 35-foot lead turn around on, which is great, but for big dogs it's not the best, right? So when the fence is up. Sorry?
So I was just thinking, I bet what you could do is an NFC chip activated latch. The same, because there's like doggy doors that are based off of chip. I bet you could do that and then just create a box that their food is behind.
Yeah, I mean something like that would be cool. I'd have to sit down and figure it out. I'm not the most handiest man, but it doesn't seem like it'd be too hard. I also I think it'll help a lot is to sit down and get a collar cam on them, and because I think part of the problem is they don't get enough exercise because they're on the lead, but they're on the lead because they'll find a way out of the fence all the time. But what we've discovered is with Sybil getting out so often, Sybil comes back every time, and I'd love to get to the point where Obsidian and Marble are the same way. If they get over the fence, I can just call for them and they immediately come home. Which it's not great either, right? You don't want my dogs running free, but just something where I don't have to have them on the lead so much, right? Or if they're off the lead, I don't feel like I have to watch them the whole time. I was kind of all over the place with that. I think I am getting to the point where brain
Dub-ups.
Everybody go to bed.
Or I have a mission here we could.
Oh my god.
We got 4 people. Time for Shadowrun, baby. I know. God, who was it? Somebody in chat said they're saving up 100,000 so they can redeem the 24-hour stream as soon as the 24-hour stream ends.
Oh, that's Hairbuck.
Yeah, Hairbuck has said that. Yeah, Hairbuck said that.
I think Cow is also doing that.
One day it will happen, and I will do my best to honor it, but no promises. When I watched subathons, where people will be up for fucking 48 hours, 72 hours. I don't know how they do it. I even with macro naps or whatever, but
yeah, the longest that I was awake was when we moved here, specifically because we woke up at 6 a.m.
Oh yeah.
Left at 10, drove for 4 hours, got on the did the whole airport thing. That took 8 hours. Or no, 8 hours. And then we were in another fucking terminal for 8 hours, took a 3-hour nap somewhere in between all of that. then fucking flew over here, and that we were up for 72 hours, and I was like, I genuinely want to fucking. I've never been more angry and more stressed. I had a panic attack in the fucking
Yeah, I remember you telling me.
well, because it was like we both had 4 full suitcases, and then Rob has this fucking messenger bag that is
Yeah,
massive.
the hell bag or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, well, what happened was it was Max on my back, and then it was the laptop bag, and then there was like another bag that I had on me. And basically between the 2 bags, there was an X shape that was squeezing my neck. So between that and the 2 suitcases, airport security kind of like harrying us in Spanish, which we don't know. And then an Uber that we didn't know where we were supposed to meet. I flipped out for like 5 minutes, basically, where I just like clawed at the bag and I bent a couple of my nails. And I was like, I need a nap. I need a nap right now. I am clearly critical fucking insane. I'm about to crash out. We gotta go.
The longest I've ever been awake was about 4 days, but it wasn't that dramatic. But it was. So, a thing to learn about me is I cannot sleep if I can't breathe through my nose. And I had like a pretty severe allergic reaction, and I couldn't breathe through my nose, and I was just unable to sleep for 4 days. And you would think eventually you would just pass out from being tired enough, right? But this is just like, I guess for me, a physiological issue. And I remember on day 4, I was out and out hallucinating. Like,
Yeah.
because I remember my hallucination too, because I remember I saw a little man in my vision directly ahead of me, and he ran forward and he jumped and he did like a cannonball spin, and then he just kind of moved forward forever. And that was my hallucination.
Fucking can't believe Riri saw the Hat Man, but only tiny.
It's a tiny hat, man. One of only 2 times I think I've had something close to a hallucination. The first one was when I first got hospitalized because I was dying, because I'm diabetic and I got the flu, and I knew logically if you're diabetic and you get the flu you're supposed to go to the hospital, but I wasn't going to because I didn't have insurance at the time. And I remember waking up in the hospital and somebody goes, "Do you know where you are?" I think I've told you this before. They're like, "Do you know where you are?" And I was like, "Yes." They're like, "Good." And then I go, "I am very clearly at the end of the known universe, and I need to turn that corner into the hallway to restart human existence." And I apparently lifted myself up off the bed, and they had to put me back down.
Incredible. I vaguely remember you telling me about this.
I cannot fathom my own thought process that I believed or said that out loud. It's the kind of thing that if I saw on TV, I would say is an unrealistic example of a mental break, but that is what I said and did, so I guess sometimes it just be like that. But I think that's just because I have video game brain. Or sorry.
No, you're good. I've had exactly one hallucination, which was when I moved to college and was in the dorms for like the first year. I had a sleep paralysis episode, and there was a sleep paralysis demon, and that shit sucked. Never happened again, thankfully. But that was one of those situations where I was like, oh, this is every ounce as horrible as I've ever read. It was actually, everyone has said it is bad. It is bad.
God. I don't think I've ever seen like the sleep paralysis. Well, I've kind of had. I don't know if it be like I've kind of had that where you wake up and you can't like move your arms and you think there's somebody like near. I've had that. But I've never had like vividly seen the sleep paralysis demon, like he's coming for me and he's gonna pet my hair back and tell me I'm a pretty boy.
This was just like a vaguely faceless, shadowy thing that was like perched at the end of my bed. And what happened was my roommate was walking from her bed to the kitchen. And every single footfall that she made, the thing shook my whole bed. And that was horrific. And I remember finally being able to like move, and I remember getting up and just like going into the bathroom to take a shower.
Your hallucination is so much more comprehensible and logical than mine, that the creature shook your bed and not that you had to walk around a hospital corridor to restart the universe. So I can appreciate that yours that follows a logical structure.
Rob has mentioned that in general, because I keep a dream diary every time I have one. He'll read through it and be like, "These are really cinematic and very logical. What the fuck is wrong with you?"
I'll say my dreams are like that. I think like logical and cinematic dreams are maybe an aspect of like a storyteller's mind, because I've sent you some of the dreams I've had. Especially whenever I dream about anything that involves one of your characters, I usually end up sending it to you. If it's like slice of life stuff. Some of my stuff is not slice of life stuff. Some of my stuff is like weird adventures that
I mostly have nightmares.
oh.
It's probably why I write so much horror shit.
I mean, I think it's a good outlet. I know some of the most creative people in history have been prolific nightmare havers. If I have
You're
a
just like,
nightmare,
oh, that shit's upsetting. I should share it with the world.
I used to have nightmares a lot in like college, but now if I have a nightmare, it's the lame kind of nightmare where it's like, I need to get up to a light jog to get to a place, but I have to crawl for some reason. Those are the kind of nightmares I have now. If
I know.
have
I was
one.
kind of enjoying like you dream of terrifying eldritch monsters at the foot of your bed. I dream the time the grand galactic cosmic restarter. We are the same.
We're just God. Fucking. I wish I could tell you how I came to any of that conclusion, but I definitely said it out loud, and I have witnesses. Because I remember I got to sit up, and they had to put their hand on my chest and push me back down, and be like, "Okay, we're gonna put you back under for a little bit." And that there is a sequel. There is a part 2 to that, and that when I woke up, they had to move me to a different hospital bed because while I was unconscious, I apparently picked up my saline bag, dug my teeth into it, ripped it open, and drank all the water out of it.
You mentioned that one every single fucking time you tell me about it, though. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because I had to lay in the wet bed for like several hours while they tried to find me another one, because they were like, it's not something that's unheard of, but it's something that's uncommon. And my doctor tried to put like a positive spin on it. He was like, "Oh, that means you've got good survival instincts because you were thirsty when you were unconscious." And I'm like, "No, I think that's scary, but I appreciate the effort."
My first fucking like emergency hospital trip was when I was on a field trip for speech and debate. And I started having this is what I should have known, that I was gonna just end up with chronic panic attacks, because I just got one randomly when we were back at the hotel after the competition was done. And I told my chaperone at the time, I was like, "Hey, I just called my parent. I'm having these symptoms. They told me that I should go to the hospital, so I need to go." And they were like, "You're not going fucking anywhere." And I was like, "Okay, sorry, correction. I am going, so I can either call an ambulance or I can have somebody take me there." And so they volunteered another student who did not have their license to drive other students, take me to a hospital. It was a nightmare. They drove around for like a fucking hour and a half until they finally found one, because we were in Spokane, which is quite a large city, all things considered. And we get to this fucking hospital, and the entire time they're like basically trying to figure out what drug I took. And I'm like, "I drank a Sprite." They're like, "You didn't do anything else?" "No, I drank a Sprite, and then I went to bed, and then I started having these symptoms." And they finally take me back, because they're like, "Your heart rate is through the fucking roof, so yeah, we need to bring you back." And as they're trying to get the saline, solution in, they can't find my fucking vein in my elbow, which is very common for people in my family. I've got squirrely veins. So they poked me like 4 times, and then finally I was like, yeah. And finally I was like, "Hey, if you're having a really hard time, you can go ahead and use a butterfly. Like, I'm fine with that." And the nurse gives me this fucking dirty look, and she's like, "Excuse me, how do you, who has never interacted with any sort of drug paraphernalia, know what a butterfly is?" I was like, yeah, my mom's diabetic. So do you want to use the back of my hand or not?
Fucking, I had to get a butterfly when I was in the jaundice, and I hated it actually because it was in there for like 3 days.
I prefer butterflies personally.
I just felt it every time I moved my wrist, and I didn't like it.
My problem is I
I've
like
had
move
that.
my elbows way too much to adjust, like, because my arms cramp. So every time they put the shunt in like the fucking elbow, I'm like,
Is that the thing
every
where they, like,
time.
they put a thing in the back of your hand and then they can inject things into it?
Yeah, well, and that's also when they tried to give me the potassium, and they couldn't get the potassium in my veins because it burned too much.
Oh God! When the car flipped 3 fucking times, they went to go do an MRI, and you know how they put that contrasting dye in?
Yeah, that stuff feels funny.
Yeah. So what happened was it pooled in my arm.
Oh
It was swollen so fucking bad.
no!
Hey, guess what? I'm probably going to get one of those in a few weeks.
Oh no!
That I have had so many of those over my life. That was the first time that ever fucking happened, and I guarantee it was because of the trauma that had gone through from the car wreck.
I do have a kind of tangent story about licenseless driving. Because one of my first times driving a car a normal distance was like basically completely against my will. Because I was late for college, and another student, she's very nice, she offered to drive me and drop me off at class, and I was like, oh cool, that works. And she drops me off at class, and then she goes, actually, I'm gonna go do this thing with my friend. I'm gonna leave my car with you. Just drive it over to the other campus and grab me at this time. And I'm like, you understand the reason I needed a lift is because I don't have a license, and more importantly, I do not know how to drive a car. And she was like, no, it's easy. Complete confidence in me. And keep in mind, this is a woman I had spoken to 1.5 times. So it's not like a friend who had a lot of faith in me. It was a random
my
girl at
God.
college. And I drove that car from campus to campus with my hands glued to the steering wheel, sweating bullets. And I
Yeah,
made it.
I have nightmares of that.
Wow, what a gamer.
I don't think I ever spoke to her after that either. So I'd spoken to her like one time before and then never again after. She had so much faith in this guy that doesn't have a driver's license and fucking. Hello, Nutmeg. It's a bit of a funny time to join because I am about to have to end the call against my will because my headset's dying.
I think we're about to sign off for real.
Yeah, I got a second wind. I could probably talk for another hour, but I don't have the option to because every 3 sentences my headset goes battery low and everybody
Oh,
goes
God.
silent. I hate modern technology. My motorcycle helmet does that too. Every single wireless thing I do, I thought it was just a poorly designed motorcycle helmet thing, but every wireless headset does that.
No, every
battery
fucking
low.
wireless set sucks.
That's why I use wired. In bed, so I was just like, I'm gonna hop in until people start going or I pass out. So
I think we're at 23 and something minutes, 23 hours and something minutes. I think that's fine.
that's from when I like hopped in call like 20 minutes, 30 minutes early. So yeah.
Well, I mean, because it's 11 p.m. and we started at like noonish,
Yeah.
so I'm quite happy with that. We haven't gotten a donation in like 4 hours. Nene was our capper. It was a good run. We had great. We finished the campaign. We got to talk about kinks in college and hospitalizations and demons and restoring the universe. A bunch of fun stuff. I will see y'all another time. I'll also, hopefully, I don't know when Rossetti wants to play some Star Citizen.
We'll work it out after I've slept.
Okay. I'm gonna make Leo play at some point, but I think Leo's gonna wait till December when engineering's out and he has free time.
Yeah.
I will continue to wait for New Orleans.
Nolans. Yeah, Nolans should be hopefully soon. I gotta figure out who else going to be in Nolans because we gotta get a player roster together. So we'll see what else going on there. But I'm gonna go to sleep. I say that I'm actually probably not gonna go to sleep. I'm probably gonna go to McDonald's. But I love all of you. All of you are invited to Thanksgiving, and I will see y'all next year, and probably before then some. So